help but think of yesterday. Maybe you knew every word you say. Can't help but think of yesterday. Tie me down to a lover boy rule before this river becomes an ocean. Before you throw my heart back on the floor. Oh, baby, I'll reconsider my foolish notion. Need someone to hold me while I wait for something more. What's up, Asar? What's up, Giving Dog? Origins. What's up? What's up, Chanel? Or was that singing? Oh, yeah, Faith. George Michael. I don't know why that was in my head. It's 420. Happy 420, everybody. It's the best time of the day, twice a day. Dang it. I closed the actual Steam and kept the ad open. Whoops. I was supposed to close the ad and leave Steam open. Meow, thanks to 10 bits, man. I appreciate it. Before I even start, I'm going to let you down. I haven't played in 2 days, and it's going to be Jumpsuit Jake. At least we got Chaos Shuffle, so I'll have some random perks. Hopefully we get no perks. That's what I've been really hoping to do. I've seen a lot of other people get no perks in the Chaos Shuffle, and that hasn't happened to me yet. What's up, Myth? Tin can. Oh my god. What's up, Dade? Yes! Looping's easy. I'm a dumbass. I know, like, obviously have to use... Well, that's why I like having the long guide, so I can have all the examples, but... For shorter ones, you obviously need to nitpick the MS ones. That's why I was like being like, here's the full one over there. But I'm a dumbass. Anybody can do this shit. And it's fun. It's a lot of fun. No, how do you break them? Are you dropping them? Or you just got washed out every few days. And then once every like month or so, you hit it with the alcohol. The rubbing alcohol, as strong as you can get. I know, and I haven't had that bug yet. I want it. That's the only way, because that's the funny thing, Dade. Compared to like Halo, I'm like, how would you teach someone how to play Halo? It's like, all right, you got to get this 6 snipe headshot here. Just like that. You know, like what? How am I going to do that? The guy's shooting at me, and you're like, that's the tough part. Whereas DBD, it's more like they do this, and then you have like 2 options, or you can run this and give them 2 options, and then you're going to go this way or whatever, you know? I mean, there's more stuff than that, but. So I always thought it was funny. I got like 9K. Wait, no, I don't. How many do I have? I have 7,449. I don't have like 9K. So when I make a mistake in the game, it's not 9K, it's 7,449. That's what it is. Gotta make myself look younger in DBD years. Makes my mistakes better. I only have 7.449K. I don't have 9. But that's just on PC. I have more on consoles. My friend's Nintendo Switch, my Nintendo Switch, I have never played a game on, but I have it on my Nintendo Switch, and I had it on my old Xbox before that got stolen. And I played a bunch of games on that one as well. So I kind of assume it's like 13 to 14-ish 100 hours between like all 3 of those. And that was still when I was playing Halo as my main game. You haven't played it on this Switch here either, but I know how it was years ago. But here's the thing, is years ago, it was the old movement. Never go outside. I wish I didn't have to. And I know what grass is. I just smoke some. I know. I like just joking around. But I wasn't joking around about just smoking some, though. I do that right before I go live, no matter what. Oh, fuck. Wait, no, we gotta... isn't there a... The new playlist is still here, right? When does it go away? Fuck! No! No! This sucks. I forgot. Because I don't want to throw pallets. And I got stuck here last time with this because I don't throw pallets. This sucks. Whatever. I could do that with one game of Doctor, actually, really quick. That'd be fun. Because my Doctor... I actually suggest this unless you play every single... Also, Dacky. Thanks for follow, mate. Sorry, I missed that. There's a few of those, actually. Let me close this one thing. Pickle Ping and Dacky and Energy Incarnate. Thanks for the follows, mates. I don't know why I'm not... Oh, my headphones were down, obviously, but... I don't have any audio, though. Wait. Is it... What is it? Why do I not have any audio? There we go. I don't know why that was different. That scared the shit out of me. I was like, uh-oh. But nice. Now I can hear everything. I don't know if you guys could hear everything. Well, that might have actually been it. It could have been you guys could hear everything and I couldn't. I don't know why, but it was on my monitor. I was like, what the frick? That scared me though. I thought my amplifier wasn't working and I was like, oh frick. That sucks. Which I could still plug this in with regular headphones, but I would have to go looking for the cord and stuff. That would have been like, huh. That would have been rough. All right, here we go. Hey, what's up, Kaitho? I want to remake those two, actually, because those looping guides have gotten a lot more in-depth since making Leary's and Saloon, because Leary's Saloon and Storehouse are the first ones. I don't think I have to remake Storehouse, though, because it has all the exact same comment tiles as all the other Macmillan ones, and I go over all the comment tiles every time, because you can always develop different ways and see different ways and go through different things, and new killers come out and stuff like that, so I always make sure I cover them all. Every time. That's one of the reasons they get so long every time. Here's the L2 wall for the 11th time. But the other thing, too, is there's, like, little differences between them, right? So, like, if you're looping at, like, a long wall gym on Azeroth or Autohaven Wrecker's Realm, like, you can see over those ones on most killers by tilting the camera down. You can't do that in Macmillan. That's why I go over them every time, too, like, just in case. Some of them are longer, some of them are shorter. They're not always the same. But it is funny when it's like the third Macmillan map, so I'm going over the third LT wall on Macmillan. But like I said, you get better as well. And more killers come out. You can always get better. I can't tell you how many times. Oh yeah, we were just talking about this, right? So if you play killer, right? So Doctor was my main, and then when Paid for This came out, I'm petty. I call it Paid for This. It's made for this. But if you're playing Doctor, and you shocked a survivor when even if you denied the walk around with the extra speed, if you denied it, you would still be further behind than you were like before you shocked the first time. If they had that one perk, right? But that was like, fine, I'll still kind of deal with this. But then Alien with Ultimate Weapon came out, and then a lot of people were running, not everyone, but a lot of people were running Calm Spirit to counter that. So you'd like shock somebody a few times, realize that you were further behind than you were the first shock away because you lost distance every time you shocked, and you're like, oh my god. You're like, I have to leave this guy. So you leave and you go to use the static blast to go find somebody else, and they have Calm Spirit. So you hear Dr. giggle, so you know you hit people, but none of them scream because you know they have Calm Spirit, and you're like, dude, I have no perks here. or not perks, sorry. I have no power. Obviously I have no perks. I could only run one perk if I wanted to. But you just literally had no power. You're just walking around M1 Killer if they had the 2 perks, you know? So then Doctor went on strike. I started letting survivors go. When I played Doctor, I was like, nope, I'm on strike versus the entity. But then I realized, because a lot of games I play versus like kind of more inexperienced survivors, and it's just fun to like mess around with them and then let them go. Because none of the other killers are fun to like do that with, really. Like, what are you going to do? Because Nemesis was my first main before Doctor. What would you do with him to, like, mess around? You whip them and they're down. You know what I mean? You're not going to, like, hold them in the game or something. You know, but Doctor, you can keep shocking people. And kind of like make chases a little bit longer, more fun. But then I kind of realized I liked warming up with them and playing like 1 or 2 games of Doctor and then jumping back on Nemesis and then playing some other killers, like one of my dailies. I might play some killer today. I want to play some Survivor first, though. Hillbilly, Good Guy, and Demo. Maybe I'll play some Demo. But maybe I'll just end up playing Doctor and and Nemesis, because I like those two. But I want to play some Survivor. I want to do the Chaos Shuffle as well. Oh, yeah, we can do it in the Chaos Shuffle, too. Is Killer the slower queue time in Chaos Shuffle? That's interesting. What's up, you boy? Love you, too, hey. Well, at least, you know.
All right.
As much as I know of you. Yeah, I do. So that's what I want to spend the blood points. So talking to Kaitho, I want to play. What's up, Brian? I want to spend. What's up, Intero? yeah. I want to break them all down into short clips. So I just want to get. I'm like halfway through the long ones, but the short ones I can do like daily, basically. Not like actually daily because I'm still working on the long ones, and I'm watching the playoffs right now, so I haven't gotten too much editing. Jumpsuit Jake warm up games. Chaos Shovel's hilarious. I keep forgetting to look at what perks I have though. I've had Overcome like 2 times where I didn't realize I had it, and they like hit me, and I stopped at a checkpoint, and then the killer pushes around the corner, and I run, and I still have sprint burst. I'm like, the fuck was that? I remember Lachio's being like, you just completely wasted your Overcome. Because I wasn't thinking it, like, I just hadn't looked at my perks yet. Latios! How you doing, though, mate? Was it you? I couldn't remember if it was you or not. Somebody was like, you completely wasted that Overcome. It was on Chapel. He hit me, and I was around that bottom optional. Well, it depends on which bottom you get. It's the bottom optional one because it was the front window, not the basement window. Not the basement window, but the front window version. We have that one, and then the little window up the half stairs. If you have that one, then the one directly across from that's optional. Doesn't always have to be there. But that was the setup. Because it jumped around and I was like waiting at my checkpoint there. No, it wasn't. It was the one where it was guaranteed. Because I was going to see if I needed to jump that window or not. But killers don't usually break that door for some reason. Sometimes they do. It took me a while to realize there was even a window there in the first place. I'm not going to lie. I was like, what the frick? And then it's just kind of funny to incorporate it. Like, why does this work? It really works if they haven't broken that door. And it's hilarious. Yeah, if you know. I had these given to me from Audio 46. I bartended in Times Square for like 8. Well, I bartended for like 6 years. I served for the first 2. That's why I recommend if anybody is trying to get into bartending, don't bar back first. Go to serve first and then be a bartender. I think that's better. Because bar backing doesn't help you like deal with like interact with people at all. Serving does. All you really have to learn is like how to make the drinks. That's a long story short. That's an audiophile shop. I worked on 47th Street 3 times. I worked on 44th Street once, but I knew these guys all like the whole time. And specifically when I worked at Friedman's on in Hotel Edison, it was directly across from Morgan Stanley, so I always got am I allowed to say W-A-N-K-E-R? Because we didn't call them this. This is what they called themselves. It was like Suit, W-A-N-K-E-R-S. I was like, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on Twitch. I can't remember, but I don't think it's like terrible. But that's what, because they were like Morgan Stanley peeps. And I was always sending those people in there because they have like they got like electrostatics and shit. Like they have literally everything. And the only thing I had to buy from them was the amplifier. But they were loaning me headphones, and I was reviewing them on that. I was reviewing them on a lot of different websites as well. Headamp, I was just told to give an honest opinion. I can't say, okay, I can say wanker, not suit wankers. I don't remember. So I just like, every now and then I hear some random shit's like not allowed on Twitch. I'm like, really? But I think it's like something completely different. So now I just, every single time I come across a word I've never said like while I was live before, I'm like, is this allowed? I'm not sure. You know? Yeah, like, but they let me borrow a bunch of pairs to get reviews because I couldn't just like go into a shop and do it, especially with open backs with other sound and shot and you know. But The fucking too crazy. This was one of the this was like the most detailed, I'd say. That's why I was like, oh, it's fucking amazing. And it didn't sell as well. The price already came down. When they first came out, it was like 3,500, and the price already like 2,000 or something. That's because everybody got the Susfara, and because the Susfara came out, and that was their new flagship, but they passed down their the stealth patented magnet, because the patent was like how thin it was. You can like literally see through it, even though it's a planar magnetic driver. But everyone that like has that much money was just gonna get the Susfara anyway, and everybody thought SE was special edition, but it was stealth edition because of the stealth magnet that went into the Susfara. So they put it down into this one, and this one was fucking amazing, and you can like run it on anything too, which is like you can literally plug it into your phone and it actually like runs great. Like I have no idea how they do that, but this pair is fucking really cool. But like the two biggest regrets that I had giving back to them, where it was like, no, I don't want to give this back, was the Odyssey LCD 4 at the time. I've not listened to the 5. And, or it's like the 5Z or something, right? And then the Meze Empyreans. I'm like, oh my god. Those were so fucking good. No, I'm not from the Mellors. I've gotten a lot of different peeps saying that's funny too. I feel like the two most common is Mark Hamill and Ewan McGregor. I was like, I want to use the Force now. Should I be allowed to? I've gotten a few follows. I really, I'm sorry, I missed it all. Sorry, I like miss that. But yes, there was a few pairs they let me just have. Like, there was another pair that I actually loaned to my other friend right now since I moved. But because these were all just, they were just like, you can have these because there was like something wrong with them. This was the only pair that there wasn't something wrong with them, but they let me because I was afraid to have to give it back. And when I went to move, because I kept saying it here, I was like, all right, hopefully, I was like, maybe a miracle will happen because they had never asked for this pair back. And they're like, no, we expected you to have. I was like, oh shit. I was like, damn it. But yeah, if you're ever in Times Square, go to Audio 48. Those guys, or sorry, Audio 46. Those guys are fucking amazing. The fuck? Can they get rid of that now that way? I ran it way too wide. No! I don't know what. Oh, it's a bot. Right away, what the fuck? Oh shit, I don't want to get the. Oh, it's too far now. Now I have to trade. Dude, that was the bot. That was fucking hilarious. I'm like, what in the fuck is happening here? It's the bot. Right? He had the fucking thing in his hand too. That was hilarious. Holy shit. Alright, here we go. Which window do we have? This is like the most boring palette you can get. Can't do nothing with that. Please. No, it's the far window. Alright, nice. Doesn't matter. Unless they have tinkering. We get tinkled on. Turn the corner. Yeah. Dude. Because you know, like, you never want to talk trash, like, about the teammates. We can say, like, this didn't get done because we're not in communications. That's always the fault, not, like, what the teammate's doing. But that was one of those bizarre things in my head's like, what in the actual fuck is this teammate doing? And you're like, oh, it's the bot. I was like, no, what are you doing? Oh, okay. Think fuck. All right, I don't know what to do now. I tried to run that way, and then there was a tear radius. But I haven't been hooked yet, so I should probably just not hump the main building. But it's the warm-up game. I want to use that as an excuse before I have no excuse the rest of the time. It's Monday. That's my excuse for today. I'll think of another one tomorrow. And then you play bad for 2 games. No, better run the main buildings. Yay! I actually have a schedule now. Now I can actually say in the videos next time I make a long one. Live at 4:20, Monday through Friday. It's the perfect amount of immature. I love it. Yeah, goddamn Mondays. That should just be it every time. Which pallet did we get? It's probably already down, right? Now we got that one. Nice. Put it right here, I suppose. Or else you're stuck looping that side of it. Good thing is if you jump that window, the pallet's right there. That one's actually a good pre-drop for that window there. It sounds weird. but I had it in a P2B. It's gonna be one of the first times I put like a clip that has perks in, because somebody else had already pre-dropped this, and I'm like, hey, I get to loop this now, and I thought about not using it just because I was in a P2B and I was using perks in the P2B, and I was like, fuck it. If it's like can help people learn, I want to put it in there. I don't want to hold it out just because there was a P2B. Or like these clips, right? I was thinking about like the new playlist, the modifier, because Jake, I can only run one perk on Jake normally, even if I tried. That's why I think this shit's funny. But I don't want to not put clips from this modifier in just because it had perks on, you know? So I'll probably start or use these clips eventually. Oh, that's the bot. And he has no mither again, and I'm trying to heal him. Who's the bot now? It's me. You didn't break it though. Can you hit me over this? Can you hit me now though? Ugh! There's no pallet here though. Big Sag. I don't know what we do here. Fuck, I've had a lot of follows. I'm really sorry. Let me blow this chase really quick. Yes! Alright, try to dodge it. Damn it. Try to dodge it. It's too late. They got no distance here. No! Good hit. How many hours do I have? Like, wait, I don't have 9. We just went over this, actually. Because usually I'm like 9K. But I'm like, wait, no, if I make a mistake, I'm like, no, how many hours do I have on PC only? It's like 7.4 or something. That's how many hours I have. Only 7.4. Oh, shit! I kind of was hoping we'd get chased right there, though. You want as much chase as you can get on the warm-up games. Oh my god, this bot. I was like, hey, the bot can at least heal me. Yay! This is awesome. I missed a lot. I am very sorry. I'll get to them all, but all I see is Grey Axel, Zan, Taylor Rage, and Seasick Buffalo. There's more than that I will get to in a second. I have it arranged in a certain way where I can't see anymore. Unfortunately. I have to start thinking about that. Where would I put it on the screen? Yeah, I agree. Scott Junn was saying that too. Leave it as permanent mode as well. It's great for new survivors as well, because if they just want to like learn the game in a fun way without like having to stare at 100+ perks and be like, what do these do? You can just be like, okay, load up into a game. Here's what these 4 perks do. And if they're at super low MMR, like they're brand new to the game, it doesn't matter if they're going to be AFK for a little bit there. Oh, I guess that would kind of suck. That's why I like having Doctor, my one killer, be a super low MMR killer. I love just like showing them a good time. I'm like, look, DVD can be hilarious. But Doctor's the only killer that's fun to do with that on. All right, I'm going to try to sucker them into that exact thing. Let's go! I don't know if I make this window, though. They're going to hit with the tail. Oh, they go back. Okay, do I have anywhere to go, though? Try to capitalize on them going backwards. I don't want to run Shack, though. I wouldn't have made it to Shack anyway. This pallet was already used. This pallet's already used, too! Fuck! Let's run upstairs and try to... What do I do upstairs? Well, we're trying to get warm anyway. Let's just try to do this one. The unsafe window. Yes! Try to get the pathing. This is what I was talking about earlier. Yes! Let's go! Can I make it to the top window, though? Not sure. I might have to juke it. No! Oh, he went all the way down. Back to this unsafe one. That was fun. Yes! Yes! Oh god. Good shit. I stubbed my toe. Big Sag. Big Sag. I was like, fuck it, let's go to the unsafe pallet, because it's a good warm-up. But then you always avoid the unsafe pallets, or at least I do, right? I'm not saying you guys do, but... That's why, like, early in the match, I'm like, we got in the warm-up game, I have to run to the safe stuff and, like, not try anything. I'm like, fine. I should have tried to come to this one as well. That one's fun. That rock over there. They made it better. It used to be the exact same rock facing this way. But now if the killer tries to go around the rock, if you're running the thing, they have to go around further. It literally punishes them harder now, which I think is hilarious. Oh, God. It was the bot that opened the door and left. No, Hattie. Oh my god, Hattie. Fucking amazing, Hattie. I don't know if this is gonna work. No, it's not. Mind game yourself. No! Damn it, I had to try to get away from it somewhere. Good shit. I should have tried to dodge. But I didn't want to try to dodge before the window, and they probably knew that. Yeah, the bot just opened the door and left. They could have, well, not guaranteed, obviously, because nothing stops, like, a really good play from the killer, and that's what I'm usually saying. Like, nothing ever feels like, oh, I just shit on the killer when I'm playing Survivor. But it does feel like it gets shit on by the killer, though. I feel like when I'm playing killer and it feels like I'm getting shit on, it feels more like I'm getting shit on by the team. Like, every Survivor I looked at is looping well, and they're preventing me from hooking, and the gens are flying. You're like, fuck, I'm getting shit on. But it doesn't ever feel like a Survivor winning a bunch of 50-50s. But this is just me, right? This is my opinion, too. It's a lot of fun. No, the killer had the no perks fucking thing. I'm fucking jealous. I haven't had this happen yet. Let me whine some more about it before I change my diaper. GG, very well played. Controller killer with no perks. God damn. If you can't tell a killer's on controller, especially if they're playing a killer that takes aim, that's fucking... That's two thumbs way, way up, as he says. That was good shit. I know, I want that bug. That is funny that the random got no matter and then quit. Ryan, I was just thinking about this, right? Because it's the playlist, but and same thing because I was like, do I not put random clips into the looping guide just because they have perks? I'm like, no, I'll put them in the looping guide because I don't really give a shit about like the this or that. What were my perks that game? I actually didn't look. Speaking of which, I fucking was having too much fun. The one time I tried to use a perk, I got fucked up last time on Friday. Was it Friday? I had a 90, what I thought was 99 sprint burst, and then it bugged. And that was 97, so I had to like get it going a third time. But then the exhaustion heart was no longer on my screen, and I took like 3 more steps. Literally. And it didn't let me sprint burst, and I went down to Bubba because I was trying to get the Bubba into it. I was like, God damn it, I wouldn't have even tried this if I wasn't trying to... Wait, I'm sorry. I missed a lot. Alright. So we got Aniel's Rare Ani, Floral Soul, Gray Axel, Zan, 324, Taylor Age, Seasick Buffalo, Grand Toronto, Hey My, Bunyas, Flirton, and yeah, boy. Flavor Flav. That's hilarious. Thanks for the follows, mate. Sorry, I missed that. I know, we're almost at 100 million. Let's go. I thought they almost like... I mean, they did. They stole our 2 million last time, because usually it goes over the cap, and everybody whined about it. I did send a report in. I was like, I'm sure they'll do something for us, but when they did ×3, I was like, maybe they won't, and I sent the report in and got the extra 2 mil. How long did it take? I don't know. Like, I'm 3.5 years old. That's what I feel like when I say when I'm like 4 years. I'm like, no, it's too far away to say 4 years. Well, I kind of wanted to do one more Jumpsuit Jake game. I usually do Jumpsuit Jake on the warm-up matches, to be fair. That one was fun, though. We won a fuck ton of 50-50s. It's always fun when it goes that way, because you can path as well as you really want to, but if you lose the 50-50s, you'll just go down, and it's like, God damn it. Nothing I tried worked. And then you have those games where every tiny little thing you ever tried throughout the entire thing works, and it just like becomes funnier the longer it goes on. Also, what's up, Scooter? Hey, thanks, mate. I'm using like everybody's love to like peer pressure all these old Halo fucks and all these old bartenders in Times Square fucks that play games and like horror and won't play DBD because they say Survivor looks like it's going to take too long to learn. I mean, it doesn't help her. I'm like, here's my 6-hour guide. But that's why I'm doing them in short ones now, too. But once I have one for every single map, I'm making them play. I played one game with one of my Halo friends like 2.5 years ago, and we got Disturbed Ward. Was it 3 years ago? Or it was right before they nerfed that window, the greenhouse window. Right before they nerfed that. Because that was the one we were sitting there. I was like, all right. And he had never played a game before. And I was like, come with me. We're going to run through this window around here. And then we went like 2 laps around. And then like while we were doing that, the killer walks up to us. So I was like, all right, now we're going to do it again. And the killer does it. And we did, both of us, we did loop with friends. We just both jumped around. That's why I got nerfed. It was that strong. But both of us jumped through that window twice. The killer chased us 2 laps around. And then the killer left. I was like, see, you're fucking juicing. Look at this shit. That was so funny. I was like, dude, you guys can fucking do this. He hasn't played since, though, unfortunately. But he's been really busy, and he has kids and shit now, so. But. That was when I was like, dude, oh my god. You're like sweating. We used to be sweating for 50s and Team Snipers, and you're afraid to play Survivor. I'm like, look, you don't even need DLC or anything. Like, you can literally load up this game. Nope. You don't even have to throw pallets. I've thrown 11 this whole year. That 11th pallet was epic. Also, everybody go follow Lotus. Lotus is fucking amazing peeps. He's one of the people who make me jealous about perks on Killer when he does stuff like perks and add-ons, when he does stuff like the freaking Conga line. I don't really give a shit about Survivor. That's why I don't ever even look at him. But Killer, I'm like, ooh, I feel like I'm missing out on a lot of fun stuff. Like backpack build. You know? That shit is fun. I get to do stuff on the PTB, though. The first time I realized that, somebody told me. Like, I didn't realize it, but somebody told me. And then they were going to nerf Pinky Finger, which I was like, okay, we got to get out of the way. But it was during the Michaela one. They're like, you can spend blood points in the PTB, and it won't spend it in the main game. And I had like 7.5 million or something. That was back when the blood point cap was 1 million. And I was like, we'll see. And I did it. I spent it all on Clown, because that's the killer I thought was funny back then. And did Pinky Finger for 5.5 hours straight on the PTB. That was so much fun. That was like one of the most fun I ever had playing DBD. And I was like, I got to spend these on Killer first. Whenever I spend these. And use a map offering every game of Killer for like a year. And if somebody makes fun of me for it, I'm like, yep. You couldn't do shit with that map offering. You're right, I tried. Now the map offering for me, like Ghostface, though. That's what I'm really thinking about, to be fair. I'm not playing Ghostface ever again without like a map offering. Last 3 times I tried playing Ghostface, and I do no perks, no add-ons Killer as well, and some of them are miserable, like Ghostface. I got Ormond the last 3 times I tried Ghostface. And I'm like, this is terrible. Like, I'm not playing Ghostface ever again without a map offering for like Hawkins or Leary's or some shit. And you're right. When they make fun of me for it, they're like, you're gonna be you're trash without that map offer. Yup. Yep, I can tell you exactly. That's exactly how it went. You know, you get like 2 hooks. But that's the thing. Killer's different than Survivor. I never give a shit with the perks on Survivor because, like, it doesn't really matter. Killer, like, think about this, right? With no slowdown specifically. This is how the game is. Say you just get, and some maps it's even worse, right? But say you're just playing on a bigger map. You spawn in, and all 4 survivors spawn on a different gen. And it takes you 20 seconds to find the first survivor because you have just, say you're just doing no perks, right? Or just no info perks and no slowdowns. Let's just say those 2. And just doing like fun like backpack build, you know? Let's say you have backpack build even. Say from actually seeing that survivor, I just got some achievement the other day where you had to reveal the killer like 50 times because of this playlist. That just reminded me. Because I was like, what the fuck just happened? But say the killer, like after 20 seconds, yeah, Roxa, they're doing the, what's this playlist called? I keep wanting to call it Fiesta, because that's what it was called in Halo. Then, you know, in Halo, you'd have random weapons in Team Fiesta. Oh my god, speaking of clown. Hey, the skill check. We got the magic window or the greenhouse on this side? It's greenhouse. Damn, I fucked it up. I've been fucking that one up lately. I don't know what's wrong with me. Ah! My own perk just jump scared me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, oh, he's jumping down right there. That scared the shit out of me. Holy shit. What fucking perk is this? I'm just like staring at the killer the entire match. Alert. I fucking love the conga line. That's the funniest shit. Jim Carrey singing that. I didn't know for years that was actually Jim Carrey singing it. I knew it was from The Mask, but I didn't know it was actually him singing it. That's hilarious. I love Toba. Toba's awesome. I will get to every single map. I could make any fucking guide right now, except for like Hawkins and the very new one. And that's because Hawkins have only gotten like 30 times since it came back. It's one of my favorite maps. I got hundreds of times before they took it away, but it was away for a long time, and I wasn't highlighting matches before it got taken away. So I can't even like. I literally have like no footage of. I have like 30 matches, and I have a bad luck. Like not string. It's not like over and over and over and over. But a lot of the games I've played on Hawkins have been like the first time you get hooked, you die. Oh god. Yeah! That's kind of a glitch. They're probably gonna have to change that. I'm not gonna make it anywhere though. Big sad. Maybe I would have made it if I ran that way. No, I don't think I would have. Maybe. I mean, this way didn't work out, so maybe running that way would have worked out better. Yeah, I like Controller and Survivor. I do not like Controller and Killer, though. That's why I'm like, if I see a Killer playing Controller, and you can't even tell they're on Controller, it's like, god damn. Yeah, I wouldn't have made it to that. Oh, God. I'm trying to get away. Oh, fuck! I was trying to get away from the pressure. Depends on how far he is. Ah! Oh, I'm already too close. It's too late. What the f- Okay. I was like, am I still on my feet and I'm throwing? No, did she make it anywhere? No, I'm sorry, Michaela. I'm an idiot. I should have left her. I'm the solo queue teammate. I'm sorry, Michaela. That wasn't my intention. I was just afraid of getting down too close to the hook. I can eat a hit at least. Is it enough? Is it enough, hopefully? No! I am throwing. I'm sorry, Michaela. That was my fault. I was afraid because once I was already like out of position and Clown was coming between me and the main building, I was afraid I was going to get pushed either back there or back to here. And I was going to get down before I was afraid I was going to get down before I made it there. Which means I was going to be down behind Michaela on hook, which means all he would have had to do was stand there and she would have been dead anyway without even ever getting unhooked. So I thought unhooking her was a good idea, but hindsight says you're a dumbass. Why the fuck did you do that? I'm sorry, Michaela. Pour one out for her. What's up, just in case? Thanks. I wish I had like them all done though. I was like, oh shit. When us came in like the other day, we didn't know if it was. Well, I didn't know at first because JRM had came in like 2 days before that, and I just kind of assumed it was like imposter, if that makes sense. It was not. And I was a dumbass. When Oz came in, I straight up asked him. It's like, I was a dumbass last time. Oh yeah, what perks do I have? That's auto dick stack, right? That was back when they had this with self-care. It doesn't work with self-care anymore, right? People would go into a corner and stack their dicks until they were at 5. But then they were like overpowered healer. I wish it worked better with other healing perks. I remember like trying to run it with like Will Make It. And like and Botany, I remember trying to be like the super fast healing, but you can't run this with those because you heal too fast and you don't get enough skill checks. No, they're dodging RPD. Sucks. I'm sorry, mate. So I'm always telling people, I'm like, do Saloon first. Killers usually don't dodge that one. Thanks, Arcadio. I'm really hoping, like, oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm just hard throwing. Well, if he does hook in the basement, I'll have the element of surprise of actually going there. He didn't. Oh, no. Oh, nice, he did. I'll try. I've already thrown hard enough. I'll throw to try to get the team out. Whoo! Was a close one, wasn't it? No! He gave up on hook. I was gonna get him out. Yeah. Good thing I was wearing my camouflage outfit. My Trix yogurt colored jumpsuit Jake. I love playing him on the warm-up matches. It's kind of an Easter egg for my own self when I'm editing. Especially the... Oh, fuck. Well. I am the solo queue problem in this game. Unhooked and ran away. You're tunneling me. No, you're not. The guy I unhooked to is nowhere to be found. I want to run the magic window, though. This shit's hilarious. Called the magic window because you get extra loops out of it. The killer doesn't know the pathing. They always stub their toe in the rock. I was giving up. Is he not here? Oh, he is giving up. Damn it, I want to know where he's going because I want to run the magic window. I don't even give a shit if he has hatch. I just want to run that window. Oh my god, Hamakawa. Thanks for the sub, mate. Holy shit. And Undertale, thanks for the follow as well. No! Of course we get fucking hatch. That's so boring. I was hoping he'd like close it and then I'd have an excuse to like sit there and be like, hey, come get me over here at the window. God damn it. GG. GG wipes. They're on controller too. God damn. Holy shit. Rozovic and Q Hoyles. Thanks for the follow as well. Holy shit. I've missed so much. I am so sorry. I think I got most of it. Hamakawa. I can play whatever survivor Hamakawa wants me to play as. Tim Dan the Science Man. Holy shit. Holy shit. Isn't this the typical DBD experience, right? I was the teammate that got like multiple teammates killed, sort of. And then I get hatch spawn right in my face. This is why I play as nice killer as I can possible now. Well, mainly because if you play no... Oh, yeah, we were talking about this, right? So if you don't have slowdowns, and you know, right? It takes you 20 seconds to find a survivor. And then say you down a survivor from time you saw them to down in 30 seconds. That's a pretty good chase for most killers. Obviously, like, you can do better on nurse and stuff, but just for most killer, like, average, like 30 seconds, that's about, like, okay for a first chase. Like, it's not throwing the game for a 30-second chase. But if all 4 survivors were sitting on 4 different gens right when they spawned in, and then you lost 20 seconds looking for one, there's 20 seconds done on that gen, and there's 20 seconds already on the other ones, then 30 seconds chasing from, you know, healthy to down, that's 50 seconds on the other 3 gens, and 20 still on the one. Then from, like, weapon cooldown to pick up to hook is, like, let's say another 15 seconds, that's 65 seconds on 3, and then by the time you even make it to one of those 3 gens, one of those is going to be 99, and the 2 other are going to pop with 20 seconds left on the other one, right? So you basically lost 3 gens with another one with 20 seconds left, on a 30-second chase. That can be the experience with killer with no slowdowns. So I used to play to try to win, and I'd get like 55. I felt like most of the time it was like win one, lose one in the top MMR with a lot of killers. Not all killers, but a lot of killers, right? Like Nemesis on the top of MMR would a lot of times be like win one, lose one, win one, lose one. And I was like, but it just kind of felt like I was a slave to the, I have to tunnel this game. Like, because you have to, right? What do I do now? I have 1 hook and they have 3 gens done. I got to tunnel this guy. again for the like how manyth time, and it just got boring. So now I tried as hard. Well, then I was gonna play like nice, where I was just playing nice. Or I was gonna go for 12-hook 4Ks, but like say I have 6 hooks, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get the other guy, and like I can't find that other guy, and that was the one specifically, right? That would inevitably lead to me. Thanks for the follow, Horrifies, appreciate it, mate. But that would inevitably lead to me being like, what's up, Nord? And Chaz, what the fuck is going on? Holy shit. And Glaze, thank you so much. I appreciate it. We were just talking, I'm going to use all these comments for peer pressure a lot of people to play this game, because I think anybody can play like and have a lot of fun. You don't need shit on Survivor either. And thanks for the follow too, Tills Cat. I appreciate it. I don't remember what I was talking about. Let's play another game. Who did Hamakawa want me to play? It could be Hamakawa. They subscribed. I always try to make sure I play at least this. I used to be able to tap dance. I'd do like put on my tap shoes and do a tap step if somebody subscribed, because they're like paying money. I appreciate like you're just kind of like friends playing or hanging around and playing video games, you know. So I was wanting to be able to at least do something, but I feel like I can't like offer that much. That's why it ends up happening on the PTB, because when I'm on the PTB, I'm like, hey, if you want me to run to build, I can. Obviously, I can't with this, but that's the thing too. That's the funniest part. Like, if I go out of this, none of my survivors and shit. Oh yeah, somebody asked how I had all those blood points. It's because I just don't spend blood points. So like most of my survivors have like nothing. These were the survivors I was maining back when Halo was my main game. Back in the day. But and Claude. Just like everybody else. Then I was doing Bill, and then I was actually maining Tap when I stopped using perks before I started doing Steve. But I haven't spent like that's the funny thing is like if I played Steve, I could only ever run perk anyway, and most of my perks. I actually have a decent amount of perks on Survivor. I buy a lot of perks in the Shrine. It makes it better for the PTBs. I wish I was doing that before, because there's probably some perks I've missed out on in the Shrine. Before I was like, hey, I can spend them in the PTB. On that Michaela PTB. Ever since then, I've been buying these in the Shrine. But the cool thing is, you can like have a collection. I did a troll video on YouTube for this. Where it was like how to get infinite items without spending any blood points, and it was kind of like a Office joke, like from Stanley from The Office, where he leads you on and then he's like, and shove it up your butt, you know, because it was like, you know, you have to start a game with no items, make sure you have no items at all, and then you're gonna make sure you search a chest or find a dead teammate's item, or sometimes people just give you items. And then here's the important part: you have to escape. Do that 1,200 times and have a huge fucking collection too. Or however many it was at the time. I don't know. I don't know how many it was, because we haven't counted in a while. But it is a lot. We got 3 pages now. As long as you, like, get the item and escape with it, it's still in your collection. So we got, like, 226 of these. Even though, like, he's got a P0 level 1. The funny one that took forever to figure out was how I had these fuckers. All these add-ons. I'm like, how in the fuck? That I literally couldn't figure out for a minute. And then I was playing with Kai, and Kai gave me a purple med kit with these 2 on it. The syringe and the gel dressings. And the killer DC'd while I was holding it. And I was like, no, I didn't even get to use it. And I was like, hold on. And then that's when I was like, yes! I have them forever now. I have those too. So these were all like add-ons where like somebody gave me an item that had add-ons on it, and then the killer DC'd while I was holding it. It took me forever to figure that shit out. I was like, how the fuck do I have add-ons? I think Steve's the only character I have add-ons for, though. But you can only get blood points, Brutus, past 2 million by login. Sorry, all the time-sensitive ones. So login rewards. Oh yeah, and that's the thing. That's the sad thing too. Is like, even though I play Jumpsuit Jake and whatnot, I could only ever run 1 perk on him anyway. So when we play the new playlist, it's like, haha, I can run 4 technically. But then I forget to even look at what they are. I didn't look at what they were last game either. It doesn't even matter on Survivor. Who's I supposed to play? Most killers like to tunnel. I feel like I get tunneled most wearing Nick Cage. I wish it was this one. I wish it was this one. Like, this is the one I really wish it was. But I feel like... Or this one. Oh, we had a 5-gen chase in this one the other day. That's good. I actually am jumping that one to the front. It wasn't going to be one of the next few short videos I made, the storehouse. Because the storehouse you can't use a map offering to get to. We had a perfect example of a chase that nobody can be like, this was a baby killer. It was a P100 trickster on the storehouse, and we had a 5-gen chase without throwing any pallets. And we went down, like, right at the end. If we threw the pallet, if we threw the pallet, who knows what would have happened, you know? Because we did have him whiff at it twice already, you know, and we could have thrown it either of those times either. But At the same time, I was trying to be like, you don't even need to throw like pallets. We already had a few 5-gen chases with no pallets, but it's so much more fun to get them with no pallets thrown. But I was like, this is a perfect example. I was like, you guys watch this because I want to explain the storehouse. And then the 2 little like secrets of the storehouse. They're using that one bookshelf little thing to turn around the one window. And then the one little like clump of boxes in front of the pallet because it has better line of sight to loop than the pallet does and then cut to it. And Trickster couldn't throw over that or use line of sight for it, so it specifically helped against him as well. But the thing is, I'm like, this is a perfect example. I'm like, I always think it's funny when someone calls me like a cracked or juicer or like any of this and that. Because I'm like, literally, I know people probably think I'm saying this to just be like, you should do this. And I'm like, no, I'm not joking. Like, I'm like, literally anybody can do this. And watch this chase that's against a P100 Trickster with no pallets thrown or anything, literally. And it's a 5-gen chase. And I was like, and see if there's anything in this chase that looks like you couldn't do. You know what I mean? Because there's nothing in the chase. It's literally just running the right circles and stopping at the right place. You know what I mean? That's literally what it is. You know? And it's not like a knock against survivors. I love playing Survivor. I'm a Survivor main. It's just like, well, I guess we did. Maybe we'll just run this one then again. Fuck it. But that I was like, fuck it. We'll just do that one. Well, this weekend I want to do a 10K subscriber special. And then next weekend I was going to do that one. To be fair. I was looking for killer DCs. The amount of times where I made a killer DC. I had 61. But I'm kind of looking for the best ones, or at least like most of the, or some of the best and funny. I'm gonna make it like, I don't want it to be super long either, maybe like 10 minutes. But I think that'd be funny, making killers quit without, or in solo queue with no perks. Because I do kind of think that's funny. It reminds me of the Dark Souls days when somebody would quit when you'd invade them. And you were like just about to kill them and they'd run away and quit. Or they'd be running and they'd be holding sprint so that they didn't die and they'd shut their Xbox off. And you always knew when they did that because they'd be running in place before, and like for like 20 seconds before the server went down. And ever since that, Deani says, thanks for the follow, mate. I missed a bunch again as well. Tittles the cat. I appreciate it. And Juditshu, I don't know how to pronounce this. JYDCJIU. But just not spending blood points forever. I don't get any blood points from the game, but like we got rank reset. And Rift rewards, well, I don't have a thing, but like the next time we get a thing from Rift reward, it'll go up too. And those weekly rewards, so we're going to get another one of those tomorrow if it's blood points. But one of the times it was like Rift shards or something. Am I playing regular Survivor or am I playing Chaos Shuffle? Okay, I'm playing Chaos Shuffle. Because that was the funny. That's actually why I skipped ahead of it. Because I only when that chase against the P100 Trickster happened, like I was playing Chaos Shuffle and somebody was asking me if I used perks on killer, and I showed them I could only use one perk on like all my killers anyway, even if I could. And then I loaded up back the normal. So when I started that one, I was like, oh fuck, we played the normal one. And then that chase happened. I was like, okay, that was right after a smoke break too. That was hilarious. We were watching the beginning of the Records Yard chase for the same reason. Because that chase went on for like a long time, and it was hilarious. Because it was just like winning every single 50-50. But I was like, anybody can do this and have this much fun. I'm not trying to knock people and be like, you're not good, this is easy. I'm not trying to knock people like that either. It's just like, because it is a lot to learn, but it's so much fucking fun. And it just doesn't feel like it is that hard once you know what to do. Then it's like playing cards. Like, I'm going to try this and see what the killer does. Hey, they did it again. Let me try it again. Hey, it worked again. You know, eventually it's going to backfire, but the longer it goes on, the funnier it gets. Hey, Gas Heaven. I love this main build. This is one of my favorites. Let's run right to it. Because I actually could have made this looping guy before they even remade Gas Heaven. It's unknown. This would actually be... Oh my god. Damn it. Nice. Dang it, I really wanted to. Hey, Foxford! What is going on? Thank you so much. And what's going on? I need to play Two Babies Man. Who's Two Babies Man? Oh! Yeah, we've had 2 Twitch babies because it's 18 months. Thank you so much. Holy fucking shit. I can. I'm actually on top of it right now. What Survivor do you want me to play? I was thinking what Survivor you were asking me to play. I'm like, which one is 2 babies man code for? Oopsie. I'm not making this shit up when I say I'm a dumbass and anyone can do this. Yeah, I love Leary's. I want to remake that whole looping guide. Cheese. I think that I want to make that short probably in the next, I don't know, few weeks. The shorter version for Leary's main. Because I think that's the strongest main area in the entire game. And a lot of fun. No! That sucks. I was hoping they were going to cut me off through the front. That obviously didn't happen. Holy shit. Oh, it's overcome. Okay. See, I wasted it all because I didn't want them to just... double back. That sucks. To make it here. Yay. Do I make it here? Yes. Oh god. She still has the thing, but it's not up yet. Is she double back here though? Because I'm in a blind spot right now. Good shit. I'm gonna hold forward actually. No, bad idea. I was hoping she would double back. I don't know where I'm going pallet-wise, though. Is there a pallet here? Oh, she has another thing she could teleport to. That's why I stopped for a second. Where's the pallet here? There's usually a pallet in between here, but obviously couldn't find it. Oh, that sucks. I should stay at the main building, though. But I was afraid that because she had that thing set up in the perfect spot. Next time I'll go to the pallet, though, even though she has it set up. Maybe we can do something at the pallet to the window. That'd be funny. But the thing from the front to around is too far if we jump around and then go that way. Because all she has to do is wait for us to be at that corner. She teleports, and I don't think we'll make it back to the window. But maybe. It's worth a try. I like playing against killers that know what they're doing as well. Especially with a newer killer. Probably teleport right now. Yep. I got 4 of the people. And Dead Hard. I don't have Dead Hard yet, but that's funny. I don't even know what button I have to press for Dead Hard. I had Dead Hard in a game last week. I forgot about that, and I forgot to even try to use it. Where are they? Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like the play... Do they still have that thing set up here? Oh, she's coming back. Fuck. I just don't know if the thing's in the same exact spot as it was. I'm closer to being healed. I'm not being selfish. Yay, I almost blew it. I'm the fucking worst fucking... Oh my god, huge. I forgot we have overcome. Like, holy shit. I mean, I ran away with my skill, my pure skill. Oh my god. No! At least I know where her thingy is. I didn't break out at all there. I'm not breaking out at all here. That sucks. I wouldn't have played it that way if I wasn't breaking out at all, and it literally didn't even start breaking out that entire time. That really sucks. Or else I wouldn't have hugged the wall. I was trying to see over the wall enough to be able to break out. But you live and you learn. Well, hopefully. We're in the basement now. Yeah, he's not breaking the garage wall because if they set the trap there, that's exactly what I was saying. It's too long to go around the corner because if they have the trap, you won't make it back. Even if they just see you go around the corner, they teleport, and it's going to be hard to make it back to the thing. And even if you did, they'd at least be able to hit you with a guaranteed hit shot because of the way you'd have to zone out yourself. Maybe not. Well, yeah, I think so. Yeah, play killer. I was thinking I might play killer today. I haven't decided. If I get bored playing Survivor. I'm actually world number what? I was higher than I thought. That was a funny thing. I was world number 2 Nemesis on those like public leaderboards for like a year. But then I was maining Doctor, and then Doctor got inadvertently nerfed when Paid for This came out. And then when Alien came out, everyone was running Calm Spirit to counter Ultimate Weapon. And if they had those 2 perks, you had no power like at all. Because if you shocked them and they were hugging tight with Paid for This, it's made for this. I'm sorry, MFT. I'm petty, and I still call it Paid for This. Yep, still call it Paid for This. But you would lose too much distance and not gain like any back. If you shocked, you'd be like further behind than you were when you shocked in the first place. It sucked. And then if they had Calm Spirit, you'd leave the person that had Made for This to go find others, and you'd use your Static Blast, but people were running Calm Spirit to counter Ultimate Weapon, which sucked, because when you use your Static Blast, you'd get no value at all. That was close. Did we get it? Yay! Kind of want to run the semi, but it puts us on the same side of the map. The semi kind of... They're going to push me back this way. They're playing nice, I think. I think they saw me running towards the hook, and they're being a Giga Chad. That's what I was worried about, too. And I was like, I'll be on the same side as them, though. On the same side of the map. Killer's playing nice even when there's 4 gens done. And the main gen has progress. Oh yeah! I keep forgetting about Overcome. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Can I make this? Oh, yes, we can! Yeah, to the window. Woo! There we go. I was trying it all fucking match. See, you live and you learn, and you do better the next time. No! That was so close! Is she gonna teleport in time, though? Is she gonna cut me off? Go back the other way? Damn, it's so much fun to play against a killer that knows how to play the killer, too. Especially because it's like a brand new... It's not brand new anymore, but still. It's always fun to play, because I obviously haven't played against it 8 million times either, because it's still pretty new. This is where the pallet was. Fuck! I kept running the other one over there. This is the hard part about soloing. The hardest part about solo queue, actually. I actually really believe that. The hardest part about solo queue is getting heals efficiently. Because if you're on communications, just, I'm over here, where are you? The amount of times you're running around injured in solo queue and you're trying to stay out of the terror radius. Because you don't want to just go down for free. Yeah, Supas. I don't even remember. I keep forgetting that I have them. Because I can only run 1 perk on almost all my survivors. So it's funny that I was kind of afraid that this playlist was only going to allow me to use 1 perk as well. I was like, damn it, that would suck. Oh my god. Scared the shit out of me. Also, what's up? Burke, YGM, and Simbad G13. Thanks for the follows as well, mates. I appreciate it. Sheva. I can play Sheva. No! Yeah, somebody said, oh yeah, long story short too, I'm even on the... God damn it, that sucks! That is such bad luck. She could have teleported anywhere on the map. Why did she go to the middle of the map? The door's all the way over there. Maybe that was the furthest one she had. That is such bad luck. What's up, Just Entropy? Thanks for following, mate. Oh, good point. I forgot it's random perks. We could see. Because I never assume it's barbecue and chili. Ever since barbecue and chili got nerfed, I just assumed nobody ever ran it again. I miss when it was really, because it wasn't even like super strong. Fuck, I should have been letting go. I'm a dumbass. I should have been letting go. Maybe it was barbecue and chili. Well, no, because they just walked over there. Even if I let go, would it have, Fuck, I had dead hard. I forgot. I forgot to even look at what my dead hard button was. Well, no, it wouldn't have mattered, right? Because I used overcome. I forgot. But yeah, passionate. Long story short, I'm like world number 6 or 7 Nemesis and world number like 6 or 7 Doctor or something like that on those leaderboards. Those were like the only 2 killers I like to play really much. And now I just fuck around on Doctor. Now I don't even play him like for kills. I just fuck around and let survivors go. I played Nemesis for real again though. He was who I picked back up again when Doctor got nerfed the way he did. It was barbecue and chili. Good call. Nice. So it wasn't bad luck, it was a good play. It's a funny thing about DBD, it's hard to tell sometimes. And it is better to be lucky than good, as they say, you know. But that was definitely like not even lucky at all. They were like, oh look, right there. Haha, nerd. What's up, Cam Dog? Thanks for following, mate. I appreciate it. Leon. No, I have to play Sheva. We just got more blood points. Fuck, I forgot to... I'll say that after this game. Or no, we just got to this, right? No, we didn't. So after this game, almost guaranteed, I'll be at 96,525,000 blood points, you know. What's up, mate? That was a fun-ass match. You were playing nice the whole game despite... I was even saying that. I was like, despite 4 gens being done. I was like, they saw me on the other side of the map as Hook. I was even saying that shit. It's fun to play against a killer that knows how to play a new killer well, too. I was saying that all game. I was like, fuck. I want to get better at this main. Every other tile on that map is on every other, well, yeah, on all the other Azeroths. Well, I always call it Azeroths because it's an Azeroth key is the map offering that you need to use to get the Autohaven Wrecker's Realm. But that's the problem is Autohaven... Or, yeah, Autohaven... No. Azeroth's key, but it's Azeroth's rester... Wow. The Azeroth's key is the offering, but there's also an Azeroth's resting place map. I call it Diet Suck Pit. And then there's also... Wrecker's Yard map, but the realm is Autohaven Wreckers. It's so fucking confusing. Oh my god. I just say Azeroth, yeah. Yeah, Suffocation Pit. But now there's 2 Suffocation Pits. So now number 1 is Suck Pit and number 2 is Suff Pit. that would be a really good little video as well. Like when we get more specific, I want to get... Because eventually I want to get really specific because there's fun little things you can do on like almost every little tile. And you can do that every now and then once you can do it, you know. But... NBA Chase. I hope you've been watching the playoffs. The playoffs have been good. But every team I was rooting for in that last round got eliminated. So now I'm rooting for the Wolves. Sheva. Who is Sheva underneath? Is that Jill? It is. Let's go. I like the Wolves too, though. Oh, I'm gonna do Ormond next. Lay dud. I just hadn't had as much playoff or time to edit because I've been watching the playoffs. I've been being selfish. But I also was kind of getting into the swing of making the shorter ones, so I knew I could do them at the same time as the longer ones. I'm like, I totally can. They only take me like a night or 2. Maybe like a night to go looking for the best clips and then edit them down. And then one night for the do the short little walkthrough thing. I jumped Storehouse to the top of the list because of that chase. That chase was hilarious. I just think that's a good example. We had a 5-gen chase in a Storehouse against a P100 Trickster. Didn't even throw any pallets. But I'm like, it's a perfect example of like, this is what I mean by everybody here can do anything I can. Is like, yes, like we won a bunch of 50-50s as well, but like, that's not really up to you. It's up to trying this and seeing what the killer does. I just meant like more like mechanically, like pathing wise. I'm like, everybody here can do this shit. Because that's my answer when someone calls me like cracked or a juicer or some shit like that. I'm like, come on, anyone can do this shit. They can Nord. I've had people tell me they've gotten 5-gen chases on Saloon. I'm like, I've never gotten one there. I love it though. I've had some opportunities as well, to be fair, and I've also made some mistakes. That one I put in that last short, the Saloon short, actually, the second example against the Nemesis, I thought that might have ended up being a 5-gen chase, because the first 2 hits with the whip, I got hit because I got stuck in the window, and I'm just like stuck there for a second, like not going anywhere, and I'm seeing Nemesis get closer to me. I'm like, bruh, and then I run and vault. Not even medium vault, because it like didn't register the running vault, so I just stopped there for a second and then running vault through the window. It happened twice. And then I was rubber banding at the bottom of the stairs when he was just catching up. And it still went on for like 2.5 minutes. And he had bamboozle too. But the bamboozle kind of helped the chase a bit, I think. Because when he had bamboozle, I figured he would just vault that front window, which is exactly what he did. You can kind of sucker people into vaulting a window you want them to if they have bamboozle. And then you can get a bigger head start than intended. Said. That's why I try to include all the trial and error in those guides too. I go from the long to short, unless the longest was like kind of memey, and that's the reason it was long. But I like the memey stuff being in there. Just be like, look, that was fun. But I don't ever want to stop doing those long ones either. With a short one, you can't ever tell the whole story with like a few examples, but if I end up piling 15 examples in there, it's no easier to digest than, you know? And it ends up being like a half an hour long. Yeah, Scott. I'm going to put these clips in the looping guy as well. What's the name of this map? I've never seen this before. It's Oni. Which way is it coming from? Retreat! They have no mither against Oni! That sucks. The Lori does. That's terrible. He doesn't even have to get a hit. He can literally just get his power. Boo. The perk pressured me too hard to try to get a great skill check. And that's what I'm going to blame it on. No, run. Don't throw that pallet. She's going to throw that pallet. I can already tell. No, she didn't. Did she jump the window? Oh god, this is a terrible position I'm in. Damn it. Yay, he did it again. You're not gonna respect it this time, right? No! That would have been sick as fuck if he respected that time too. Every now and then you'll get the Oni with their, what's that thing called? Above their head, and they just expect you to throw the pallet. Fuck, I should have crawled out a bit. They just expect you to throw the pallet, so they'll just slap nothing. And it's fucking hilarious. And I was like, damn it. Also, for science, if anyone's new here, I'd try not to throw any pallets. Because people used to ask me, like, you know, you say greed the pallet, but how often does it really work? And I'm like, well, fucking find out. So I've only thrown 11 this whole year. The 11th one was the other day. That was epic as shit. And I literally just wanted to throw it because it was against unknown. I did clip it, though. If anyone wants to see it, it's on my Twitch thingy. Because it is clipped. I could do a short with that one. That was the most epic use out of that pallet I've ever had. I don't want to get too far from the main. Just sit, like, right here, maybe. Alright, now we're at a better pallet. What's up, Cat Queen? Thanks for the follow, mate. I think he thought I was going to go for the unhook, but I knew I wasn't going to get there. And Wolfie, thanks for the follow, too. And your mini Paul. I'm sorry if I'm missing follows. I appreciate him, though. I dread the day when I won't be able to answer, like, every comment, specifically on, like, YouTube videos and stuff. I know I've missed a lot here today. I really apologize. I try to read them all and everything, too. That was actually the biggest reason I used to get to Killer to Iridescent 1 off stream. Because with no slowdowns, like, not hearing a survivor in the grass can be, like, the difference between, like, getting a D-pip or not, more importantly. Sometimes the difference between a pip and not, but a D-pip was the more annoying one. I want to loop that main, though. Fine, I won't go to the main. I need to go find somebody for heals. Yay, there's 2 people over here. What's up, Cat Queen? What's up, Jared? Yeah, Chaos Shuffle. See, that's the thing, is I considered, we can't heal you. I considered not using, like, clips from this in the looping guides, but I'm like, oh, fuck it. Like, I'd rather, if people can learn from it, I'd rather just throw it in there anyway. Oops. I'll just put, like, a thing on that was, like, it was from Chaos Shuffle. Because inevitably somebody, I remember, like, a few years ago, that haven't happened since, that was funny. They were like, you're lying, you used perks on this date. And I was like, was it the Twins PTB? And they didn't say anything after that. I was like, that poor guy probably went through, like, all my clips to look for one clip, and it was a PTB. Because I think it's in my bio, right? Where it says, like, minus the PTB. I don't want to not try the new perks. Although I don't do every new PTB. I skipped out on the paid for this PTB because I was playing Tears of the Kingdom. So I actually didn't get to use, well, made for this, I know. I always call it paid for this. It's just kind of just funny thing to call it. What's up, Ghosty? How you doing, mate? I want to loop this main versus an Oni. I need to go take aggro, but I actually can't if he's in his power. He can hit both of us. Yeah, I agree. It's a great anti-tunnel perk. I have Overcome again? No, what's that? What is that on the right? That's not Overcome. It looks like Overcome, though. Can't hit a great skill check to save my life. Alright, I want to loop this pallet. This pallet's hilarious. Does he have Bamboozle? He does not. Does he double back here? Because I don't have a line of sight. No, run! Devour these. Quick gambit. When you're in chase, you get bonus points. Nice. So it's just blood points. I gotta remember that. Oh god, I'm in a terrible spot now. There's no pallet there either. If he just drops chase, I'm fucked. He didn't drop chase though. Let's see. Yeah, I don't really. Yeah, I don't. I'm sorry. Oh, it's gen speed. I see. Never mind. That's boring. Look how brave and daring I'm being, camping the main building and being stealthy around it. He still has power though. If he even sees me. Okay, here we go. Fine, chill. Slippery meat. That's hilarious. I should have tried. I already lost my chance on slippery meat. Now I can't hit a great skill check. This sucks because now the pressure's on. Want to get value out of the perk. I have no perks that usually goes alright. Not saying I hit every single one, but more than this. And I was so scared. Why? I blew the one. Alright, hopefully I can make it up or not. This is gonna suck. Nope, I will not. Do I make this? Come on, yes! What perk let me do that? I was unhooking faster than normal. Oh, Spine Chill, let's go. Value. I mean, it didn't really help too much, but. And once again, probably was a bad idea, but once the Oni saw me going... Big Sag. Once I was out in the open and it was fucked. No! Hey, unbreakable skill. I don't know where to crawl. I'm trying to crawl this way, maybe, and to give them a chance to unhook the gnome mither. No, they know exactly where they are. Damn it. Once again, we shall crawl on the ground for minutes at a time so the killer can get a 4K. This is why I don't play this way. Oh, this feels like I'm wasting my own time. Hey! She swing juked him. Almost 3 times. Almost got him to strike out. Right, Bear City? I was even thinking, like, should I not use these clips for the looping guides, but I think that's a bad idea. People can learn from shit. I want to use it. I want to use it. I don't bartend anymore. I moved out of New York City. That was like a whole fucking story by itself. 8 months fucking long process. I had a squatter. I was paying their rent because I subletted the room to them and they stopped paying rent and just stayed in the room. But like, I would have had to pay their rent for the exact same amount of time and a process server and legal fees. So I was just like, all right, I'm just gonna leave this lease at the end of this lease. So I had to leave my place. I had that place for 11 years. Washington Heights. I was on 171 in Fort Washington. Hey, here we go. No, he didn't see me. This sucks. But this is why I don't slug for the 4K. It just ends up wasting my own time. Because, like, even when he comes and gets me on the hook, I would still have been dead. I should have stayed where I was, but... Yep. Plus, like, it took the fun out of 4Ks when you get a lot of those games where the team just kind of throws to save a friend. That was, like, another thing that made me stop giving a shit about 4Ks. I was like, how am I still in the top MMR? No perks, no add-ons killer. And that was how. No, he heard it. That sucks. You fucker. Oh, I see. Suddenly this lobby feels like comp survivor main, huh? You can always tell because killer mains don't waste their own time like this. But this guy will sit here and waste his own time because he let me get in his head. Because he only got me on hook 1 time. That's the easiest mind game in the world. He had no perks! That's hilarious. Why can't I get the no perks glitch? Yeah, exactly. Killer mains don't act like that usually. They're wasting their own time. Because they let a survivor usually with no perks. I don't even know what perks I was running that game, but usually, I'm so used to saying it this way, they let a survivor with no perks in solo queue get in their head so bad they'll waste 4 minutes of their own time. But that's how you can tell it's a comp survivor. Wait, comp survivor main, usually. Because they have the ego of a comp survivor, but they jump on killer not really knowing how to play that killer. But they still have the ego that they have on survivor, so they gotta let the survivor that did anything useful against them, they gotta let them know. But they're just letting them know that they're not a killer main. Because we've seen that episode before. Gotta love talking trash. Why is it so much fun to talk trash over the video game? If anyone's seen Rasheed Wallace, he talked about this years ago in basketball. He was like, when you're trash talking, he's like, you're not bringing up nobody's wife or kids on the court. He's like, that's a line. Like, you don't pass these lines. He's like, but you can talk about their game, how they play the game. He's like, or you can talk about what they wore to the game. I thought that was hilarious. I was like, so you can make fun of the perks they're using with what killer, which they had no perks, but that's funny. I don't act like that, and I play no perks every game on killer. That's because I don't want to waste my own time because a survivor got in my head. What's up, young Nar? What are sports? What's up, the Dud? Thanks for the follow, mate. Yeah, wait, fuck! I'm already in the lobby, but I could show you that. If you remind me after this, there's a leaderboard. I was world number 2 Nemesis, but I'm like world number 6 now because I switched to Doctor. But now I'm playing some more Nemi now. But I don't play anywhere near as much killer as I used to be fair. I used to play a lot more killer. But then I started trying to get all those clips for Survivor, like for the Survivor guys, and I was like, fuck, I have no clips. So I wanted to get as many clips as I could for most of the map, so I got into such a habit of like just playing Survivor for like a long time. I would play just enough killer to get to Iridescent 1. What am I at right now? Yeah, Bronze 3. I didn't get to play killer this weekend, though. But yeah, like, there's a leaderboard, and I have like 14,000 Nemesis whip downs, and I have a P0 level 1 Nemi, so I could only even use 1 perk and no add-ons. And then same with Doctor, P0 level 1 Doctor, and I have like 60-some thousand Doctor shocks. But I stopped paying attention to the leaderboards once I started climbing up on the Doctor leaderboard, because I was like number 30-ish when I was maining him and killing people, but now I just meme around on him and I let the survivors go. And because I do that, I shock people a lot, so then I started like flying up that leaderboard, and I was like, that's when I stopped really like looking at that one. Because like even if there's one person Cylindrilla, like they're higher than me, if I ever even came close to them, I'm like they're like 10 times the Doctor I am. I love Doctor and I'm a good Doctor, but that's funny saying that, but well, really it's just like I know what I'm doing when I play Doctor, and he got better. Although there's still pallets that are a little annoying. Like, do you remember that the 50-50 God pallet on Ormond? I was like, that's the boring pallet that has no play, because then you can get the other God pallet that you can greed and then jump in the window. But it's the other pallet that's boring. That one is still annoying, because if they're far enough to be able to throw the pallet and you're behind them with Doctor, when they said they were going to make it longer and shock a little bit faster, that was the first window I thought of. Because you're like close enough to shock them, but they would always scream as they threw down the pallet, and that still kind of happens there. And I'm like, God damn it, this sucks. Oh, God damn it. He's wearing the fucking sweat icon. Go that way. Or, what's that one called? Ready for this? God damn it. You're lucky as fuck that that chain spawned there. You're looping way too loose, main. Damn it. That was good shit. I thought he was going for the thingy and I left. Yeah, dude. I'm live Monday through Friday on 4:20. That's my start time. Yeah, I'll be honest. This is the only add-on I think makes I said Deathslinger because we were saying it. I think this is the only add-on that makes Pinhead really strong. Because people are always like, Pinhead is super strong. I'm like, not really, unless you have this add-on. This add-on does make Pinhead really strong. They get a free first hit, and they have a slowdown that like slows you down and chase. And he got good RNG there. That sucked. If he didn't get that first one when I jumped down, I was going to make it around to the top pallet and be able to try to mind game that. If I got him to mind game that and missed that, then I would have made it to the window again. He's going to tunnel. Oh my god, I'm stunned. Absolutely brilliant. Man, if only I was smart enough to come up with this strategy. Maybe I'd win some more killer games. My god, I bet he thought of it all on his own. Tunnel the first survivor. Let's do that. I like talking trash. It's fun. We actually have had games to be able to talk trash to. You'll like never get games you can talk trash to against killer for like a week straight, and you're like, God damn it, I want to talk trash right now. But let's go. He's waiting out DS and he's gonna lose 4 gens because of it. I'm just positioning so he keeps going because I don't want to crawl away from basement. Boo! I just wanted to be nervous longer. He's not putting me in basement again. I fucking stubbed my toe too. That sucks. I don't know if I would have made it to the pallet without stubbing my toe. But I guarantee the stub my toe had killed the only chance I had. Yeah, Meshix, you can go over the cap by any time-sensitive related blood points. So, like, the Rift rewards, login rewards, blood point codes, rank reset. There we go. He broke off Chase to try to hit me with a chain, but then when it missed, he stayed on Cheryl. That wasn't even because I did anything either. That's why I laughed. I was like, haha, you missed. It's fun to be immature. We're playing video games. It's an outlet. That's why there's nothing wrong with playing like a dick in a video game. You can be like literal Gandhi in real life, and you're like, all right, now I'm playing video games. I want to be mean to some people. That's what they're there for. But you can also talk trash about them playing mean. That's what makes it fun too, because we can't talk trash about. This is what I'm saying about sports, right? Video games and sports. You should be able to look your best friend in the face and truthfully say, I fucking hate your team, and I hope they lose every game they play this year. Right? Truthfully say that, right? You should be able to say that to your friend, and your friend like laugh and be like, ha, fuck your team. They fucking suck. They're going back to the lottery. You know? Shit. If I wasn't on Deathhook, I could play this a lot riskier and just go down and get her out of the basement. I can't, though. I can go for the box at least. That pretty much guarantees I'll get chased. Which is fine. I'm just on Deathhook. No, and the other person... What if I can get out of the basement? Nope, he's right there. I went to actually go get the basement. Oh, you lucky fucker. Holy shit. Go that way. Yes! Now I see why you're tunneling. It all makes sense. You're going the wrong way. Oh god, he vaulted. Vaulter Vite! Oh, too scared to make a real play, huh? Had to vault the window. Aw. Did you just lose? Aw. Aw. Oh, so close! I wanted to strike 3, you're out. At least we saw why he was tunneling, though. Oh, Inamori!
I have such sights to show you.
Dang! Imagine having a bloodlust a pallet that small. Aw, I remember my first time. There's nothing wrong with tunneling, by the way. I'm just talking trash. It's a video game. No, that's the thing, dude. Is it's not even me like, you know, violating the kill or anything. It's literally just winning 50-50s. But that's what's funny talking trash about it. You just win like 4 50-50s in a row and you're like, aw, I remember my first time. It's fun. I like talking trash. We can't talk trash in real life. It's fun to talk trash on the video game. As long as you're not doing anything that can't get you banned, it's fine. But like literally any playstyle is open. Like people say playing Nice Killer is boring. You know, I'm sure people are going to find how I play killer boring, especially nowadays. I went through all the phases. You're playing no perks, no add-ons killer. We were talking about this earlier, right? Oh, yeah, wait. Let me go do this. I hate doing this. It always feels like bragging, but we have a lot of new people here. I'll show you guys the leaderboards. They're funny. These were the ones I'm talking about, and I can post them in the chats as well. This one I like more as an actual leaderboard because it gets rid of the hackers, and I'll show you what I mean in a second. And these leaderboards track Steam stats. So if you ever see people that are like, I am world number this on killer or stuff like that, they're referring to this website. Because I actually have I keep forgetting it's like right up top. I actually have a Survivor world record, which is funny. Because it tracks Steam achievements. So this one's power moves, where you do one generator and escape with no perks equipped, and I have done 4,408 games like that, where you had to, the tricky one with that's actually games where you did a full gen, because if you loop the killer for 5 gens and escape, you didn't do a gen, so it didn't count on this. It counts on this though, which is good, I suppose. But that's like the world record I suppose I have. And then where's Nemesis at? Nemesis I was world number 2. I actually saw Doctor. Doctor though, I was like world number 30. I actually know how to play Doctor, but Doctor's my warm up killer now. Because I don't take this lead. I have 68,350 shocks I have. Oh, but that was the point, is I was showing people that I had like I couldn't even run anything on them if I even wanted to. Never spent blood points on him. He's just fun. But I kind of accidentally found out that he was fun to play at lower MMR because he went on strike when Calm Spirit was meta, when Ultimate Weapon came out, because paid for this. If they had paid for this and you shocked him, you were further behind even though you denied the vault. Like you had lost distance on the next go around even though you played properly if they had one perk. But then you would leave them, and when Ultimate Weapon came out, you're like, well, I can't chase them. I have no chase power against them. So you'd leave them, and you go Static Blast, but they're running Calm Spirit, so it didn't tell you where they were, even though your doctor giggled, and you're like, this sucks. So then my doctor went on strike, and now I'm just nice to survivors. But I kind of found that's a great warm-up game to just walk around and, like, mess around and then let the survivors go anyway. And then I jump on Nemesis once I'm warm. Because Nemesis I actually play again. Because I was not playing Nemesis for a while. I was playing Doctor. Where's Nemesis at, though? That's why Doctor, I didn't even know how high I was until someone told me the other day. They're like, yeah, you're really high. I didn't even know about this guy. This guy comes out of nowhere. 612,000 shocks. What a fucking champ. He had his stats hidden. What a G. Where's here we go. Although that, it could be a hacker as well. Yeah, that guy's a hacker. I lied. Because he doesn't have that many blood points, and he's on the very top of the leaderboard for Nemesis and Doctor. Is it the same exact amount as well? So this guy's gonna get taken off this leader. No, it's not the same amount, but this guy's gonna get taken off in like a week or something. That's usually how it goes on this leaderboard. I'll show you guys the other leaderboard where they stay on there, and it's really funny because like the top people on the other leaderboard's like 9999999. But you can always tell when they're hacking and shit like this because like look he has over 1 million escapes. You know what I mean? With 18 million total blood points. Just stuff like that. I'm like that'll get taken down eventually. But Nemesis, where is it? Nemesis is the one as I play once I'm warm, and then I start being like, what killer should I try today? Like, after I have fun on Nemesis for a few games. Nemesis, what is this? Yeah, this guy's up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm world number 6. Horserer right here. That's fucking amazing guy. Go watch him. He plays Nemi as well. He's fucking better than me, obviously. I don't know if he's a killer man. I think he plays a lot of Survivor as well. But, same thing. I got like 14,094 whip downs on Nemi. Where's Nemi at? And the same thing. Can't run any perks. I could run like one perk and not have like that many. I don't know if I wanted to. But I only liked Nemesis in the first place because you could cheese old Dead Hard. A lot of people don't know about this, but there's a 1 or like 2 frame window at the end of his whip animation that you can freely move the camera. So on controller, you can't really take advantage of it that much where you can freely move it around the camera. But on with Nemesis, you whip, go to the side, right? And I think it's 2 frames if you're on 120, but I think it's 1 frame if you're on console, where you can turn and you'll hear it make an extra sound. Like if you whip a wall and then you do the slide and then you're still turning your joystick, it'll make an extra like little whip sound. That's the frame you like exactly when it goes. But on mouse, you can turn really hard. So if you time it right and there's nothing blocking because the way the whip works. So if somebody runs past you and you whip, good evening, Oddbox, how you doing, mate? But if somebody, sorry, I missed that. But if somebody runs past you when you whip, you can turn the whip around and hit them as long as there's not like an object in the way. If there's an object in the way and they ran past me, and on that 1 frame window I went to turn it, it'll stop at that object and it won't continue onwards. But the thing is you can correct your mistakes that way. So if you slid, and then the thing is it's really hard. It's such a small window, and you have to fucking yank your mouse because it's such a small window that even when you hit the window, like you might not have been moving your mouse that fast. You know what I mean? Because you wouldn't have infinite mouse space to like chuck the thing for a long time, I suppose. But the good thing was you used to be able to cheese dead hard with it, and you didn't need to be able to chuck it a long distance. They would dead hard when you whipped. You would move to the side with the hitbox, and then if you hit it, you'd be able to whip it right back into them on that last frame, and you'd cheese their dead hard. But then they changed dead hard. So, like, when I'd hit them, I couldn't cheese it anymore. They would just get distance, and I was like, fuck, this is way worse. That's when I started playing Doctor, and I was like, when I shock them, they can't dead hard. But then Paid for This came out, and I was like, well, this sucks. And I was like, well, I don't care. I still like that they can't dead hard. But then when they were running Calm Spirit to counter Ultimate Weapon, and I had no power, I was like, fine. And then I was actually playing some Deathslinger and Singularity. I still like them a lot, too. I'm not going to lie. But now I'm playing Nemesis again, so I'm like, oh, whatever, fuck it. But now I'm playing Nicer Killer, because I went through like all the phases of playing Killer, because you're playing no perks, or it's really just no slowdowns, right? Because we were talking about this earlier. Who's I supposed to play? I'm supposed to play somebody. Also, Angry Tizzy thinks so, fellow mate, and Divergent, see ya. Or wait, I forgot to show you guys. Sorry, my attention span all over the place. This is the other leaderboards that updates after like every match and has like more in-depth stats and stuff like this. So I can show you guys. One second, I can show you guys. There it is, I saw it. Because it's like a small one, Dr. Shocks. It updates it, and then you have to click up here, which does it. See, this is what I'm talking about. 9999999999999. Like, it doesn't get rid of the hackers, but it doesn't really matter, I suppose. But this is what I like about this one, is it tells you like this. So I played 74 Survivor and 26 Killer. But it's like, how do you have that many shocks and whips on Nemesis if you've only played 26% Killer? Because look at my Killer splits. Nemesis, Doctor, and the rest of the crew. This is terrible. But now I'm like sort of easing into it, right? Where I just like, because Doctor actually, since I know that I'm messing around in low MMR and Doctor, it's a lot easier to get yourself in a mood to play Doctor. You're like, yeah, fuck it. I'll play like a game or two until it's boring, like playing, and then you're like, I want to play against survivors that like know to loop, you know what I mean? Because sometimes you will, but most of the time it's like pretty newer survivors because you're just letting them go. And then you jump on Nemesis for a few games, and then I play like whatever else. I'm gonna play like demo or something. But the thing is I play really nice. That's why I was like, some people probably find it boring. But I went through all the phases. I tried winning as much as I could, which I just felt like a slave to tunneling and like slugging and stuff too. And like you'd camp people out every now and then. That was before the anti-camp when I was like trying as hard as I could. But it's just like if it's a bigger map and all 4 survivors spawn on all 4 different gens, and it takes you 20 seconds to find one survivor, that's 20 seconds on 4 different gens progress, right? And you don't even tap it or anything. You just chase them from full health to down in 30 seconds. That's a pretty good chase on average. Obviously with nurse and stuff is different, but on average that's a pretty decent chase, right? But from full health to down with 30 seconds. Now they have 50 seconds done on 3 gens and 20 seconds done on the other one. Then let's say 15 more seconds from weapon cooldown to picking up animation to hook animation. Let's say 15 more seconds. That's 65 seconds, and you're at the hook, right? By the time you even get to the other gens, 3 gens are going to be 99 before you can push one off, which means 2 are finished and 1's 99, on top of the 20 seconds done on the other gen that you never tapped, right? And you have 1 hook. And that was an efficient chase. You know what I mean? Like, this is what I mean by you're like, all right, here we go. Now I have to tunnel somebody and hope that they throw for altruism. But that's what I was meaning when I was talking trash in the last game. I was just like, I don't do this because I realized how easy it was to stay in top MMR, even with no perks and no add-ons Killer, by just doing that, because people will throw to get their friend. I do that even in solo queue. I'm like, I'll try to, well, not all the time, sometimes, like, if I'm in position queue, I'm like, yeah, I'll try to do this, but you want to help somebody out, you know? And the Killer get another 4K because of it. But that's when I stopped really being like, man, the 4K doesn't feel that good anymore. So now, and then I went through the phase of just trying to play as nice as I could, right? Try to get a 4K, but try for the 12 hook 4K as much as I could. But inevitably, what that led me to is when you get 3 survivors on Death Hook. Let's play Nick Cage. You get 3 survivors on Death Hook, and the other one that has not been doing anything the entire match. And as a survivor main, we all know what that's like. Where there's one survivor that literally is not even picking people up, not unhooking people, not doing on gens. They're just hiding in a locker because they want to get the hatch, right? And they have a key. Like, everyone's been there, had that teammate, and that's what sucks, is like when you're playing Killer, then you have 3 survivors all on Death Hook, and there's like no gens done because they're like down a person from the beginning of the game, and they were trying to keep up with the pressure. And then you like slug all 3 of them, and you're still looking for the last one, hoping they'll pick one of them up so you can find them, but they don't. And now there's 3 survivors that have been on the ground like for 3.5 minutes bleeding out, so you pick them up, or either kill them and then you feel bad because you're like, I'm going to kill these guys, or like you pick them up and then still go looking around, but then you kill them anyway. And then if you kill them anyway, hatch spawns in that guy's face anyway. And that used to piss me off way fucking more than like even losing before. I'm like, I threw that match basically left these 3 survivors slugged on the ground for 3.5 minutes just for them to have hats spawn on their fucking face anyway. That shit pissed me off. So now, how I play killer is if I can't find that last survivor, oops, or I guess I won't get any kills. Because that's like, with no perks and no add-ons killer, like, that's just the way where it doesn't feel like I'm smashing my face into a wall on a lot of games. But that's what I'm telling people. Like, Survivor, I never feel disadvantaged with no perks. Killer, I feel disadvantaged often. I don't know if I'm playing Chaos Shuffle, am I? Oh, I am. Okay, let's go. But I almost never feel disadvantaged on Survivor with no perks. Killer, I feel disadvantaged a lot. There's a lot of games where I felt like the only way I can do anything is if they throw to save their friend from tunneling, you know? What's up, Brody? Thanks for following, mate. That's what I'm saying, too. That, like, I was like, we can trash talk over the video game, too, because there's nothing wrong with tunneling. It's just fun to talk trash about. You know, it's fun to talk trash if you tunnel the survivor and talk trash to them in the post game because you know they're mad. Like, that's, you know, a lot of people think that's a lot of fun, too. You know, because, once again, this is an outlet from real life. We're playing a video game to get away from working an 18-hour bartending shift in Times Square, you know, and sucking up to people all day. You know, play video games to do the opposite. Just don't do anything that won't get you banned and you're okay. But you can talk trash about it if they're playing mean. You know, then you can let them know. But that's what's fun. Is this a video game? You can let them know. And thanks, I did say, Brody. Thanks for the follow again, mate. Yeah. Yeah, it's been going up for a minute now. No, dude. Yeah, it's the best. I mean, it's not the best time to play when you don't have friends, I suppose, but it's the best time to get better at looping. Because if you get eliminated, you can hog the chase. Like, if you get tunneled, you hog the chase. You're on to next one before the killer can even say easy. Like, you're probably getting tunneled by another killer before the first tunneling killer could be like, easy, you know? You're already getting tunneled from someone else. I feel like that's why a lot of Swifts will get salty. Because if they, especially if they don't, like, play that often, and then they get tunneled, they feel like they're getting picked on. And then they have to sit there waiting for their friends to finish. And they only had 2 hours long to play, you know? They jump on Thursday night to play with their friends, and they have 2 hours to play, and then they get tunneled out. I don't know if I'll make this. Remember this the other day? All right. No, I was excited. This was the map that is getting jumped to the top because it'll prove the point I'm trying to say. But when I say, like, anybody can do anything I do when it comes to, like, any of this looping. Especially when I play bad. If I play terrible, anyone can do that. But, like, when you play well, when things are going your way and you're winning a bunch of 50-50s, I'm like, anybody can do this shit. And we had a 5-gen chase against a P100 Trickster on this exact building. Never even threw that pallet, although we used it. And there's, like, 2 little secrets that aren't exactly, like, well-known. Like, because it was Trickster, you loop this thing a few times and then cut towards the pallet. We did that, like, 3 different times in that chase. He kept swinging into it. It was hilarious. And then he mind gamed himself when we make it back to that window. Fuck. I can't run that way, though, because he's right in front of it. That was lucky. Yeah, long wall, Jim. Run this way. Yay, mind gamed himself. Let's go. That was, see, speaking of luck, right? You got to try to pick a chance to, or take a chance on leaving the tile. We left right when he went to mind game. I mean, that wasn't luck at all. I'm just super cracked juicer, right? That's what I'm supposed to say. But that was the point. I think that one chase would be perfect. It was a P100 Trickster, so no one can be like, that was a baby killer. It was a 5-gen chase, no pals thrown, nothing like that. It was on the storehouse. I'm like, anybody can do this shit. I'm like, watch this chase and see if there's anything in this chase that you feel like you can't do. Because I guarantee you won't find it. And then it'll kick into the example. Thanks, Ariel. I know I was like, I got to 10K this weekend. I was looking through making killer DCs. I had 61. I've been editing through those. I didn't have as much time this weekend as I thought. But I worked longer yesterday. Because I went home earlier the day before than I was expecting to. I'm like throwing and trying to bust out. God damn it, bro. Where the fuck did he teleport, dude? Did he like teleport to the wrong one or some shit? Yes! Let's go! That was so close. Luckily we had the pallet there. But that was the thing too, is I'm like, fuck. I don't want people to think I was like late, but right now I can make like one a weekend while the playoffs are on, and then the playoffs time is going to be filled with editing the longer guides. As long as I can be efficient enough. And Lilu, thanks for the follow, and Young Nar. Sorry I missed that. We were in Chase. Hey, I was talking about Cylindrilla. I was literally just talking about Cylindrilla. I was like, they're 10 times the doctor I am. I was gonna just walk around shocking people because I think it's fun. Hey, I have that one perk. Wait, why am I half healed? That's not that one perk. Because I didn't get hooked yet. Yeah, they're like world number 3 doctor, I think. Because I just fuck around on doctor and they play doctor to actually win. I did play doctor to win until Ultimate Weapon came out and everyone was running stupid Calm Spirit to counter it. That sucked. Because paid for this was out at the same time. That's when I started fucking around on them. Oh, somebody asked me this earlier. Sorry, yes. Every time I'm playing Survivor, if I'm Iridescent 1 already... David, what the fuck? Oh. But yeah, if I'm ever Iridescent 1 Survivor and I'm playing Survivor on... Because I don't play Survivor off stream. I was about to say on stream, I'm like, well, the only time I play off stream is Killer every now and then. To get to Iridescent 1. What the fuck is going on over there? Oh god, we're both over here. Oh god. I ran that way too wide. Alright, teleported. Oh god. Hit the wire spool. They have one gended. Yeah, I don't usually do custom games though, but I do open lobbies every time I'm Iridescent 1. I just solo my way up to Iridescent 1. That's actually what I was just saying with why I think Swifts every now and then get saltier when their friend gets tunneled out. Especially if they don't play like all the time and they're just trying to play like a few games with their friend. And then it's like I only have like 2 hours to play with my friends and then I get tunneled out and then I have to sit there in the game waiting for my friends to, you know, finish. That kind of sucks. Oh, go lift that pallet. Fuck. Where'd he go down at? What the fuck? Oh, he is right here. I would not be able to take a hit and help him survive that. Oh, this pallet. I can't find the other guy. Oh, there we go. Nice. Gotta be another gen somewhere. What button do I have to press for this shit? No, I don't want to do it. I'm trying to figure out what button. If it's still there when I finish a gen, I've already thrown enough. But yeah, when we do open lobbies, you can get 3 games because we've all also had that game where the first game you get is like a nurse with a map offering on Gideon Meat Plant with 4 slowdowns and you're just getting bled out and hump tech the whole time, you know? Like, that's why you get 3 games, but that does count as a game. I was worried about that. Oh god, and he ran towards... I really wish you would break me out, please. There we go. No, the pallet's done. Oh, he didn't go to this one. I thought he was gonna go to that one right there. Oh my god, bro. I misclicked. This is why I don't think that should infect you. Or whatever it's called. I literally, my finger slipped off my paddle. And I got punished for it. I just don't like that mechanic to this killer. It's the only thing I don't like about this killer. Well, he pretty much has to camp with all these gens did. And I was not paying attention where the exit gate was. Because I'm a dumbass. I can't... Oh, it's knockout, right? That's why I can't tell where they are when he hooks them. And, Mojo Man, it could be Moho Man, though. Sukiyoru and Cinemodium. Thanks for the follows, mates. I appreciate it. Oh, God, he's over here, too. Where is the exit gate? Neither of us know, it appears. That's funny. Oh, there's one over there, I see. Oh, God. Yeah, Young. You know what's funny? Somebody was putting in my head a few months back. I wish I knew exactly who it was. But they worded it exactly like, when are you going to make short vids and farm subs? I thought that was hilarious. Should I just leave and give him a chance at hatch? You think that's a better idea? Because I can't really body block, right? I'm just going to leave. I'm not leaving you, Nod, for DC. I'm giving you a chance at hatch. Because I don't really think there's much I can do. It just sucks. I hate being this teammate. Let's see if he gets hatch, hopefully. No, dude! Is that the door? No! So now I feel like I should have tried to go and body block. Or at least stayed in and gave them a chance to try to Kobe or something. But that's the thing. If I stay in to try to give them the chance to try to Kobe, I feel like I'm taking their chance at hatch away, you know? Hey, let's go. I can't promise that's a regular... No, well, I'll say Cinemodium every time, but... Like, I usually is like very hit or miss whether I get names right or wrong. Especially stuff that I've like never seen before. It doesn't look like a word. I'm like, am I being tricked into saying something that'll get me banned in like some word in another language specifically? You know, you just said this word in this language. I'm like, I don't fucking know this. I'm saying their name. You know, good shit. They're on controller. Hey, what the fuck is up, Julie? Follow Julie. Julie's fucking awesome, peeps. A killer main. Billy main too, before they even buff Billy. Nord. Are you playing Nord? You still doing the new playlist? We should even play now. Chad Hatter. We ain't done the Chad Hatter yet. That's just players. Wait, who does Julie want to play? Thank you so much, Julie. Holy shit. Really appreciate it. What Survivor? What Survivor do you play? I see you play Survivor every now and then, but not enough to know like what's your main. So I was hoping not elusive, but that's the problem with no communications is like, there's no way for me to, you know, they could have been like, all right, I'm coming around, take the hit this time. And then they see my icon leave and they're like, no, you know. I wanted to try to get involved with the pallet, but I was like, I'm going to end up like blocking him. Because I'm going to get behind him thinking the killer's going to come around the corner, but then they're going to have double backed and then I'm going to be in his way when he tries to double back. That's what I was afraid of. And I was standing there for a sec. I was like, I don't know what to do here. I'm the worst body blocker in the world. It's fucking terrible. I don't know why I'm so pathetic at it. Zarina! Let's go. He had a wiggle. Nude playlist. Oh, nice. I was thinking like cinnamon. Although if I was thinking about that, why didn't I think of it like cinnamon and sodium? It just doesn't look like cinnamon and sodium, though. It's probably the O. The Sino. Hey, what's up, Chris? We played against Chris, what was that, Friday? Thursday? It was last week at some point. I'm the Radiohead fan you're gonna hate. I'm like, I like Creep. If you like Radiohead, I am that fan. I apologize. Bam, that's the only Radiohead song I really liked. Creep's really good. I like Creep. Been here before. Can look you in the eye. Hey, yeah, it'll come. I promise. You have to have the right head start. That's the thing that's a little tricky. Like, if you're standing up on top of the saloon, you already have the perfect head start. That's where, like, the funniest chases start off. When you're, like, at the window, watching them come up the stairs, and like, here we go. Which way does he go when he goes up the stairs? And then whichever way you see him go, all right, game on. I used to love before MMR. Before MMR, this is what I mean by I could have way more escapes than I do on that leaderboard. Because I wasn't even, like, thinking. I didn't even know about the leaderboard at the time. But before MMR was around, like, if you did enough to safety pip, you wouldn't D-pip or anything, and it was fine. And this is where I got a lot of practice on those main buildings, because, like, everybody else would leave, and I would stay in the map and, like, want the killer to come chase me. And the killer would be like, what the fuck? This guy's in the middle of the map. And they could have left. And I'm like, yep, let's practice. And I got a lot of fun chases that way. But you can't do that anymore because of MMR. And it doesn't, like, stuff doesn't really work as well if they don't really, like, those type of loops don't really work as well on killers that are, like, baby killers, because baby killers, like, lose you coming around the corner. They're like, which way to go? Especially on, like, Larry's. That Larry's loop does not work against baby killers, because they lose you. I mean, they'll lose you, sure, but you can't, like, loop them forever if they keep losing you. It's really interesting that way. Like, baby killers, I don't think respect pallets either, do they? They just, like, walk right through them. That's what laugh out loud. Oh, I just kind of banged my head against it. I started streaming in 2020 because, I mean, I was doing Percocets, obviously. That's why it's no perks actually in the game. It's helping me stay no perks in real life. No perks. I was doing a bunch of Oxycontin. I was doing a little Xanax at the end there too. That was bad. But I started streaming because I went from bartending in Times Square, where I meet like hundreds of people a day, to like, you can't leave your apartment in 2020. So I started streaming because I was like, fuck, man, I want to meet some people. Like, sitting in your apartment all day. I was like, at least we can talk to people like online. And then this is actually, that was when I turned off the amount of people. I never know how many people are in, like, the stream here or on YouTube. I just don't like having a number. It feels like I don't know if this is weird, like, catalyzing people. Like, this group of people. And it's just like, I just don't like numbers. Like, that means that everybody here has a number between this and this. And I just like, that's type of shit that just feels bad. That's why I don't like having the numbers up. Or calling things like viewers. Like, I consider a viewer somebody that's been, like, banned, because I have a pretty high tolerancy, or even people, like, coming and talking trash. I think trash talk is pretty funny. So I have a pretty high tolerancy when it comes to that. So if somebody got banned in chat, they deserved it. I don't really like telling people what to do either. I try not to have rules and shit, so that goes along with not banning people, too. I probably do put up with too much. Usually I'm not even the one to ban it. Usually I'm like, come on, dude, like, saying stuff like that, and then somebody else bans them, and I'm like, okay, well, you know, your time was up. We tried to come to, like, some type of even ground. Because you can even come in and be like, if I was playing killer and you'd be like, nice tunnel, fuckface. Like, I'd think it'd be like, that was funny. But if it stayed there, like, you're just a piece of shit. Like, I still wouldn't ban them. But if it was, like, a few of these, and I'm like, yeah, like, I was playing, like, a piece of shit in a video game, you know? You got me, you know? Or talking trash back. And if it just doesn't go anywhere, it's like, okay, well, this isn't going anywhere. It's the problem with talking trash, too. It's a lot of fun, but if I'm sitting here and running my yap, we can't hang out at all. It feels like I'm just sitting here talking trash to the killer. We almost never get a chance to talk trash to the killer. We're almost never doing anything trash talk worthy. Because most of the time they're tunneling, it's because there's, like, a lot of gen progress, too. Almost never is it, like, the 0 gens done tunnel. Or, like, getting bled out. Like, that almost never happens. You can definitely talk trash when that shit's happening, because then it's fun. What's the other? Oh, 4 slowdowns. I love talking trash to 4 slowdown killer, because that's not even the best build. It's a great build, obviously, but like the best build's never going to be 4 slowdowns. They just got left on hook, and that's my dumbass too. I kept trying to walk. No, they didn't. Thank fuck. Because I walked over there and the tear radius went. But if I didn't at least like try and to figure out if I need to throw to stop a tunnel really quick or sit on a gen. That's the other thing too. If you tunnel survivors, people will sit on gens more. Right, Molly? Yeah, I do the fuck. What are my perks actually? It's a good point. I keep forgetting to look. We're doing the new playlist and I keep forgetting. It sucks when I get overcome because I keep wasting it because I'll stop at like a check spot and overcome is active. And then I'll like go to step away from the check spot and I'm still fast. I'm like, oh yeah, whoops. Didn't even need to stay at that check spot. I could have made it all the way over to there before it was even necessary. Right, Chris? That was the other thing, too, when I originally turned it off, because you know how you have to have 3 people consistently to get affiliate. And when you see it, like, go down, you're starting, did I say something wrong? Is there something wrong with me? Am I, you know? Anything like that goes through your head. They could literally be like, no, I was hanging out with you for 3.5 hours, like I'm going to bed. You know? Like, it literally doesn't even have to be anything, but that goes through your head, and I was like, I don't want to do this shit. I know that was only because I, like, was trying to specifically have 3 people in there. Yeah, Vizoon. Vizoon was the first person hanging out all the time. That was funny as fuck. I would start off on Destiny because I was trying to get better at mouse and keyboard, so I'd play Destiny Crucible for, like, a few games. I know if they're going to be walking up that to hook there. That is so, aw. If I knew they were doing that, I could have taken a hit too, maybe helped. Communications. Oh, he's right there. If they're getting chased there, and he's right there, does that mean I should go for the sun hook? But if I am right here and the killer turns around, what do I do? I do read YouTube chat, yep. I read them both. I get distracted sometimes. Way more while playing killer, but now that we don't do pip, I don't even give a shit when I'm playing killer anymore. Like, I'll get the pips eventually. It doesn't matter if I didn't see those 4 survivors in the corner healing. But that was why I get to killer to iridescent 1 off stream, but now they took away depipping, so I think next rank reset's going to be the first rank reset where I get to killer on stream iridescent. Yeah, I think they just missed. If they turn this way. I have to run them up here. Damn. Do I go this way then and go for the unhook? I just have it going on both. We're allowed to go on both now. That's just the only reason I'm not playing music anymore. I have a big playlist of music, and I have faith that YouTube will swing. That was funny. Value. Damn. That would have been sick. I should have juked it. I run it back around and try to juke it this time again. Damn it. Good shit. They didn't go for it. I mean, yes, they did. Don't believe your lion eyes. I'm still running them. You kind of try to guess where they're going to fling it at. Same with Huntress. Like, I'm almost never looking behind at the Huntress. Unless they're far away and I wouldn't be able to hear them have the hatchet up or not. If you know the hatchet's going up, like, if I'm running from the Huntress, I would juke right before going that. Because I can't juke side to side here. Oh, shit. Well, this is rough. And there's no pallet here. Extra rough. Go back to it. Can make one go around. They did go the wide way. That was pretty funny. Do it again. No! Damn, I should have dodged. That sucks. I didn't know he's coming back. Then he's got to go find Alan. This is what I was saying when playing Nice Killer turns really hard, right? Because what do you do now? You got 3 other people on death hook and 1 that's not been hooked at all. And this is when I used to, like, throw for as long as I could, but then I'd end up killing the other 3 survivors. Alan's actually doing stuff. I'm not saying Alan's not doing stuff. He's been setting up a lot of those fire traps. And then I looped this side of the map. But I kind of had to so they could get the other people that were on Deathhook away from this side of the map, because that's how they ended up on Deathhook in the first place, is we were kind of trapped here. But say you have the teammate that's literally not even doing anything. They're just, like, in the locker hiding, and they're trying to get that achievement, right, where everybody else dies, and then they let the killer close hatch, and then they open hatch with a key. Say they're, like, doing that instead. It always sucked playing killer, and then, like, messing around with the other survivors, but then killing them anyway just for hatch to spawn on that guy's face regardless, and you're like, this fucking sucks. So, now, to avoid that frustration, see, Alan is doing stuff, like, he was literally just right here, but, to avoid that frustration, I just throw the whole game now. I always hated it when that one fucker I wanted gets out. I'm like, that's the only survivor I wanted, and they are the one that gets out. That used to piss me off, so now I just don't. I'll do, like, win streaks and shit when I spend the blood points and run perks on killer. That'd be a lot of fun. We can run all the strong shit and be like, oh, 4K, oh. And run a map offering. I want to use a map offering on killers for, like, a fucking year straight. A year. Damn. That sucks. That sucketh. I don't know if I make it back down again. What the fuck? They were playing so nice, they found... You see, they just found him. They're like, there he is. What's up, Malicious? Thanks for following, mate. Sorry, I missed that, too. Or maybe I did get it, too. I don't know. My attention span sucks. They'll probably come back here, though. Because of that gen being there. Right? I don't like map offerings when I'm playing as Survivor, but I hate them when I play Killer. But there's only one map offering from the Killer that makes me roll my eyes, and it doesn't make me roll my eyes until I see like which Killer they're playing and like what build they might have. Then I do roll my eyes. Gideon Meat Plant. That's the only Killer map offering. I'm like, here we go. Because I don't know what it is with Gideon. It's like either the Killer's worst map or the Killer's like overpowered on it. Nurse is like overpowered on it. Knight is like overpowered on it. Not completely, I'm just saying, like, in comparison to, like, how strong the map is versus, like, Clown. That's what's funny about it, though. There's just so many killers you're like, fuck. Plague. Plague's another one that's just, like, awful to play against. I actually think Nemesis is amazing on Gideon as well. That's my favorite map when I'm playing Nemi. I like RPD as well, too, because you get more zombie value. But the thing with the with Gideon is a lot of the safe pallets you can whip over, or the safe pallets just they just force a choke point for you to get ear whip in the first place. Do they go up that one, though? Oh, we get to run some escalators. Oh, what perks am I running? I keep forgetting to look. Lightweight. On an indoor map. That's hilarious. Yeah, Falig. But that's the thing, too, is that's the main reason I was telling people that that was the first map to learn. Because the killer isn't usually going to play mean because of a saloon offering. It might because of, like, a Garden of Joy. I just dodge Garden of Joy offerings. I mean, my game crashes. I don't dodge anything. I don't have this specific screen for when I'm playing killer so I can inspect the survivors and nobody else see the survivors I'm inspecting, so I can dodge with my tail between my legs and be like, oh, darn. Not me, no way. What's up, Force of Nature? Thanks for the follow, mate. What's up, Spotty? How you doing? Dude, chelation, that's the thing. It's like, that's the funny thing about, like, looping in general. It happens a lot. You'll see that in, like, people with thousands of hours, but... I mean, that couldn't be just because they're bad either. Like, once again, it's an outlet, too, because that's what it sounds like when it's like, they have thousands of hours, they don't know how to do that. But with it being an outlet, like, maybe you don't want to play to get better. Maybe you just want to sign in and have some fun and get some jump scares and shit. Like, you can do that for thousands of hours, too, and, like, not learn anything. I definitely plateaued in Halo because I had zero interest in improving. I was like, I don't want to be the MLG 50 or anything. What the fuck? I was like, I'm good enough, and I'm having fun and social now. You know, same thing. It's just funny with DBD because it's a vast game with the amount of plays you can do on 40 different maps against like 30, soon to be 6 killers, you know? But all those plays are super simple. That's what's hilarious about it. It's like playing cards on Survivor. I'm going to do this and hope they do this. And then when they do, it's fucking hilarious. When they don't, it's like, damn it. Sometimes the first one backfires. Sometimes you go for like 10 minutes and it doesn't backfire once. That's what makes Survivor awesome. And like not really get old despite not being hard to play. I think we could always have new people playing Survivor and playing well. And then, because people ask me that too, like, what would if everybody like knew these stuff? You know, killers would be in trouble. I'm like, hey, but then we might be able to balance the game better though, especially with like perks and shit. If like everybody knew how to loop, because it really isn't hard, and it doesn't mean you're gonna loop the killer for 5 gens every time just because you know where everything is. It just when you do know how to loop, basically the difference is you minimize the escalator. Sorry. I was like, wait, are we actually doing this? But then they left. Damn it! I was all excited. I play both, but I just saw I play 74 Survivor and 26 Killer. I used to play more Killer, but once I started making those looping guides, and then when I started realizing, I was like, I could do probably a guide for every map, and I had to start getting like clips of every tile on every map, and then I pretty much just started playing Survivor only for a while there. Now I play Just No Killer, Get to Iridescent 1, but now we don't have to DPIP on stream. So now, after the NBA playoffs are over, I can play Killer on stream. I was thinking about playing Killer today, but I haven't decided yet, because I'm still not Iridescent 1 Survivor. But yeah, technically I'm world number 6 Nemesis, and I'm like technically world number 6 Doctor. That's when I say technically, because that's when I was like, I'm like within 10,000 of Cylindrilla, but they're always going to be a better Doctor than me, and I'll always say they're higher up on the list than me, just because I fuck around on Doctor, and Cylindrilla actually plays Doctor to win. I do not. I used to play Doctor to win, but when I played Doctor to win, I was like top 30. But now I just fuck around. But if you fuck around, you get 8 million Doctor shocks. So that's why I stopped really putting much stock in the leaderboards, number 1. And number 2, why I'm like, Cylindra is always going to be a better fucking Doctor than I am, just because the leaderboard says I'm higher. And I'm not going to be higher anyway, because I'm going to start playing all the killers and just use Doctor as a warm-up game. Because now we don't DPIP, so now it's like, hey, I can play killers on stream and then try a bunch of different killers then. My dumbass. I thought that wasn't Deathhook. There's 2, and also Becky Goodhair. Sorry, I put that off for a second because I wanted to properly address that. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. I'll play any Survivor you want. Like, I have all the Survivors too. That's what I do when somebody subscribes. One day I'll get my foot fixed and I can actually put on my tap shoes and do a tap step or something like that, but I have to get my foot fixed. I do not have health care. Hit it? Yay! This would be hilarious. No! We were so close. God damn it. Damn, I can't do another one. I wanted to get a good old escalators run in there. Yeah, they're all out. God damn it. Hell yeah, dude, Dwight. Yeah, exactly. Man, Zarina's quiet as fuck when she's running, huh? Oh my god, right here. And Noodle1, thanks for following me. And Spotty Feline, I'm sorry if I missed that one. I appreciate it as well. But hell yeah, I can play Dwight. Let's go, Nifty. I'm live at 4:20. 4:20 Monday through Friday. Oh, fuck. They're coming up here to kick that, aren't they? Okay, no, they're not. Nice. The streams are a bit short while the NBA playoffs are on. I can actually do a full stream today, which is nice. I want to go for like 6 hours. What I'm thinking of doing once the NBA playoffs are done is doing 3 5-hour streams a week and then 2 8-hour streams a week. And the 2 8-hour streams a week can be the streams when I play Killer, because I want to play Killer for like 3-ish hours. But I like starting and ending on Survivor, because that's what I have more fun playing. Wait, ready for this? No! Wanted it to work again. I want to do it one more time, though. Did she hit me over this? Damn. Remember when you were just saying, when do you dodge the whip? I'm like, you dodge when you think they're going to whip sometimes, but it just hits you in the back. I know, you can't hold your checkpoint against them either. It's like Wesker. Wesker forces you into running past your checkpoint a lot of places. That's what makes them strong killer. But this one, Wesker and like Nemesis sometimes, Not if there's stairs involved with Nemesis, because that completely nullifies his whip, but the killers that you literally like just can't because they can hit you before you get to the pallet or after you throw the pallet, or even if you have a long straight shot. So you can't like sit at a checkpoint. You literally have to run. Like Wesker's always the one that gets me on that Leary's guide, and he only ever gets me at the same fucking spot. And it's because you have to jump, because if they're a good Wesker, they can fly around the corner and then fly and hit you before you jump the window. So you jump the window, but then they flew around this one and then hit you this way, and you're like, fuck. Although I really should be waiting more for the red stain, but a lot of times on that one too, I try to vault it out of chase so I can go back to it. No, this leaderboard right here, do I still have it on? I think I have the one. I don't, damn it. There's 2 leaderboards. This is the one that gets rid of the hackers. This is the one I'm referring to usually. I got a Survivor World record on that one. That achievement, Power Moves, where you do a generator and escape with no perks equipped. That's right here. We were just here earlier. I was like, ha, I know where it is. He had a wiggle. Idaretto's fucking amazing peeps too. Your boy MLT up in here, he's the one that helps me make the guides in the first place. Like, all these guys are awesome peeps. But the other one that has like more in-depth stats I was just talking about, remember when I was like, I have this percentage killer and this percentage survivor. This is the other one that I was talking about that tells me that. There it is. He had a wiggle. So like this is the, hey, now it's 75 survivor and 25 killer. So one of the games I just recently played threw it over the edge again. And here's my killer, Nemi and Doctor. But now I just use Doctor as like warm-up killer until it gets boring. But I just think it's fun for like a game or 2, sometimes even 3. But because the survivors are cuties in Lomamar. They're fucking adorable. Not all the time. Like sometimes you get Smurfs, sometimes you get like, sometimes Lomamar just doesn't even work, you know. But most of the time it's pretty accurate, and I just let survivors go almost every Doctor game I play. I punish them if they leave a survivor on a hook and they died and then they finish a gen, and I knew they were on a gen and they finished the gen and they died while they were a gen. I'm like, all right, doesn't matter that you're a newbie survivors. You gotta learn. This is the game. You don't leave them on hook to do gen. You know? And I also agree with what Noodle was saying, too. Like, the ranking system didn't even matter anyway. They should have gotten rid of depipping years ago. Wait, I gotta play Dwight. I'm sorry. I'm a dumbass. I'm not making this shit up when I tell people in comments that, like, anybody can do the shit I can do. I'm a dumbass. Ignorance is bliss, right? It's more fun this way. No. I only wore that because, I remember there was a lobby where they were all wearing that. If I could put it on that. I'll do PUBG, Dwight. PUBG! That game is hilarious. How many hours I'm up to? Like 9K. But it's like 74 something on PC. And sometimes I'll say that when I play bad. I only have 7,400. What's the Discord admin, Dwight? I remember this name too, Sir Pogslot 420. Live at 420. I need to say this more. Ross did that near the end of the stream. Rossberger. I love this guy. I'm gonna give him a shout out. He's fucking awesome, peeps. Oh, he might be live right now, actually. He was like, live at 9 a.m. Eastern. Live at 9 a.m. Eastern. He said it like 15 times in a row. It was hilarious. I was like, I need to start doing that. Live at 420. It's really easy to remember, too. It's fucking 420. Yep. Live at 420. Monday through Friday, though. I'm just nowhere near you. Doesn't want Survivor. What's up, Andres? I don't think I'm handsome, though, but I appreciate it. Just the fedora? Who's got the fedora? Oh, I see. The Dwight did. Still gonna do Magic Mike Squad. He's gonna have 4 different male survivors with no shirt. Alright, which one do we get? Pyramid Head. All right, we got this main with this window here, which means we got that little side stairs window right here without even looking at it. It's 50-50 where they get that one. But since we have that front one, we have this side stairs window with this little stairs right here to the right. Right there. Now, the question is, do we have the... Yeah, we do. We have the stronger version of it, which is great. So I don't know what causes this garbage here to spawn, but when you get this garbage here, this window's much better. When you have that garbage here, because then you can do this, and if they double around that way, you still have the shorter path because they have to walk around those benches to make it. The other one is the basement window, which connects with that one's open, but then you have the window underneath that or over there, like where that stairs is guaranteed. But you can get that window even with the setup, the window down there. Speaking of, let's just do it again. Let's do it right here. See how he has to go all the way around? Just like that. I have not made this ultimate looping guide. That's the cool thing too, is like with the ultimate looping guides, once they're done, I can split some of these ones that have like multiple different windows and stuff. Those can all be their own video. Because then it's like, here's the ultimate guide. There's a lot of RNG in this one, actually, in this main building. All right, we got stairs on this main, too. We probably have the window over there, because... Oh, yeah, there we go. We have the window here. I lied. Let's go, Andres. I hope so. I'm using all your guys' comments to peer pressure my old Halo friends and my old bartending friends in Times Square, because I bartended in Times Square for literally... I was about to say, literally 8 years. It was like, no, I served in Times Square for 2 years, and then I bartended in Times Square for 6 years. I worked in Times Square for 8 years, though. But there's a lot of bartenders that play games and they like horror, but they didn't want to get into DVD because it looked too sweaty and they didn't have the time. Oh, I was like, how am I seeing the killer? I'm like, I forgot I have another perk over here. I keep forgetting. Right, and I have off the record and self-care. Look at that. Time for me to find that corner to make self-care OP. Are you really self-caring if it's not in a corner away from everything relevantly happening in the match? No! Run up the stairs, jump the window. She didn't run up the stairs and jump the window. Poor guy, he has no stair. Yeah, the basement there. I don't know if you saw the basement. No! She's running where I wanted to go. I wanted to go loot the circus over here. Damn it. Pallet. We have this pallet here? Yes, we do. It's 50-50. And then you have one over there. I'm not seeing which pallet we have over there. Although I think sometimes you can only get one pallet, but I think it's guaranteed on this side instead. I know, Noodle. And you know what's funny? When Onryo came out, when I was trying to get people in Times Square to play it, I was always telling them, I'm like, yeah, I was like, they even have the killer from The Ring. It's called Spirit. And then the killer from The Ring came out. And I was like, hey, the killer from The Ring's coming out. Because I was trying to stretch the truth to get people to play. I'm like, it's easy. Trust me. And they're always like, no. They're like, every time I see Survivor, it takes 4,000 hours. And they're like, crack juicing Survivor mains. And I'm like, oh my god. No. It's just my opinion, though. I never feels like I'm, like, juicing the killer or, like, oh my god, I'm so cracked. You could be juicing the killer, I suppose, but more because you're winning 8 million 50-50s. Doesn't feel like, I'm so cracked. It's like, oh my god, I ran in the right circle and stopped at the right spot. Oh my god. I am so cracked, aren't I? But it's fun. I don't mean to talk trash like that, playing Survivors. I mean, I'm a Survivor main. I'm not talking trash to Survivors. Because I know that, as it stands, what is it? Like, literally everybody says 3,900 hours before you're playing at a comp level. And it's like, looping's not even the hard part in comp. The hard part in comp is, like, the teamwork. Once, like, somebody's been hooked and shit, you know? I'm not going to loop a killer for 5 gens in comp. It's not going to happen. You know? There's nothing wrong with that. I'll play another Dwight. I was like, who was I supposed to play? I was like, let's do Dwight again. Also, what's up? Neltharaku. Is that like Nosferatu reference, maybe? But Neltharaku? No, it's not. I lied. Because that's a K, not a T. No, I haven't done Hawkins yet. The Hawkins tip video I made actually was sort of what gave me the idea to do all the shorter ones. Because people kept asking me to do the Hawkins, and Hawkins had just come back, and I had like no clips of Hawkins. I was like, I can give you guys one quick tip. Because people never know how to use those pallets. And those pallets are hilarious. I don't know if we're ever going to get Jason. Yeah, poor P-Head. That does suck. Right, that's what I was saying, Force of Nature, because when I played Killer for wins, no perks, no add-ons killer, every killer I had was in the top MMR, because a lot of times, if you're going to tunnel, because I even explained it, I'm like, the amount of games I had where I had one hook, and there was about to be 4 gens done, and it didn't matter, I still end up with a 3K or 4K, because I have to tunnel this one person, that's the only pressure I have, and then, like, they end up throwing too hard, and then I end up with a 3K or 4K. But then it stopped getting me less impressed with 4Ks. I'm like, am I really proud of this? I didn't do anything. They just all, like, threw way too hard when I was tunneling their friend. That's not how it always goes, and this is obviously just my opinion, and I'm just another online talking head on a video game. Yeah, I'm sure I'll have some hot takes. But that's when I started playing Nice Killer, and then started playing way too Nice Killer. I probably do play way too nice, but that's the... With no perks and no add-ons, I felt like I was a slave to tunneling if I was going to try to play to win. It was like, well, better tunnel again, because I got almost 4 gens done and I have 1 hook. So I just didn't want to do that anymore, so now I just play as nice as I can, really. Until I can run builds. I'd love to do win streaks eventually on builds. That would be a lot of fun, but I'd have to spend the blood points on killers and shit. But it'd be fun, because then I could keep playing Survivor and spending all my fucking perks ever, or blood points ever on Killer. Because once all my Survivors are P3, I don't have a reason to spend any more on Survivor. Back on Killer. Hey, what's up, Winu? And thank you for the follow, King Nifty. I almost missed that. I was running my app. It's a lot of fun. I love that one. That's still my favorite map. There's a lot more to that map than just that. I could make like 10 short videos on that map alone. I could make a short video on that little pallet behind the saloon, or behind the, what's it called? And thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Wait, was I supposed to play Survivor for somebody? Yeah. Yeah, I am doing another Dwight for Becky Goodhair. But like, you know that those column pallets behind the gallows area, super unsafe pallet. I didn't even know this when I made the saloon guy. This is why I want to remake ones like that specifically. But there's a bigger column. It's still not a safe pallet, but it makes it significantly, like, consistently better, I should say. Because you can see over the higher column, and it's much wider, so you can loop around the wider, bigger column a few times, and then cut into the unsafe one and hope the killer mind games itself. Kind of like a really small version of the fence on Irie of the Crows. No! No! It wasn't a map offering! No! At least it's random perks, too. So no, it's not like Sweat Nurse on Gideon. That would suck. Donnie! Are you ready for that? I am a little scared, Donnie, about that thing, only because, like, if it's gonna be a playlist where we bring our own perks and shit, like, I'll only be able to run, like, 1 perk even. And it'll probably, like, just 1. I was like, so you'll have to run, like, 4 slowdowns to make up for me. Oh, God, this is terrible. You have to run, like, 4 slowdowns for me. I'm, like, far away from anything use. God damn it, that's terrible. This is Nurse's best map, in my opinion. This was the example I said earlier when I do 3 games for open lobbies, but this was not a map offering. It just sucks, because I wouldn't have came upstairs if I knew she was broke chase from somebody else. You do not want to loop upstairs against Nurse. Your only chance is downstairs. This is the first map I think of when I think of, like, how killers, like, they have 3 maps where they're basically undefeatable on, and then every other map is, like, an eyes roll on the scale of 1 to 10 for every other killer on every other map. Or on, besides, like, the 3 that they're great at. But Nurse is the one I'm thinking of when I'm like, they're basically undefeatable. They don't even have to, like, chase you. They can just push you off gens and get a free hit every time they come back. 4 slowdown, Gideon map offering, Nurse, and Bleed. You're like, oh my God. Bet you thought of that all on your own, didn't you? There's no way you Googled strongest perks for killer and slapped it on there. No, this Nurse isn't. I'm just saying this is the type of shit I say when that happens. Because that's like prime, I'm talking trash to that. No! I'm kind of happy about this one, but... What's up, Nova? Why is Nova's messages getting retracted? I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's because... I see. I'm sorry if I said it because that's her name or something. Maybe they were retracting their message, because you know how it's, like, related to, like, your Google account or something, but people don't know this, but you have, like, the 2 different types of accounts. I don't know why you deleted it. I don't know what you said or anything, but... At least when I glanced over, it didn't look bad. Trashing talk, yeah. Oh, no, it was answered. All right. Yeah, you don't gotta like remove it or anything. I'll answer a question 8 million times. I don't care. I bartended in Times Square. Do you know how many times I had to answer the same question over and over? Which way is Broadway? I mean, I didn't. I'm like, oh yeah, you go out the door and then you go down that way. I was not the type of bartender to just. It's just like you could have that attitude, and if you did have that attitude, it was going to get very old. But I loved the tourists. I know I was a transplant New Yorker anyway. That's what they say. But at the same time, like, I thought the tourists were great. They were just there to have a good time. It did suck until you realize just walking the fucking street, right? When they're all blocking the awnings because they're all taking pictures of Times Square. But you just walk in the fucking street. There's not even, like, much traffic in the streets anyway because, like, there's, like, too many people. So, like, you just walk in the street if you're in Times Square. Right next to the curb, like, right there. That's where you walk. And then you'll see the other New Yorkers that are doing the same shit. And you're like, ha, you work in Times Square. There's no way you'd be doing this. Dang it, I'm trying to finish a game with the Dwight. I will say, I think the nurse just wanted to play, like, to try to actually chase people. I feel like that's the only, if that wasn't a lag out. Because, Gideon, when I was saying they're, like, almost undefeatable, it's not because you can get downs really fast, especially down low. Down low, nurse struggles a bit, actually. It's just more like you can blink to, like, practically any gen on the map at any time. Not, obviously there's exceptions, but, like, it's all the way on that, and I'm in the corner, on the other corner of the map. Like, that happens too, but most of the time you can get right back to a gen. And, like, you have to go far away from that gen because it's nurse, so you have to, like, sort of get back, and by the time she can cycle around the map and just push people off constantly and get an easy win. They were not doing that, obviously. You know what's funny, Yon? I thought about it because I was already out of position, and I looked at that thing, and I was like, it is nurse. We're already out of position. Like, fuck it, man. Let's see if I can just get them to, like, swallow a blink in the van or something. I did think of that. I just wasn't sure if I was going to even make it that far. That would have been Sag. No! Okay, that's what it was. We were going to get rolled then. That was funny. I was trying to think. I was like, if it wasn't a lag out, why would they have DC'd? I was like, getting downs on the bottom floor is actually kind of hard for nurse on the map. I was like, but the reason it's so good for map is because she can just keep linking back to gens and push them off. I was like, but they weren't playing that way. I was like, maybe they just didn't want to do an indoor map and they didn't want to just push people off gens or something. But I was like, that's all irrelevant if they did just disconnect. I'm sorry, mate. That sucks. Right? And Knight. I actually think I've done something on that against Knight. Oh, maybe I haven't. I think I did. My gut's telling me I did. This is why eventually it'd be fun to do, like, the long versions of those looping guides, but, like, looping every killer on every map, and you can give, like, a little thing on, like, this is how, like, you do killers, and then go, like, over random specific maps, like, little parts on little maps. You're like, this is a great one. Like the water tower on McMillan Maps versus Nurse, since it, like, always swallows their blink. Or they have to blink way too far past it, and they can't even see you, so it's like them blinking in the dark, basically. Stuff like that, but it'd be fun to... Alright. But I think it'd be really fun. Everybody asked me if I would do, like, how to loop every killer eventually, and I was like, well, I might have examples of, like, killers on every map, to be fair. Right, Donnie? Because that's the big project I was thinking of starting on once the big full looping guides were done. Well, that's the thing. I don't want to start doing that one in too, because what happens when more maps come out? That's why I want to have the map guides done. And then I could, like, literally make how many videos? Ooh. I want to be in the corner. Dang it. I didn't want to be in the corner, but I was like, hopefully it'll be like a newer tile that came out. Because there's like 2 new tiles that came out with Ormond recently, and I want to go loop them. One might be over there. That sucks. I think that is the one. That is the one I wanted. No. No, it's not. That's the Ormond tile. Where the fuck? So where the fuck is he? Greet it. Damn it, that would have been sweet. Yay, it works. What the fuck? I have life? Or is that balanced landing? That was balanced landing. I mean, I did that on purpose with my skill. I just conjured up that made distance out of nowhere because I'm super cracked. It wasn't because of life at all. It was because I'm super skilled. That's right. Let's go with that one. Oh, God. Where do I go now? Let's go to the tile I wanted to loop in the first place. No, this wasn't. Bum, 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 bum. Go run around this way. No, I was hoping he'd confuse himself. I don't know if I make it. Ah, that was so close. Damn it. I was hoping he'd confuse himself.
7 minutes is all I can spare.
That was fun shit, though. The sad thing was Never Do Well was I actually wanted to loop that thing. I was like, hey, we got the first vault right. Because that almost never happens. And then Balance Landing, I'm like, no, I wanted to loop that, but I want to use Balance Landing now instead. If I knew that, I wouldn't have looped around the side, and I could have actually vaulted and just gone straight. But I was already looping around the side because I didn't check what perks I had. Oopsie. Whoops. Because if I'd have known that, literally, it could have vaulted that thing and made it all the way over to main. Hey, what's up, 3Bike? Thanks for raid, mate. You're playing DBD? Or are you playing the new playlist? I was like, or technically the P2B's still out for like one more day, isn't it? Thanks for raid, mate. We're just doing Chaos Shuffle. Killer playing cool. Hey, nice. I haven't heard of these. What type of games are they? If you're not doing like the happy dance. Everybody coming in, I'm Mr. TatorHead. If you haven't been here before, I've been playing this game since 2018. DBD is my main game. It used to be Halo, but DBD became my main game in 2020. I stopped using perks in 2020 as well. On Killer and Survivor. But I've got like 9,000 hours in this game. I think literally anybody can do anything I ever do in this game as well. Literally anybody. And I'm making guides to sort of show everybody how to loop. It's really not that hard. It's literally just running in the right circles and stopping in the right spot. Hey, it could be Pegawang or it could be Pegawang maybe. Thanks for following, man. I appreciate it. Oh no, Broccoli. I'm gonna make a video actually on the 4-year anniversary this year. It's for no Percocets in real life. I had a problem with Oxycontin back in 2020. Then I went no perks in the game actually at first because a killer came in and challenged me, told me I was garbage and just using Dead Hard and Iron Will. So Decay, thanks for following, mate. But a killer came in and just told me I was garbage just using Dead Hard and Iron Will. I was gonna take all my perks off, but he didn't know that I was taking Oxycontin. But I got the chance to visit my parents for the first time in like 10 years for more than 5 days because 2020 and my bar wasn't open yet. So I got to visit my parents and I didn't have a plug in Michigan, so I had to get stone cold sober. Went through the whole I'm hot and cold at the same time, if anyone's seen Dewey Cox, but the fucking cold sweats are so much worse than I ever thought they were gonna be. Felt like I was fucking dying. Yeah, I have a clip. I have a clip of me nodding out on stream. Not like terribly. I wasn't like, you know how you can be like standing up and you look like asleep, you're like falling over, like a standing zombie essentially. I was nowhere near that or anything, but like it was just barely starting because I was trying to open the gate in front of the killer, and he hit me once, and in between his first and second hit, because his second hit he I dead-hearted, but in between that, like, combine the Xanax with the Oxy, because Xanax kind of turns your brain off when, like, it's not, when something you feel like you shouldn't be paying attention to isn't worth it, if that makes sense. So, like, you'll lose track of days all of a sudden. It's like, oh, it's Tuesday all of a sudden, because this was the day I need to go do this. Like, this is why it's awful. Don't do drugs. But he hit me the first time, and because he hit me, the Xanax made me relax, which made me nod out a little bit because of the Oxycontin. And like it all had just started. And I'm like, whoever clipped that had no clue too. Because somebody clipped it because it's a funny clip. And that's how the year 4 anniversary is going to be. I'm going to be like, I'm just going to show the clip and be like, did you catch it? And I'm going to make a point of like, you could know people that are struggling with stuff and it's that hard to catch. Because I'm going to like show like, be like, look at that. Because like in between he hit me, I like started nodding out for a sec. And then I like came up and I looked at the camera to see, I'm like, am I live? Because in that teeny little bit of time, I forgot if I was live or not. And I looked at the camera and I saw it was lit up and I laughed at it like it was funny in the clip. But you don't think about it like you probably think it was funny when you're not sober. But then you get sober and then you're looking at it and you're like, oh my fucking God. I laughed at that? Are you kidding? But I had help though. That's the thing. Like I went and visited my parents. I had literally no possible way to get Oxy, even if I wanted to. But Oxy's a Percocet. Sorry, I don't know if I said that. Perks for short. But then once I realized when I was with my parents, I'm like, hey, I've been doing no perks in the video game. I was like, I didn't do no perks IRL with it. That realization was pretty funny. I'm not going to lie. Because I was only going to do no perks in the game for like a month or something. I actually did, and then I started doing no mither, right? I did no mither for like 12 straight days. And then, because I was like, once I'm used to no perks, I'll do no mither, right? But then I'm doing solo queue, right? And like, I got 3 Onis in a row on the 12th day, and I just felt bad for the teammates. I was like, okay, I think no perks is good enough. Because at least when somebody is like, you could run healing perks for us and still help the team, I'm like, you're right, but then we could get plague. Balance landing, I forgot. Let's go! I mean, I used that on purpose, just as I intended. Meant no differently. Right? I smoke weed, though. I was 14 months completely sober. That's my medication. I smoke weed for a bunch of different things. It was better than taking any pills for anything else. That's one thing I'm a little nervous about eventually when I can get my foot fixed. Because if I have to have surgery on my foot, what do I do after the surgery's over? I'm not going to want to take pills if they give them to me. Would smoking weed be enough for that? You know? I'm not sure. But that's the other thing, too. If I would just stayed on weed, then I wouldn't have had those other problems in the first place. There's nothing wrong with weed. Weed also affects people differently, so there's nothing wrong with weed with me, obviously. But we can be, like, can completely hinder people. And you can be addicted to weed as well. Not physically, but mentally. Although I know whenever you say that, some people are like, you can be mentally addicted to bottled water. I've heard that one, and I'm like, you know what I mean. But yeah, I do smoke weed, though. Woo! I usually buy 2 ounces at a time. And then make it last like 2 months. Exactly. You know what's funny, Doug, is just because of it, like I was getting nervous more recently because I weigh out 0.88 a day for 5 smokes. Most of the time I only smoke 4 out of the 5 and then like carries over to the next day. So usually the 2 ounces last me like 2.5-ish months really. Or usually like 11 weeks, I want to say. But I was like, am I like smoking too much just for fun? Because I didn't want to like get anywhere near into that. And then 420 happened. 420 was the day where I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna like keep piling in there. And I used to throw when I'd smoke weed. I would throw like 1.5 grams in one blunt and smoke that whole thing. And I'd smoke like a few of those in a day. If it was like your day off and you just wanted to smoke that day, you're like, fuck it, I'll just get baked all day. And you'd smoke like an eighth or some shit, basically in like one day. And I smoked like 1.37 grams throughout the entire day. And that was like 7 smokes, like 7 different smokes. And I was like gone. I was like fucking zooted. But it was a good reminder. It's like, hey, I am dosing normally, or like not like abusing it or some shit, you know? Dude, Lucas, the last 5 gem chase we just had the other day. I'm actually going to bump that one up because that's going to be a good example of like literally every single person can do this because nothing on this was crazy hard. It was just winning 50-50s and shit. But I went and smoked and then came back and then we had a 5 gem chase against a P100 trickster with and we didn't even throw a pallet. I was like, woo! But I literally had just gone and smoked. That was the first game after that. And it was funny, too, because I had been showing everybody the chase before that. I was the chase from Wrecker's Yard, because I liked that chase as an example of, like, literally anybody can do this, right? And like when all you have to do, I mean, it's not all you have to do is this, but like if you win the 50-50s, like that's what makes the chase long, not like, you know, being super cracked or anything. It's like I'm gonna run here and hope I'll win the 50-50. I won it again. You know, and it's hilarious. It doesn't take anything away from learning it either. It just becomes funnier and funnier the longer you win 50-50s. You know, that's why I like fucking. That's why I'm still a Survivor main. Who am I supposed to play though? Can't remember. But it was funny because the Jumpsuit Jake, right? If I'm playing Jumpsuit Jake, it's usually the first few games on. Not at the second sesh, because I only like Jumpsuit Jake for the warm-up games. I usually play like anywhere between 1 or 3 games on this, but the last thing I do before every stream, it's another reason I go live at 4:20, Monday through Friday, live at 4:20. If I'm ever late, it's only ever a few minutes because I'm actually smoking, smoking at 4:20. And then I usually take a break around 3 hours in the stream. I was probably going to like after this match and then go smoke. And then I was going to decide if I wanted to play some Killer or not, but I've been having fun playing Survivor, so. Sometimes I'll get bored playing Survivor after like 3 hours and I'll smoke and I'm like, I kind of want to play Killer, but I wouldn't be Iridescent 1 Survivor yet, but I'm still kind of having fun playing Survivor, so. But once next rank reset happens and I can do longer streams, I'm probably at least going to be playing Killer on Tuesdays and Thursdays and maybe even more throughout after, before, or during that. Because I don't want to get to Iridescent 1 on stream because I can't DPIP anymore, which is great. So I don't have to worry about like missing that Survivor in the bush because I was like talking, you know, or something, running my app, or hearing the Survivor get in a locker because I'm running my app, like random shit like that, and then you DPIP because you didn't do enough, you know. But once that's gone, I don't really give a shit. You'll get Iridescent 1 eventually anyway. And Killer usually goes faster in Survivor anyway if you're like playing to win, or playing for 12 hook 4Ks, I should say, because you get double pips much easier than you get double pips on Survivor. But I do think playing as Killer is harder and takes a lot more attention, obviously. Because that's what I mean when you're winning 50-50s, as opposed to Killer, where it never feels like I'm shitting on the Killer, even if I have like a 10-minute chase against a Killer. It never feels like I'm like shitting. It just feels like I'm winning 8 million 50-50s. Versus Killer, like, it feels like I can get shit on by the Killer. If a Wesker does like the hug tech, one hug tech, and then hug techs around the other thing, and it hits me with it, I'm like, oh my god, I just got fucking shit on. Like, there's definitely Killers where mechanically it feels like they just completely shit on you. And there's like, it was like, dang, can't beat a good play, you know? Kind of like in sports. They made a good play. You're like, I played good defense. I did what I wanted to do. They just played better. And you're like, tip your hat to them, you know? Crumtis and Alvin Dud thinks to follow me. And right, that's the funny thing is, and hell yeah, that's the thing too, is I try to answer all the comments. So I do recognize almost everybody, obviously sometimes. You're like, I commented on you 3 years ago. I'd be like, I'm sorry. But as right now, I've been able to answer every comment. I'm proud of that. I kind of dread the day. Because that's like the goal is to keep growing, obviously. But I do, obviously, one of the things that would happen is not being able to answer every comment. I would still heart every comment I read. But as of right now, I've been answering every comment. It's taken hours on some of these days. But I was at work, so it didn't matter. I was just on my phone at work. I'm a bud tender. I legally sell weed to people, so I was just at my phone when there was no customers. Yes, yes, it's St. Louis Mex, I think. Lil St. Louis Mex, maybe? STL? I think that's what it is, right? I hope they help, like I said, because I'm using all these positive comments to peer pressure people to play this game. There's been people I've been wanting to play this game for years. And I'm like, this game is fucking easy. Like, if you play Survivor. I have friends sweating for 50s in Halo, and they won't play Survivor because it looks too sweaty. I'm like, Survivor? Are you serious? Which state? Michigan. I just got out of the habit of saying New York. I lived in Washington Heights for 11 years. I lived in New York for 13 years. And I got that Washington Heights apartment. I never left it until I had the squatter, and then I had to leave. They win. I'm glad the squatter left when I left, though, because if the squatter didn't leave when I left, I probably wouldn't have gotten my security deposit back, which is what gave me more time to work on more guides and stuff. That was back in March. But, oh, shit. Here we go. I'll go this way. That's probably a mistake. Let's see if I have a window to jump into. No, I don't. Big Sag. Do I make this? Or should you get a hit here? Run around this way and then jump this one. Bring it around town. Should we break this one? Alright, now we'll go upstairs then. My pathing was terrible there. I walked right into that. Oh shit. I'm at the edge of the map. I forgot which one this was. That was terrible play. I've been playing bad this game. Perfect time to go smoke, right? Start to play bad. All right, go smoke. Same thing with Killer. Once Killer starts getting frustrating, it's like, jump on Survivor or go smoke some more. That's why I like playing Killer right after the smoke break. We were trying to figure out once the NBA playoffs, so I was like, would people want me to play Killer in the beginning of the stream or like in the middle? And people wanted me to play more in the middle. So I didn't start off with Killer, and then people being like, do you play Killer? And you're like, yeah, you missed it already. So that's probably on the longer streams when it's going to be. Does she have this open? Yes, she does. Let's go. Is she vaulted or does she go back this way? No, she went back through the... That's what I was afraid of. I can never get this window in the garage. I always get it on the garage in like a PTB. Can I make this? Yes, I can. I don't think I make it again, though. I'll have to win some shenanigans. I do have the garage window. Let's go. Well, let's make it up here. Turn this thing back around, and then try to run the garage window. Oh god, she's right here. Greet it. Respect, please. Yay, garage window. This is what I was just talking about. Run back through the garage and jump the window again. It's hilarious. You almost never get this window, though. Haha! Then you run right into this. Turn right back around, run this way. I don't know if I make it up the stairs to this one, though. I didn't want to play the pallet. I want to make this window. No! Damn it. That was close. At least we got the fucking window. That's not the best window for garage, but I never get that window. And it was funny. I probably should have gone to try to play the pallet, huh? It might have been better. I was just worried about them coming and then going that way, and then I would have seen them there. iRev. Here's the thing, iRev. Stuff like that is the reason I don't ever go for 360s. I'm not like sounding... I don't mean to sound cocky when people are like, why don't you just go for a 360? And it's because almost every time I feel like I have a chance at the window or the pallet instead of like trying to give up hope there and go for 360. Most of the time. Sometimes you're like in the middle of nowhere and they catch you out of position. Oh, okay, here it fucking goes. Woo! 360! That shit's funny too. What's up, Emil? Thanks for the 50 bits. I appreciate it. I don't know why my alert box isn't going. I shouldn't have been playing Jumpsuit Jake. I only played Jumpsuit Jake on the warm-up games. This is Big Sag. So if I use this clip later on, it's going to be like, that was a warm-up game. No, it wasn't. I was just showing you guys Jumpsuit Jake. No, I was supposed to play Jake. Somebody wanted me to play Jake, right? Is that what happened? Oh, shit. And this is just the skin I had on it. I think I have to run wide. There we go. I wanted her to be on that side of the car. Damn it. Oh, this is going to be blocked now. Dude, I hit like a hitbox there the other day and it fucked me up. It literally pushed me back. Greet it. No! You're supposed to respect Spirit. She should go for me, though. Look how many gens are done. I should just bad ham, too. Bad ham's my poster child for maps when people were telling me Saloon. Like, this loop is unfair. It needs nerf. I'm like, no. I'm like, this loop balances out Saloon because most people... I actually do think it's a killer-sided map, but most people think the rest of Saloon's very killer-sided. And I'm like, no, it balances out the rest of the map. And I was like, and the good thing is the killer never has to guard the generator in Saloon. Never. They never have to chase there if they don't want to. Versus Bad Ham. Bad Ham is my poster child for this argument. Like, Bad Ham, there's 4 main buildings and generators in, like, all 4. So, like, when are you supposed to not chase in a main building? Never. I have calm spirit. That's funny. And bite the bullet. That is bite the bullet, right? And circle of healing. What am I doing? I've been being chased, I suppose. All right, heals me first, though. Cheryl. Brad! Oh, God. This is why I wanted 2 heals. Bruh. Thank you, Cheryl. We could... I don't know why Cheryl left. Bruh. Remember what I was saying earlier that the most frustrating part about solo queue is not getting healed? Why did she even leave that? She got me killed. She has another person on hook now, and she still doesn't have the gen done. Brilliant play there. Absolutely brilliant. Maybe I should have thought of that on my own. And maybe I'd get more escapes. That sucks. That is the most frustrating part about solo queue. Especially when you literally had a survivor right in front of you, leave you when you're on death hook against a killer with high mobility, injured, when you literally had somebody else there to heal you that started healing you because they recognized that might be the important thing to do. But hey, who am I to tell people how to play the video game they brought for themselves? Or maybe somebody bought for them. What's up, Drakers? Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Oh my God, Nobi. Thanks for the follow, too. I really appreciate it. Wait, which one should we watch, actually? Because I was going to... Oh, maybe I can go get my berries, too. But I was going to go get some more water, some berries I was going to smoke really quick as well. We usually watch a video. Should we do Killer Whales video? Because there's... Yeah, I'll do the Killer Whales video because there's a lot of newer people here. That's the thing. We met newer people from, like, OTS, so I feel like they already know about those looping guides. Let's watch that Wrecker's Yard one. Or should we not? That was good luck last time. Last time we watched the Wrecker's Yard one. I think my camera's a little too high. Will I make it lower at all? No, not at all. Is that too low? I need to see where the mic is. No? It seems like the exact same, isn't it? Is that any higher? Yeah, the Bubba Chase. What I mean by good luck and how it was good luck, there we go, that should be okay. And what I mean by how it was good luck was, we did that the other day, and then we came back after smoking and had a 5-gen fucking chase. Immediately after getting back. Also, Lord Nubby, what Survivor do you want me to play, mate? I have to play Survivor for a few people. DZ and Enclair, or it could be Enclair. Thanks for the follow as well, I really appreciate it. I'm sorry if I'm missing stuff. Escalators! We were this close to being able to do that. I screamed it earlier today, but they didn't commit. I was like, God damn it. Because we had it was against the alien, and we had fire, flamethrower at the bottom and the top, and I wasn't even gonna like run the loop. I was literally just gonna run the escalators a few times. I was like, damn it. They got rid of one flamethrower and left. I was like, God damn it. I was all excited. I was like, this is about to be the best escalators ever. With 2 flamethrowers. What am I smoking? Whatever this shit is. It was pretty cheap. I try to get the best combination of cheap and acceptable. So when I get the ounces, I look at the first ounces. The first ounces they had this time was $60 ounces, so it was going to be 2 for $120 because the deal is like when you get 2 of them, it's a discount enough where they basically just take the tax off, so it'd be 2 for $120. But this time the 120 or the 60s didn't look that great, so I went for 80s, which looked all right. Obviously, like, not the best weed I've ever smoked or anything anyway, but still same thing. If you get 2 ounces for 160 and it's acceptable, it's like, this is good shit. You know? One day I'll be rich and be like, top shelf, please. I want a hybrid, and I want a indica, and I want a sativa to put me to, a sativa for the day, and I want an indica to put me to sleep. But right now you go in there and you're like, all right, let's start on the cheap ones, and the first acceptable one. That's what we're going with. You know? It is dope. It literally is. Isn't that what they called dope back in the day? What would we call dope now? Because whenever I think of dope, I think of like smack, like heroin or some shit, you know? But when they say smoking dope, like they usually think smoking weed. Although I could see people saying smoking dope, comparing that to crack as well. Oh, what are RP? Yeah, we should watch that one then. That's a good idea. We'll watch the RPD. So I made this video.
New looping guide.
Make sure you Here we go. Yeah, that's when I'm begging for subs, lol. It's always funny. I name that when I'm editing through that because it's like in a random spot. And I name it begging for subs because I do it at the end and then I move it all the way over. Excuse me. So this, I made a video because there was an inside joke with this already. There's a lot of clips on the looping guide with me screaming, escalators, when running up and down in this. I kind of started actually in a PTB, I'm not going to lie. I forgot about that clip and I saw it the other day because it's one of my YouTube videos uploaded. I had perks in that one too, actually, but that was a PTB once again. But in that teeny little clip, I did have perks in that one as well. But once again, that was a PTB. But they, in the PTB, when they reworked it, they put a fucking pallet here and they put a pallet here. It was a God palette on both of them. And the little clip on YouTube is literally just me laughing my ass off, being like, look at these fucking palettes, man. Because I was laughing. It's like a 10-second clip because I was just like, look at this shit. That's hilarious. I was like, who in the world thought that was a good idea? But they did. They had a pallet here and they had here. So on that PTV, you just kept fucking running circles up and down these stairs because you'd run like 2 or 3 laps, right, for the killer to finally catch up to you, and then you throw the pallet, right, and then you get your head start again, and then the killer breaks the pallet. Then you start again. Then you run like another 2 laps here, right, and then you get to this one, throw the pallet, killer breaks this pallet. Then you get another head start. Then you get 2 more laps before you run down and start this loop here. It was so funny. I wish I would have been recording PTBs back then. Like, because I would clip random funny stuff in PTBs, but I wasn't, like, recording all these clips. Now I just highlight the whole PTB and be like, that was funny stuff there. But that was when we started, because we kept running up and down the stairs so many times it felt like escalators from SpongeBob, so I was just screaming, escalators! You'd run, like, fucking 8 laps around this shit because of these 2 pallets up there. It was so fucking funny. Oh, my God. But then the thing was, we had one of the more interesting games I've ever had. I actually, if anybody remembers this by the end, Snoochie Boochie, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. When we get to the end, look at the scoreboard. That was like the thing that still makes me laugh the hardest. Belby Scotto, I hope I said that right. Thanks for the follow as well, mate. I appreciate it. What's up? I was just about to go on break for a little bit because we've been going for about 3 hours straight, and that's when I usually like to stretch my legs, get some more water, go to the bathroom, smoke a little bit, you know, do all that stuff. But I'm always back before this video is even done. Like, it usually only takes me like 2 minutes to do all of that. So it's funny because, like, by the time I get back, I'm, like, either laughing or, like, adding shit in. Be like, oh, yeah, this happened when that was going on, you know? Like, random shit like that. But yes! Well, I was like, the pathing and looping part's easy. The hard part is winning a bunch of 50-50s. But you know what's funny? And I'm sorry if anybody's heard this a few times, but we did have that 5-gen chase the other day without throwing any pallets against a P100 trickster. And I'm like, this is a perfect example. Because I wasn't going to do the storehouse for, like, a few more weekends. I was going to push it down. This weekend I'm doing a 10K sub special, to be fair. But then next weekend I'm doing the storehouse because it's going to be, I want it to be like, look, this is what I mean by looping's easy. Like, it's not like you're going to win every single 50-50 every single time. But, like, here was a 5-gen chase where no pallets were thrown against a P100 trickster. And, like, see if there's anything in that entire chase that looks like you couldn't do mechanically. Because there's nothing there. You know what I mean? It's just like running this loop and then winning the 50-50s. You know what I mean? But it's like, did I really just win all the 50-50s? Or am I some cracked, juicing survivor and it's not possible to learn my superpower? Because, you know, like, and I understand why certain survivors feel that way because it takes like 4,000 hours to, like, learn to loop well on almost every map on most scenarios. You know, that's like literally how many hours it takes, but it shouldn't. That's why I'm making the guides. I'm like, it should not take this long. And I'm like, that's a perfect fucking example chase to be like, look, watch this whole chase that was like a 5-gen chase against a P100 trickster, didn't even throw any pallets, you know, and like try to see if there's anything in that whole chase that looks like you wouldn't be able to do yourself. You know what I mean? That's why I want to, because I'm going to break down the storehouse. Like, you know, run this one now, because there's really only 2 secrets to the storehouse. Like, and then one of them I didn't even have in the guide, and that was the thing that really helped the most. But the one is like the bookshelves. When you're running the big long window, say you misjudged it and you lung the long one, and you're not going to make it back to long one, or you don't have a big enough head start to run to the small window itself. Which I usually just like to go because you break line of sight long enough and then you're like looping it out of chase, but that's a whole other thing. Say you're trying to be as efficient as possible and you loop the thing twice, but then it's too close. That, like, those 2 bookshelves, they're like tall they're not bookshelves, they're not books on them, but they're shaped like bookshelves. You can sit right there at the checkpoint for when the killer comes back in, because if the killer takes your path and goes down this way, you run towards him around the bookshelf and jump the window, and now he's chasing you the wrong way in the strong window. Or if the killer runs that way and keeps going that way, you run this way and jump the window, and same thing, killer turns around and you're going that way. That's the first secret, and the second secret's right by the pallet. The pallet, because, you know, same thing. Because, you know, the same things, excuse me, but you can't really, like, see over those bookshelves, so the killer can, like, moonwalk, and it's not really that safe of a pallet to actually loop unless you're running a certain direction and pre-drop it. The thing is there's those wood boxes where the chest is, and you can see over that, and it's pretty safe right by the pallet. So you can loop that over and over until it gets close enough to go to the pallet, and then you're not risking breaking line of sight. And then you're just like, all right, well, chase me to the pallet then, you know. And those are like the only really two secrets. Other than that, it's just like loop this window or loop this window, you know. But that's why I wanted to use that. I was like, hey, we got to chase. Perfect time too, because we were doing chaos shuffle, and then I went to show that somebody was asking if I used perks on killer, and I wanted to show them that all my kills were like level 1. And then I forgot to go back into Chaos Shuffle, so we played like one total game in regular servers with no perks or anything, and then that was the 5-gen chase. I thought that was hilarious. But I was like, something's telling me to make this video. You know, but anyways, this, every now and then I do videos with like a lot of crazy editing, because somebody was like, this is too much editing for a looping guide. I'm like, it's just the beginning, I promise. But every now and then you have a funny game that you want to do a bunch of editing to, and we had already been making inside jokes about the escalators on this map, and now you guys know where they came from. But this was the video from the game that happened, and keep in mind, like, my favorite part of this whole video is the scoreboard. Look at the fucking scoreboard at the end of the video. Is hilarious. Like, I know scoreboard doesn't mean shit in DBD, but this is one of the very few games where it did, and it was really fucking funny. And thanks, Kuda. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, mate. And yeah, Unclear. I want to play with Big Donnie first. He was, I want to play Big Donnie, Progressive Lotus, your boy MLT. Fuck, there's one other person that I was like, these are like the first 4 people on appeal. And thanks for the follow, ML. I really appreciate it, mate. I'm sorry. So, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, take like a 3-minute break essentially, and then this was the video we were talking about on the inside jokes on why we scream escalators when we're going up and down. Yeah, do perk free. It's more fun that way, especially when you have a good game, because like it looks funny on the post game, and especially when the killer being like, they had no fucking perks. I have a video of Ralph saying that about me, and I was like, oh my god, that's hilarious. But yeah, and then you'll run perks and you don't get any value from them. Should have had no perks. It would have been way funnier. But anyways, this was the Eels and Escalators game on the beginning of my RPD guide. So this brings me to one of the easiest loops in all of Dead by Daylight, the escalators. We call it the escalators because of one crazy game we had where we had 3 survivors throwing in the basement, and the killer hooked 2 and left 1 slugged when I came down to investigate, and left the last 1 slugged to try to get me and get the 4K, and then ran up and down on these escalators for 4 minutes while they bled out, and then got the hatch. I like the, I haven't even like noticed this, but I like how it sounds as well, because I can like hear. I was thinking about this the other day. I don't know if you guys ever watched Scrubs, and you know when you hear that like gong, and whenever like the other one, JD and Turk, whenever the one hears it, they like, what the fuck is going on over there?
All right. Oh, I see where this is going.
Now, let's play a nice wholesome game of eels and escalators.
Escalators!
Eels!
Pre-drop this, because I am basically solo now.
Escalators, escalators, escalators.
Escalators! Up, up, up!
Damn, I was hoping I'd make that. Probably will still make this, right?
Escalators!
Escalators!
Practice.
This is an interesting setup.
Eels again.
Yes.
Hello.
Oh, he is coming this way.
Escalators!
Practice.
Should crawl up the stairs. Boo.
Escalators!
Surprise, motherfucker.
It became personal with me.
I'll give you one last chance to crawl up these.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Gotta ride the eel.
No. Oops, I went too wide. My pathing's off. I am not warm. This is Sag.
Who you calling Pinhead?
Practice.
Go the weird way. I had to turn and go a different way, so he would probably guess wrong on which way I went. Yes.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Oh, no.
Eels!
Oh no! I'm trying to loop too tight.
Eels again.
Yes. You got the jukes though.
Come on. Wheels.
Oh, yes.
Escalators!
I outplayed that, man.
Escalators, escalators, escalators.
Practice.
Eels.
Oh, you almost had it.
Nope.
You gotta be quicker than that.
Oh my god.
Bruh.
There you go, you motherfucker.
If you get eels again, you lose.
No, it's right there. Yeah, here comes the fucking look at the scoreboard.
Woo! Let's go.
Yeah, I think I'm warm now. That shit is funny. The fucking scoreboard. Make sure you subscribe and click the bell icon to be notified every time I upload a new looping guide.
I have
Make
no
sure you
idea
go
what I was
follow
gonna
on Twitch
say.
as well. I stream. I call it part begging for subs when I'm editing it. Beg for subs. Make sure you do it. Holy shit. Ostrus VR, thanks for following me. I appreciate it. Yeah, that one's fun, but not all the guides are going to be like that. I actually do have something edited that I'm going to use for the for the Ormond guide, to be fair. Because I want to have one quick tip in the beginning and then be like, but come on, we all know this map is about greeting pallets and throwing them at the right time. And then it's going to be that video that the Huntress Rage quit on after losing every 50-50. That was hilarious. I love that song. The song is great. Old Nintendo music is so good. Oh my god. They just always wrote great melodies. Got any tips for what? Which one? Which one doesn't work? Getting hit which pallet? The front desk pallet or the... Which pallet? It's fun when you get the pallet in the room next to main, because then you can try to go for a home run. You can greed the front desk pallet, and if they respect it enough, you make the window, and then if you greed that pallet right there on that long thing, that like, whatever that is, if they respect that enough, you make it to the next room, and if that pallet's there and they go around, then you make it all the way back to home base, so you got a home run. Then throw any pallets. That shit is hilarious. That would be like another fun like little clip to do. You know, like this is something you can go for on this map. That map is so much fun. I fucking love that map. I forgot about all that stuff, and now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, I just keep running to the niche palette because that pallet's hilarious. That palette is hilarious. That would make a hilarious video too. A super short video as well. Dun, 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 oh, I can give you one big hint. If you're try to loop the side that the pallet is on, because if the killer's pushing you in and it's in the, like, say you're running around towards the pallet this way, if the pallet's on this side and you're running this thing this way, then the killer can come around and hit you before you've thrown the pallet down from here, right? But a lot of times, the second that pallet even starts moving, that hitbox starts. So if they're coming around this way, they wouldn't have hit you. That's one big help, or one big tip. I don't even really pay attention to that, though, to be honest, because I'm not even thinking about throwing the pallet. I'm just kind of always working on pathing, because I think this is the best way to work on your pathing, especially unsafe pallets. You just go there with no intention of throwing the pallet at all. And then what is good or bad, it wasn't winning or losing the 50-50 with the greed. It was like, nice, I could have thrown that pallet. But, like, specifically, it's nice when in your head you're like, throw the pallet. Like, the thing in your head is like, you should throw this pallet. And then you don't, but your pathing was good enough, so you knew you wouldn't have gotten hit and thrown the pallet, and they didn't respect it. And you're like, nice. And you can go practice that pallet again because it's still there. So, like, this is why, literally, if you're just playing DBD to practice and get better, like, even when you go down and lose a 50-50, it's still like, nice, I was right, though. I had good pathing, and I was, like, in my head, I was like, throw this pallet. But it's even funnier. This is usually when I get really hype, right? The ones where I'm always like, yes, is like the ones where like in my head, it's like, throw the pallet, throw the pallet, throw the pallet. And then you don't anyway, because you're just like, I'm just not throwing pallets this year. And then it works. That's what it's like. Oh my God. There's no way. That's what because it starts blowing your own mind. You're like, dude, I would have thrown that pallet like 4 loops ago. That's when it gets really fucking funny. When you have no intention to throw it at all. We had an epic pallet throw the other day, though. Oh, my God. I'll show you guys a pallet. 1 second. This was epic. This was an epic fucking pallet throw. This was... Because I've only thrown 11 pallets this year. This was the 11th one, though. This was the first one in a while where I threw it just because it was like, this is like some of the most value I've ever gotten off of this pallet. Sucks to have thrown it, though. Because I was number 11. It's getting increasingly hard when I'm playing killer for when survivors are pre-dropping to pallets to be like, haha, you threw as many pallets in that chase as I did all year. Now we're up to like 11, so it's like, I can't really say that anymore. But wait, where is it? Where's clips at? Here's clips. All right. How do I go to page or whatever? No, not moderation. Share. No, not full screen over there. Well, I guess I can bring it over here, right? Go full screen. This pallet was epic. 1 second, look at this shit. Sometimes you just gotta try. It's quiet. It isn't quiet. Alright, now I can bust out. I hadn't thought about this too and using that. Damn, good shit. I should have ran the other way again. Wasn't sure if he was gonna be ready for that. Juke it. He went for it. Oh, shit. Hey, you lost something there, bud. It's this chase. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot. He was tunneling in the match, so I was talking trash. It was the new playlist, though, once again. It's just fun trash talk over a video game. That was fucking lucky as fuck. It's like, finally we get it. Win every fucking 50-50 possible. That was the thing, Julie, is like the whole time sitting there running around, I'm just like, should I throw this? Because I'm like, I really want to throw this. And I'm like, but I just threw a pallet like the other day. And I was like, oh, no, if I want to throw this. And in my head, I'm like, if I throw this and it doesn't work, I'm going to be fucking pissed. That's why I was just like, but then super hype when it happened. I'm like, yes! That was so lucky when you win like every fucking 50-50. But also they were learning the killer. Like if that was the killer we played against on, there's no way to absolutely tell, but the killer we played on Gas 7, I feel like would have probably played that differently. But we have to deal with what we're given, and it is kind of a new killer. You don't run into too many unknowns that play really with a, like, knowing how to play that killer. Oh, I played against Willie, and it was in the warm-up game. It was Jumpsuit Jake warm-up game. I was like, God damn it. So I played Jumpsuit Jake again. I don't want to do... I usually like him in the warm-up game, so I'm already warm. Just because I took a break for a second doesn't mean I'm like, I need to warm up again. Let's play Nick Cage. Best survivor.
I don't want to piss on the parade here, but I'm going to do it anyway. We're going to die, aren't we? If we're not already dead.
Yeah, if I was going to P100 any survivor, it'd be Nick Cage. Maybe. The only problem is I would have to really throw no pallets, I'd have to have a full lobby. Most of the pallets I threw weren't even in, like, there was that one. There was the Oni that I also tried the same thing. I'm thinking of the pallets that was, like, unnecessary, but I was just curious because I hadn't done it in a while. I should not have gotten hit by that Oni. I went back and looked at it. Because sometimes they'll even lift up their arm for, like, 1 frame before you throw the pallet, but his arm wasn't even lifted up, and he was on the complete other side of the pallet, and I threw it and took a hit. I was like, what? The thing is when you complain when it's live, usually you're like, man, that fucking sucked, and you go back and looked at it, and you're like, quit whining, that wasn't that bad. Like Halo, right? You play Halo, you're like, we're watching this! And you go back and watch it, and you're like, no, I fucked up and missed my shot. You know, stuff like that. So, like, I feel like 9 out of 10 times it's not anywhere near as bad as I thought it was, but then 1 out of 10 times I'm like, Come on now. That was like one of those. That was 1 out of 10s. Because I baited the Oni and then went to the other side and threw the pallet down. And he went for the bait anyway and had not even lifted his arm at all. And I was like, come on. Feel like I should have got that. Most of the other ones, 3 of them were blown pallet saves when they were picking up the killer. 2 of them, they were too far away. 1, I was an idiot and threw it too early. Against the Freddy on Borgo, that sucked. God damn it. But then we did get another pallet save. That was one of the other ones. So what is that, 7? Then there was the Chucky that was tunneling me. That was the first one this year on Sanctum of Wrath. I tried to win that mind game. I had already greeted it a few times. It was that pallet by the shrine area, the unsafe pallet that kind of looks like 2 unsafe ends of Simple Pallet Gym back to back. And didn't win the mind game, threw it, and he still respected it. And I got down. I was like, no! And then there was 2 others. Yeah, here we go. I remember them all now. And then there was the other 2, where the basements. One, I was put in basement on Gideon Meat Plant. And somebody came and got me against a Death Slinger, and we were both running out, and if I didn't throw the pallet, I was going right back in the basement, so I had to throw the pallet, because you know how those basement pallets are. And he was pushing around from this way, and we ran towards the bathroom area. And the other one was an Onryo, but I was the one going for the rescue. I was injured already, but I was the only person with a tape, and nobody was going to be able to make it back in time. So I could turn off the TV in the shack that was above basement, get her out, and then we could get up. And I did greet it. I greeted the pallet the first time, but then I was like, fine. I'll throw shack pallet. I remember that. That was a girl, so I'm going back in the basement. I already played it once. I was kind of bummed about it. Why does it feel like Trapper? Oh, it's Pig. Damn. I was gonna hope to try to loop that pallet, but that's a bad idea if he's gonna get hooked like right there. Damn it, I wanted to run that. Oh, that tile. Oh god. Oh yeah, what perks do I have? What is the shit I'm getting? That's a good point. That's not 10 Ass City, but it's one of it definitely looks like Tap. Damn it. I wanted to be in that city of 10 asses. Stakeout, that's the one. Wicked, nice. So if I get hooked in the basement, I'm good. Like, at all? Should I just go do that basement gen? Just because we have this perk? Where's basement? Oh, it was over here. Fuck, no. It was where he got downed at. Because it was above freezer. No, that's freezer, not basement. What the fuck? I'm like, run in the freezer. If you're in the basement, run the freezer. If you're upstairs, run that entrance one. That entrance one's hilarious. It sucks when they don't respect it. Because you're like, I could have thrown the pallet, but I don't want to waste it that early. But you still win the mind game, and you're like, hey, you would have been on that side. I would have gotten away. And then you go do it again. I went every corner but the basement. And now I can't get up there. This sucks. I am the solo queue problem. I might as well go up this one too. Just want to get wicked value. And then you don't even get hooked in the basement. He had a wiggle. I was like, they can't come up this way. Oh my god. Alright. Chase me, pig. No! I was gonna take the hit and run all the way over there. Alien! We're doing a chaos shuffle. I don't even know what these perks are. Is it stakeout, wicked, and what were the other two again? Oh, turn my good skill checks into greats. Interesting. Where the fuck is the basement? Bruh. This feels so bad. Feels like I'm hard throwing. Here we go. Thank fuck. I'm gonna try to snatch my wig. Yeah, look. See, I'm not ready for it. Oh, look, I'm a noob. I don't know where I'm going. And then throw those. That would have been. Hit again. No! Yes! Hit again. Yes! We got the strikeout! Holy shit! Strike 4. We were getting close. No! Cause it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Dun, 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 dun. I've been recording those too. I gotta write that one down because I think that'd be a hilarious video one day. I got out of the inning almost once. 8 strikes on a Huntress on that I think it was the Paladon Saloon, if I remember, the shit pallet. The oh shit pallet. Where's what was this? Gideon. Because I want to keep track of random stuff like that for like milestone stuff, so I can always have something fun to do. This weekend's gonna be making Killers DC by just playing in solo queue with no perks. I'm not showing any gamer tags or anything though. I've actually gotten the habit of that. Whenever the killer DCs, I just continue on. I don't even look at like anything on the post screen, on the post game. Because I want to keep names up. I feel like if you do something negative or like go to make fun of somebody and their name is up, that could end up being not the best at some point, you know? You can talk trash about like tunneling or the build every now and then. That's fun, but that's because it's a video game. Like if they come in and say GG, you're not like, oh noob. Unless they come in with that, then it's fun to go back and forth as well. Because it's just trash. Oh shit. Oh, I'm injured. Fuck, I'm a dumbass. I thought it was full health. I was not paying attention. At first I was thinking, I was like, well, I can take the first hit and might be able to finish this. And I was like, oh no, I can't. I'm injured. At least we're right by the favorite tile. But that's the sand thing. I was like, the tile's right there. If I wasn't a dumbass, I would have ran right towards it. No! Here, let's go this way. Steve! See, Steve? I mean, I was right that time. I would have just been lucky, though. I don't want to be right here, though, because what if she beats me around this corner, you know? Alright, she went super far. Why can I see her? Is that one of my perks? And now we have a started thing. Damn, that was like the only time I was going to wish to get it off on the first go. This is the only thing that could have forced me away from that tile. No! And then we're gonna get... Oh, fucking shit. Hello! Run! Chase me, pig. Am I running the right way? No, it wasn't. Didn't even matter. I was trying to get over there. No, we're by basement again. Well, no, the innings don't... inning isn't a lap. An inning's got to be 9 strikes. You struck out the whole side, right? Isn't that what they say? But 3 strikes is a strikeout. I've never gotten 9 in a row. I've gotten 8. Every time when killers are swinging into pallets, like not like those ones, but like really unsafe pallets, bruh. don't think I have enough time. No! That sucketh. I wanted to run that one tile. I didn't get a chance. Actually, I did, didn't I? Didn't I just run the wrong way? Or was there like somebody hooked there or something? God damn it. Tora, 20 seconds or read when unhooked wicked. Nice. Any survivor getting unhooked? Holy shit. Unhooked in the basement. Yeah, I like my mouse. I don't know if I have enough time to search this one. Oh my god, she's behind me again. No! That would have been the win. No, I don't have enough time. That's sad. It wouldn't have mattered. Damn it. Damn it! All I wanted was to loop that tile. I love that tile. It's one of my favorite tiles in the game. I think that's by far the most fun tile on that map. I know the other one, trying to hold the killer, is fun, but it almost never works, and then you have to throw the pallet to get the funny to happen, and then it only happens once. And you're like, damn, I took a hit and threw a pallet for the funny. Gamer Gus. Good shit. I am eating berries, if anybody. My green bowl. But it's blueberries and blackberries. Berries are a superfood.
Completely lost. Where the hell am I?
I have to write something down from earlier, too. I can't remember what it was. But I use the Razer DeathAdder V2 mouse. And I play on 400 DPI, which is very low compared to most people from what I'm hearing. But in FPS world, that's like spot on. If anything, that might even be high. And I play on 10%. And I have a big mouse pad. I could have bigger mouse pad, but could always be bigger. You know? Hey, thanks so much. I hope it helps. I'm using all those positive comments to peer pressure a lot of people to keep playing, or to try this game specifically. Like, look, I'll take you in a custom game. You know, like when I have map offerings, I don't have like any map offerings. That's a sad thing. Well, let me see. What do I have on like Claude? I don't think, maybe Freezer, right? But it depends on which killer you got. You could always loop the Freezer pretty much, but the problem with that is if you want to teach them like the chain, going back and forth between the table and the window, that's what you can't do with this. That's what makes it hard. Because certain killers like can either shoot over it or the door can be blocking it. You have to do the gen, and then you never get that gen done, you know, because you keep getting pushed off it or something. Or it's Trapper and they trap Freezer. You know? Oh my god. I want to do this short one soon too. The last 2 times I tried to run that one tile, the killer DC'd. And the same night, I was like, that happened last time I tried to run that tile. That's one of the funniest tiles in the game too. But what's up, Corpse Dance? Thanks for the follow, man. I don't know why I immediately picture, what was the name of that game? Crypt of the Necro Dancer, I think. Because like I remember seeing it looking like that, like skeletons kind of dancing and stuff. What other map offering could I use? Yeah! Yeah! That's awesome. Anybody else have a... Oh, I have to do this. No. How do I switch Survivor? I have to do this. Boo, I wanted to look at build. No, I don't have anything on Meg, really. I have some Learys. And some Haddonfields, I suppose. That'd actually come in handy for making the looping guides. Because I don't... All those ones like... Ooh! No. Ooh, yeah, I could use that. And I could use that. Let's fucking go. That's a good point. How many more of those do I have on the Yamaoka State ones? How many of those do I have on Claude? I wasn't looking for those. Yes, that's awesome for Family Res. I could probably make Family Res, but Family Res, there's like 3 different main buildings, actually. And then the breakable doors are also RNG on top of the 3 different main buildings. That's actually would be a funny, really short, like a one-off thing. Just don't open this door, because I had it the other day happen where both of those doors were closed in on the gen room, and like there's nowhere else to run or connect it to the window from the outside that way specifically. And I was kind of caught there the first chase, and then the killer opened that door, but that added the extra check spot. You could run in through that open door and jump the window from the running side. I was like, yeah, killers probably shouldn't open the door if they have those ones blocking in. The problem is if they're trying to guard a 3-gen and the gen's on the other side of that, but he wasn't. I think he just opened it to be like, oh, fuck it. And walk through it to hook or something like that. Let's go, Piggy. I know I choked on that last skill check, but it wouldn't have mattered. I was just done. I don't know the last time I've seen a P100 pig. I'm sorry, my mouth is like full. Literally can't remember the last time I saw a P100 pig. Man, blackberries are so tart. Yeah, when I got my PC, I was like, I want all the top of the only thing I didn't get, though, was like the top of the was the processor, I think, was like an i7. What's up, Juglet? Thanks for the follow, mate. What do I have? An i7 8700K and a 1080 Ti. And it was funny because 1080 Ti was like $1,000 at the time. Easier Mac, thanks for the follow as well, mate. And I was bartending at Friedman's. It was Easier Mac. Yes, I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow, mate. I was bartending at Friedman's, and I remember I wanted to get... Holy shit! Wait, no, but what Survivor do you want me to play? Because that's what I'm literally like, who should I play going around? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. One of these days we'll be able to do what build do you want, because I'll always do no perks on Survivor, but one of these days when people subscribe and I have, like, you know, all that, like, all my Survivors P3, I can be like, hey, what Survivor and what build? I'll try to escape with it or some shit. You know? It'd be fun. Oh my god. I can't remember the last time somebody wanted me to play Ellen. What outfit? I usually don't take cosmetic requests, but which one? Yeah, that's why I mix them with blueberries. I take like one blackberry and a few blueberries to mellow them out. I actually got that from, once again, Friedman's. That was my favorite place I worked at. Of all the places I worked at. I worked at good places, but that was my favorite. But there was a Moscow Mule, but they wanted us to muddle berries. That was like the only thing different, basically. It was like something else. I don't remember what the other teeny little thing different was. But they wanted us to muddle berries, and people kept making it, and it kept tasting like this or that, because they were putting blueberries, blackberries, and raspberries in. And this was just my opinion, but then it was funny because everyone was like, I love it when he makes it, and I'm like, haha. But I figured if I put one blackberry and like 5-ish blueberries in, depending on how big or small they were. If they were huge, you'd put like 3, you know, if they were like the bigger ones. I don't have legacy skins. I started playing in 2018. This wasn't my main game till 2020. I was still sweating in Halo. I wasn't even sweating. I was in social long past that. That was the game I gave earlier when I was like, if you really don't intend to improve, then you can play games for thousands of hours without improving, and there's nothing wrong with that. You get home from working an 18-hour double shift from bartending in Times Square. I don't want to work on getting better at Halo. I want to load up Halo and play some social with my friends where I can get sniper and rockets and be in top mid, and you know, ain't nothing wrong with that. But we would stop playing big team if there was like 5 or more of us, because the games did get boring. Like, nobody would get kills, they would quit out, and then there'd be the 2 people that wouldn't quit out. Even though there's no DC penalty once half the team quit. Wouldn't matter, so you're stuck spawn killing 2 people, and everybody gets like 12 kills. But then you have games like this, where you go in with 3 people, right? This is why I said when you get up to 5, it's too many for Halo. But this is also what I mean by I wasn't super sweaty. Like, I could have been better. I don't know how good I could have been. I couldn't have been like the absolute fucking best. I feel like the best Halo players are fucking insane. But here we go. Games like this can happen. Look at this shit. So I was playing with Lemon Incursion and Senior Suckle, these two, right? Now let's review what else is going on first. 3 teammates quit. Went 1 and 3, 1 kill, 3 deaths, quit. 0 killed, 2 deaths, quit. 0 and 0 quit. And then the other team had 1 person quit that went 2 and 3 and quit. Then our other random teammates went 1 kill and 13 deaths with 2 assists. The other person, but there's people like on, like these two were on split screen because it says a guest. This is why it was fun, right? Our teammate goes, his teammate, the two on split screen, goes 4 kills and 18 deaths with 7 assists. Then here's me and my friends. Senior Cycle goes 20 kills and 11 deaths with 6 assists. Lemon has 50 kills with 8 assists and 4 deaths. And I had 74 kills and 9 assists with 11 deaths. Yeah, and it was like kind of a close game. We won 2-0, but like that was the funniest part about it was like they were staying in and we were literally playing 5 versus 7 and 2 of our players got 5 kills combined. And this wasn't because we were like super fucking cracked or anything like that. Like, because to be super fucking cracked, we'd have to be like an MLG, like playing on our 50 and like still like hitting that snipe headshot on the other guy that's a world class player. You know what I mean? That like getting 74 kills in big team is nothing. It was hilarious. That was the most kills I ever got in a big team game because we never jumped in we didn't like getting in the vehicles really because that just wasn't fun for us. But this is what led to like it not being fun. When we'd have like 5 people, because then the 2 randoms could just jump in a warthog and they'd be spawn killing people with the warthog, and then it's like, okay, this is getting old. So when we had 5 people, we'd jump into we'd jump into a custom and play something called the Lemon Run, which was kind of like the Halo version of the basketball game 21. Was the concept, and Lemon made it. And all of us, we'd all be spawning, and it was kind of like free for all, but it was oddball, and the oddball would be like in a really hard to get spot, and he made a few different maps that work in different ways. Like the funniest was the big horseshoe, and the ball was on the other side over there. That's the one that felt like most like the basketball version or the Halo version of the basketball game 21, because everybody had sniper, and you'd immediately be like trying to no scope people at the spawn, and like you'd kill like 1 or 2 people, and then people would be respawning, so you'd sneak up a little bit further, and people wouldn't know where you were, and then somebody they'd catch eye of you, you'd like snipe them, but you wouldn't be calling them out because they're not too far down the horseshoe yet. And this is what I mean by 21, because you're not really playing defense, so someone's got like 15 or something. And when you got like 15 points, people are playing a little D, so now people are like, hey, Tater's over there, like, or Lemon's over there, like whoever's over there, or Eric's over there. And then like we all started to start looking, but then like the second somebody snuck all the way, like even if we're like shooting at each other, if none of us noticed and all of a sudden somebody snuck all the way down, the code word was they're deep, right? They're deep, deep, deep. And whenever they said they're deep, like all of us that were like shooting at each other were like turning to look at where the guy was so we could try to snipe him before he grabbed the ball. Or if he picked up the ball, he'd only get like a few seconds of it. Like, and this would go on for like an hour. Like we'd literally play this shit for one match, would go on for like an hour, and we'd all have like over 100 kills and shit. But this is what we'd do once we had more than 5 people, because big team would get way too bullyish. And it was like not fun even, because nobody would stay in, and then like they wouldn't realize they could quit. Because in Master Chief Collection, once half of the people have quit, you can quit with no DC penalty, but a lot of people don't know that. So they're just stuck in there, and you're like spawn killing 2 people. I won't quit. And you're like messaging them in the chat, but they might even not have their public chat up, because they can see it if they have public chat up. And you're like messaging them like, you guys can quit, there's no penalty. You're not quitters, trust us. We're not gonna be like, they're quitters. But they don't know that. That's always sad. And it's literally not fun at all, because none of you get any kills, because they spawn and there's 8 fucking people looking at them. You know? It's not fun. Wait, which one? What is it? He got like, is like a demigod. What? Oh, oops. Here I am running across the map. Straight into Shack. I don't know why, but I'm like, I don't know why. I just do not want to look at Shack recently. Every time I run a Shack, I'm like, oh my god, here's Shack again. On every fucking map in the game. It's probably when I started really not liking Rotten Fields. Rotten Fields is still my least favorite map in the game. Chase me here. No! We do have 2 gens done. 3 gens done. Where was that? Yay. You chase me. Here we go. I'll loot the super unsafe thing. Look, it's fun. She can hit me on the stairs too. Oh, so close. Damn it. That's also a 110 killer too, so I did not react in time. I love this tile though. It's a lot of fun, but I don't think it's that safe. But then if we get the tuna, where do we go then? To the main building? It is kind of far. Kind of want to loop that thing again if we get tunneled. I'm not gonna lie. That thing is a lot of fun. I want to try to get some value off of it. Run. They run around this way. Hey, they're picking up. Where is Vittorio? Should I stay here and go for the unhook, or does that just condemn me to another? I think I can. 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 I can't see shit. This is the problem. This is why I get nervous when this shit happens. Okay. You like literally might get jump scared by a hatchet to the face because you couldn't see because of the info bubble. They should take the info bubbles off. Those are not needed at all anymore, at least. Write these things down so I can hold on my sign. Oh, thank fuck. Because they're way too big. Same with Killer, too. Like, when you're playing Doctor and you use the Static Blast and you get them, like... And I swear to fuck, sometimes, like... Huh. Maybe that guy was hacking, actually. I thought it was bugged, but I figured out the bug. Because sometimes you use the Static Blast to Doctor and you hear them scream, but then like you don't see the thing and they're nowhere to be found. And I think that happens if they were getting into a locker with a slow animation when you did the blast. I think that's why you don't get the info bubble, but you heard the scream. So it wasn't Comp Spirit. But then there was that other guy that was on the gen the other day that I used Static Blast on and it didn't hit him. And I was like, the fuck is that? I was like, wait, that guy could have just been subtly hacking though. But the thing was that I shocked him after that a few times with Static Blast. And those were hitting him. That's why I was like, oh, well, he's not hacking. I was like, was that just some weird glitch? No, it's not Comp Spirit, because in Comp Spirit, they still get hit and you still see the icon change on your screen. And Dr. Giggles as well. That's what made it more annoying when Comp Spirit was meta. I want to loop up that way, but he's like right in front of that. Damn, she's not going for it. I can try to loop the fireplace and cut to the pallet. That'd be fun. I can also trade, and I'm one of the only people that can. No, skill issued. I have life. I forgot. That's funny. Is she double back here? I had light that whole time. I had no idea. When would I have used it before? On that vault up there. Oh yeah, and I got hit right when I did it. That's hilarious. Surprise life out of nowhere. He had a wiggle. I mean, it was skillful. I conjured up that distance with my skill, and not the perk that I had. It was my pure talent that I was born with and is unteachable. It's definitely not a teachable perk. Oh god, see, I can't even fucking see, and then I'm gonna get hit by a fucking hatchet. See? Hey, thank you. Hide behind it, and then miraculously get hit by it anyway. I'll go trade though, I don't give a shit. Hey, no problem, Easy Breeze. What's up, Big Joe? Sorry I missed that. It was one of the rare games I had to stare at the screen for somebody else's well-being. Wait, I'm not even full health. Yo. Yo. Bung, 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 bung. Oh, were we not going to make it? Were we not going to make it full health? I just kind of assumed I was going to be. Or is it my fault? Did I just, like, run early? It wouldn't put it past me being a dumbass. This has been known to happen. Being a dumbass. Unfortunate when it does. Sucks to suck, right? But they say ignorance is bliss. Maybe that's why I have so much fun. I'm half health. Half health. And here's me, the one person that can get hooked again. No! Does she have a Mori? Come on, Fung. Good shit. Yay! Good shit, Fung. She made it out right. Yay! It pays off. Let's go. Fucking butt clencher, though, right? Butt successfully clenched. I'm gonna say GG well played, but all shit's in the way, too. Hey, does anybody else try to say GG well played as well, and then you get claim rewards instead? And you're taken away. Rather than no add-ons, Huntress. Yeah, do I turn red or white or some shit? I mean, I'm pretty white anyway. To be fair. I love shit in this game that makes your heart pound. Like, my favorite thing in this whole game right now is, like, when you're being chased when the last gen pops, or, like, or same thing, you're, like, on Death Hook, and they're, like, on the door, and you're trying to loop the killer enough to then make it to the door, and they open it. Like, that last chase is just, like, the fucking most fun thing in all of DBD. I'm always jealous when another survivor's getting chased in that area, and I'm like, oh, I want to be chased right now. Because that's, like, the most exciting escape, right? Is when you're, like, it's at the very end of the game, and you were getting chased. And if you go down, your game's probably over because it's at the end of the game. But you still chase them and make it all the way out. Woo! That's always the best fucking chases. That's, like, the most excited I ever get playing DBD. It's so much fun. And Foamy Chip, thanks for the follow, mate. And Novoski, what survivor do you want me to play? Oh, wait, I just did it. Yeah, we did it. Woo! I just assumed I forgot. I got lucky, too. I mean, escaped. I haven't played Ash yet. I want to start playing more Ash, because I always forget how funny his screams are. And thanks, Emil. I appreciate it, mate. I wish I had all the map guides did. I wish. Not because it's too much work. I like doing the work. It's fun. It's like OCD in the best way. It's just like, whenever somebody's like, is there a map guide you're like dreading making? I'm like, no, I could make any one of them right now. I just don't have enough examples for Hawkins and Greenville. I have like 30 games played on Hawkins since it came back. I had like, I don't know, maybe 200 played on it before it got taken away the first time. But I don't have any clips of that. I have like 2 clips of that. I lied. That are just like funny clips of random shit happening. But I've had some kind of bad luck on Hawkins since it's been back as well. Where the chases have been fun, but I keep dying on first hook. Like, I remember there was 3 Hawkins rounds in a row where I actually got camped out first hook. I was like, God damn it. I was all excited to get Hawkins. I'm like, I need to get this map more. And then you get one chase, and that's the only chase you get. It's like, damn it. That sucks. And, is Jimmy Wolf? Thanks for the follow too, mate. Yes! That new map is amazing. I like the strong loops on it, but you're essentially like in a downstairs area. And the up top area is a little bit bigger. But there's like not much out there. I gotta see what the gen spread is, though. That downstairs area is effing hilarious. And it has a really difficult running vault that is possible. I sat there and tried it over and over. It took me like 30 tries to get it, but that running vault is possible. When you go down the stairs, the first loop on the right, I know if anyone hasn't done it yet, but when you go down the stairs, if you go the first loop on the right, there's a window there, which puts you at this big safe pallet with barrels. But when you jump through the window, you're like right against the barrels basically. But you can get the running vault if they push you that way, because if they jump in, because the pallet's over here and you loop over into the window on this side. So the killer knows that, and they're not going to let you push that way. So they'll push you this way and get the running vault. Thing is, you don't even really need the running vault though, in case you like messed up your pathing, or you were like got one extra loop around it just to force the running vault being necessary, if that makes sense. But that's not even the main loop. That you can incorporate that with the main loop, and that's my intention. But I didn't get enough chance to try really. But I played the PTB for a few days. I just didn't want to play it more than like 2. And then we had this playlist out, and I was like, let's just do this instead. With the 5 gen in the middle? Or on one side? Sorry, I shouldn't be talking about a mouthful. I'm sorry. I want to make sure I got some nutrition or I get cranky. Start making fun of a killer for tunneling when there's like 3 gens done already. It is fun to talk trash. Like I said, we're playing a video game. But I'm more inclined to allow it to just be like, hey, I want to talk trash now. It just brings you back to your Halo days. Halo was so much fun to talk trash in. Halo 2, the original one, you had to like just listen to people. All right, which one do we get? Yes! That's like the one you want. Oh wait, no, I lied. Nice, we got this pallet. You want something here and you want something here. We didn't get something here though. But something here would be as helpful. Oh god. That was creepy. I was facing the wrong direction at first. But you can like try to get them to mind game themselves there, and then you run back that. Is there a downside to holding a tape? I can't remember. Hey, 1 pump. I've known 1 pump for a minute. Damn it. Haha. Damn it. Good shit. She didn't respect it enough. Usually they go all the way around, but she respected it good. No, you don't slowly get condemned anymore. That's how it used to be. Unreal was like F tier unless you played condemned style, and then if she was condemned style, it was like S tier. Against solo queues at least. It was probably still like B tier against Swifts, but that's also what made Unreal hilarious. Oh god. I can turn the tape off though. I want to loop this thing over here. I've already looped the main building enough, to be fair. Is there a downside to not holding a tape, I suppose? I should have kept the tape so when it turned back on, I turned it off and then inserted it, right? Or would I have just inserted it and then turned it off? Either way, that's what I should have did. If I take a tape, does it turn it off? I can't remember. I almost never see Unrose anymore since the rework. Sorry, somebody asked me earlier too what my favorite killer to play against was. That's Bubba. Bubba, then Nemi, then Huntress, I'd say. Because Bubba's the most fun killer to greed pallets against because it's the riskiest. And fucking... the bigger the risk, the funnier the payoff. At least that's how it feels. It's like extra hilarious when they expect you to throw the pallet, so they stop using a charge and their chainsaw runs out when they had an extra charge to use anyway. And they have to reset. But it feels awesome. It used to be even more fun. But playing against Bubba became a little bit less fun when they, in my opinion, I know I have some hot takes, but when they put in the anti-camp feature, the funniest thing in the game was when you greeted a pallet, not knowing if it was going to help you or not against Bubba. Knowing if you got camped, your game was probably over. So if you didn't throw the pallet, you were risking your whole game right in the beginning of the game, and that fucking feeling was hilarious when it worked. And I really miss, and once again, this is probably a hot take, obviously, but I really miss when a Bubba would hook somebody and they didn't move from the second they hooked, and they had Insidious. So you'd see and the person that got hooked had Kindred. And so right when they get hooked, you'd see Bubba's aura staring them down at point blank for like 2 seconds, and then it would disappear. That was one of the funniest things to see in solo queue. I fucking miss it. Although Bubba can still kind of camp, though. They just have to camp for 2 phases, and that nerfed him for the rest of the match. But I guess... Is that always possible as well? I hope I don't regret doing this gen first. That's why I said I hope I don't regret doing this gen first. Hey, let's go this way. Oh my god, he's a fucking champion. Yes!
All right, let's do it again. I love this fucking thing. No! Dang. I don't think I'm gonna make it. No! Damn it. She doesn't have to give up for the greed. I know, sucks. I'm still gonna try. Now I'm in the basement, but we're like on the very fucking corner of the map. I'm glad she chased here though, but it almost feels like took advantage because she's playing nice. Well, she can teleport though. Let's go. Because she's definitely like, look, she's hooked every single person once. But that's the thing. You can't ever get killers to chase back here, even though this area is hilarious. Literally just looping around a huge thing with like an unsafe window and an unsafe pallet is hilarious. But you just loop around the ship, right? And I was hoping that they were going to lose line of sight when going around the back. Whether she did. Like, damn it. Because sometimes when they lose line of sight and they think you're going to loop around that thing in the middle again, you can reset the chase all the way to the very back, like, tip. I only ever got to reset that thing twice, like, all the way back, well, 3 times, sorry, all the way back to the thing, but that was on a PTB, and that was before I was, like, highlighting the whole PTB. And it was a PTB, and the map was brand new, so I feel like that almost doesn't count. Here's a killer that's never played this map before. Oh, look, it worked. That doesn't count. But I will use stuff from the PTB, like I highlighted... Oops. Run, I suppose. I started highlighting stuff and stuff on maps that have already happened I can use. What's up, Chivalry? Thanks for following, mate. I hope I said that right. Sorry, and then I started talking about with Emil, and then a Survivor, which is my favorite map to play. Saloon, then Leary's, then Hawkins, then Borgo, then Shelter Woods, then probably Gas Heaven, then the Storehouse. I mean, honestly, like, I like almost every single map in the game. The only map that I feel like doesn't have at least something fun to run, even if it's super unsafe. Like, there's maps that have really unsafe shit, but that's like the most fun to run. Because it's hilarious getting value off of it. You're like, I'm gonna go run that fucking pallet over there. Uh-oh. No, it's already used. Oh god, I'm gonna have to trade here. Damn it. I was hoping she hit the body instead. No, she was there. See, if I'd have known she was there, the other teammate, because we're not on communications, obviously, so it's nobody's fault here. But I don't want her to die on hook and like not try to trade and get her off hook. But then you go over there, and what happened? I brought the killer right to the hook when somebody else was gonna get her off. It's like, damn it! I was trying to do the right thing. I promise. There was some type of thought process there, and not I was gonna run the other way, but I was high. Ooh. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. No, it's not a valid excuse. I just had a 5-gen chase against a P100 trickster the other day without throwing any pallets. And that was the first game after smoking. That's why I love DBD. Survivor? Killer, yeah, I'd be stubbing my toe and doing like random shit, but I feel like that's more because I'm still more used to controller in general than mouse and keyboard. I probably have like 4,000 hours total on mouse and keyboard. Which sounds like a lot. I know, if you're like, you know, but I've been gaming like my entire life. But this was my first PC I ever had. Started playing Portal, and then I played Portal 2, and then I was playing Destiny PvE until there was like, I was like had the, you know, top light level and all this and that, and then I was trying to get into PvP, but then I didn't know if I was bad at Destiny or bad at mouse and keyboard, or if solo queue was just that awful. It was really just solo queue that was that awful. I wasn't the best at Destiny 2 either, but then Master Chief Collection got cross compatibility. I want to get healed though. I'm on Deathhook, so I'm playing kind of like my tail between my legs right now, but the other one that's on Deathhook is full health. Big Sag. What's up, Froob? Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. But once I got Halo Master Chief Collection, I was like, I can still hit my BR shots better on mouse and keyboard, but sniping and using rockets and laser, everything else was way easier. Turning around, like being able to, it was literally just like the BR fight where you're like at that mid range. Because if you're juking, and even if you juke them, if they're on controller, the aim assist keeps their reticle like right by your face, basically. But on mouse and keyboard, if they make a path that you weren't anticipating, you're like scrambling to get back to their head. At least that's what it felt like from playing on controller my whole life. But it was refreshing knowing like what exactly I was bad at. Because on Destiny, I was like, I don't know if solo queue is just bad or I'm just bad. Destiny is the worst solo queue game I've ever played. I lost 27 games in a row. And I had a 1.25 KD, well, it was 1.24. A 1.24 KD ratio during that 27. There's a Destiny tracker website, and you can see like your past games. Well, that was years ago. I don't know if it's changed now, but that was unbelievable. And then, like, a 1.25 isn't great or anything, but it was like, I've been going positive, and I can't win a single fucking game in 27 games. Like, when it's 6v6. This is why I liked DBD solo queue so much more, because I'm like, whatever it happens, like, doesn't matter if the gens get done or anything, no matter what. At least the chase is 1v1. That's what I always super hype about. All right, now I have no excuse to play scared. I want to see how she plays, because she knows how to play Onryo. I really want to see how she loops the main building. That's my excuse this game. But for real, I don't see many Onryos that know how to play, especially since she got changed. Oh, God. No, I'm the healthy one. Well, I can't really take aggro, though. I could take one hit. Right, I didn't give a shit how many games I escaped. I feel like I escaped 1 out of 3 games in solo queue-ish. That keeps me in the top MMR. Because I played against One Pop Willie on the warm-up game. I played against Willie a bunch of times, but that was the first time I played him on the warm-up game, and that was kind of a feels bad. And then the next day, I played against Reaxium on the warm-up game, too, and I was like, God damn it. Like, I want to play against them. I love playing against, like, the better the killer, the more interesting the match, really. But it just, once you're, like, your warm-up game and your hands are cold and shit, you're like, God damn it. And you, like, stub your toe. That was exactly what happened in the Reaxium one. I was trying to loop too tight on the warm-up, and you stub your toe. You call stub your toe when you loop too tight and you lose distance like that, you know? I was like, God damn it. She was on her win streak, apparently. There it is. Ooh, if she teleports to this, maybe I can, I guess not. She can go to that one, though. Might be able to get a chase that way, though. No, other way, other way, other way, other way, other way, other way, other way. Oh my god, face plant. Where's the other one? Just in case. Just in case is a necessary. Ah! Oh, good shit. I didn't expect her to do it. Good shit, she avoided it. Nope. Damn it. That was smart. Killers don't usually avoid it. It only lasts like a second, too. Good plays. I was all excited. I'm like, haha, I knew this was going to come in handy. Aw, she avoided it. Yeah, I love Dead Dog. That fucking map's hilarious. And that's the main building where, like, it's kind of funny because of how many times you end up running that one loop over and over. Not even just, like, in one game, just, like, throughout game after game, every time you go there. Will you chase here? You know? But, like, not even just that, but, like, you're constantly trying to chase, hoping they open that door. I know I just made a video that was like, killers should not open this door. But that was honestly because there was killers in the comments on the video before being like, they should open that door. And I'm like, no. And I was like, fine, do the right thing and be like, I'll make a video for you guys. I was going to do that video way later, selfishly, and be like, 2 years from now, killers should not open this door. You know, but I was like, no, I'm just going to make the video. Here you go. What's up, Tony Zamboni? Thanks for the follow, mate. That was a great fucking Onryo. Yeah, good shit. She read me like a book and avoided the counterplay. I was like, damn it. I don't think it would have turned out any differently if I would have just held forward past it either, because I was too far from the door. I was not going to make that, at least not without throwing any pallets. Even if I would, it would have been like some super unsafe pallets, and I would have had to win all the 50-50s at like 3 consecutively to make it to the door. And then it probably would have still been zoned out, right? You were playing really good. That was good shit. Luke! I mean, I'm still playing Halo 2, to be fair. And Halo 2 hasn't come out with a DLC in like 20 years. I'm sorry. Although I'm still playing it on Master Chief Collection, to be fair. So I'm playing Halo 2 and 3. I could play with my friends on Saturdays, but I'm a bit busy on Saturdays, unfortunately. What's up, Ethan? Oh, wait, which one? On which map? On Saloon, or... It's different on every map, but usually you just want to do whichever one's in the middle of the map first. And then not 3-gen yourself afterwards. That's probably the rule of thumb. Plus, you're playing solo queue and you run right to the middle gen of the map, you'll probably get first chase. Oh yeah, Gideon Meat Plant, yeah. I don't almost ever do that basement gen. It just feels like such a downside. I should go looping those double pallets there more, though. That was hilarious today. I did not expect that to work anywhere near as many times as it did. We got lucky, though. I forgot to look if they had End Fury or something. Or, like, Enduring or just, Spirit Fury in general. Yeah! Let's go. Thank you, Brad. Because I go live at 4:20, and yeah, we've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Woo! Smoke 'em, you got 'em. That's why I go live at 4:20. That's my medication. But it affects me differently. Just because I smoke doesn't mean it'd be good for anybody else. Or, like, you know, it affects everybody else differently. But that's literally my medication. I'll make the video one day, but we talked about it earlier, but it's better than taking pills. For what I need it for, at least. Yeah, that sucks. The one true frustrating thing with me that in solo queue that no matter when it happens, it's always frustrating is when you'd never get healed. When you play like a whole game and you never get healed. Now it's gonna happen because I said that's what happened last time. That was like all the worst case scenarios that I'm like is the most annoying solo queue match, where you get hooked after the first chase was like okay, it was just like normal chase, and then you get unhooked right in front of the killer, who immediately tunnels you, but then you actually do your thing and win like 8 million 50-50s, and then the killer leaves chase, but you are injured still, so you're looking around the map and you keep like avoiding stuff, so you haven't touched a gen in like 5 minutes, and then the first time you find a teammate to get healed, here comes the killer again, downs you, and you're back on the hook. And you're like, God damn it, if I knew that was going to happen, I was going to camp the strong spot. And then the same thing, right? Then you're on deathlock, so you're camping the strong spot the whole time, but you really want to get healed. You got to leave the strong spot to get healed because you can't find anybody, and you're camping the strong spot for like 4 fucking minutes, but you feel like a useless teammate just camping the strong spot, even though you're the only one on deathlock. But then you leave the strong spot for 5 fucking seconds, and here comes the killer again, and you're like, God fucking damn it. Those are the frustrating solo queue matches, because you're like, if I would have just played selfishly and like just camped this window here, like this is the strongest window on the map, it's either this one or that one, and we got this one. It's a 50% chance whether you get that one or this one. I just did this ultimate guide, actually, the super long one. It was like 5.5 hours. We got Suff Pit. We actually got number 2. Thank fuck for the killer. Suck Pit is terrible. Number 1 is what I call Suck Pit, because it has 5 gym tiles piled on top of each other in the middle of the map. And it's a big map, and it divides the middle of the map, which forces the killer to guard a 3-gen, either with the shack and all that garbage in the middle of the map, or the overpowered main building and all that garbage in the middle of the map. The main building's not overpowered on this one, I should say. It's still way too strong. Well, there's a fair amount of killers that can do something about it, I should say. And then you got to do something else, which is cool. And there's always stuff you can do there too. Yeah, I haven't even drank either. When I got sober, I've smoked weed. I was sober 14 months, and then I started smoking weed again, but because I don't want to do the concentrates or edibles or anything. Edibles always felt like was like expensive. Plus, if you like take too much, you're like fucked for how long? You know, you're not fucked. Obviously, there's much worse things. I feel like has anyone seen Dewey Cox? You can't OD on it. Oh, that scene. Fuck, this is bad. I gotta run. Not this way. Chase me this way. No, this is extra bad. He's got a cool skin. I ran that way hoping to break off, and then I was going to circle back around and get the unhook, but then he came towards me. And then I ended up running him right back that way. I was like, God damn it, because I was already running that direction. I should probably have cut back into him, right, and then taken the hit and gone to Killer Shack, maybe. That probably would have been the better play. Oh, he's got pain res. Let's go. That's funny. I was drinking a lot too, though. Don't get me wrong. But it wasn't that wasn't like a hard one to give up. It's funny too when I stopped drinking, because when I go to the Dutch Fred's, I got punched in the face in their bar the day after Christmas one day. There was just some drunk people, and they were just causing a scene, and then I was just like a casualty, and then they got laid out by my 4 fucking friends that were with me. And there's never been like a bar fight there before. Like, apparently they're mad at me because I told them to go back to their side of the bar and sit down. But this is what I mean by like people that are that drunk, right? But they leaned over us to yell at the bartender, and they spilt our drinks. And that's when I was like, go back to your side of the bar and sit down. I should have ran around that, but... actually, I'll loop this right here. Damn. I was hoping. And wishing. And thinking. And praying. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, Dwight. Stagger. I keep staggering there, goddammit. Gonna run this way. No, good shit. I was hoping he was gonna mind game himself at the window, but he didn't. I should have faked the window. Yeah, there's no NBA game today. Nope, not at all. For the first time in a while, I get to have a have my voice crack. For the first time in a long. Sorry, I just like yelled at the mic. I need to get better at that. But the first time in a long time, I get to actually have a full-size stream. Yeah, flashlights are fun. They're kind of addicting. Like, you don't want to be in a gen. You're always like hanging out near the killer. That's why you don't mind seeing flashlights in your lobby when you're playing killer. I dodge toolboxes straight up. I don't give a shit. I might start dodging 2. Right now I just dodge 3 toolboxes because sometimes you dodge way too many games in a row. Oh god. But I really like to dodge more because we were just talking about the time when you're playing killer, no perks, no add-ons killer, where like if it takes you 20 seconds to find somebody and shit, like you're basically gonna lose like 3 gens automatically. What's up, Hunt Dog? Holy shit. I know! But I'm actually using perks right now. It's naughty. Oh god. Oh god. I can heal him at least. Don't want to leave. He's playing nice though. Oh yeah, we can do James. Oh. All right. I could use flashlights on like Steve, but I don't want to take any flashlights on the collection. Been building that collection on Steve. I don't actually know how many flashlights I got. I'm always looking for the camping aid kit. Is that what it is? The brown one. I think it's camping aid kit. Camping. It's camping season. So you say to a survivor if they call you a camper, especially if you weren't camping. Well, I had a nice tent. I wanted to use it. Test it out. It was brand new. Just got it this weekend. Video game. You can talk trash all you want. Just don't, once again, don't ever do anything that can get yourself banned. That's really toxic. Yes! Drama turkey. I want it. I got it like my second game. It was on Midwich because then it gave me a green flashlight with like a the purple lens and like a green something on top of that. Green bulb or something. Good point. I didn't see if it was deadlock. That'd be a lucky roll. Hey, reverse skill check. Yes! Get 2 in a row. Yes! It's like way more fun when shit gets harder. Damn it. I cut off my fun. I was gonna go for it. What's up, Alt Cunningham 1? What's the follow, mate? Are you a Cade Cunningham fan? I am. I have a Cade Cunningham jersey. That was a painful season this year, it was. It was like, can we not be a historically bad basketball team next year, please? Just to get the lowest possible draft pick that we could possibly get. Please and thank you. I don't know if everybody watches sports, but the Pistons lost 28 games in a row earlier this year. They lost every game they played in November, and they won the very last game they played in December. If they lost that game, they would have lost every game they played in November and December. It was December 30th. And that set the record for longest single season losing streak, which was at 26 before, and it tied the longest ever, which is at 28. But that was like a team losing like 16 at the, or 12 at the end of one and 16 at the beginning of another. And that's still my favorite team. I don't want to trade anybody. Run it back. That's a real fan. Opposite of a bandwagon fan. Bandwagon fans, if you don't watch sports, is like all of a sudden you're like, I'm sure there's lots of Timberwolves bandwagon fans right now, right? Jumping on the Timberwolves bandwagon because they're going to the conference finals. They're a young team, Anthony Edwards and everything. There's a lot of real Timberwolves fans too, but that's a bandwagon fan. Like, you become a fan of something because they're good when they're good. And then when they're not good anymore, you stop watching it and you jump on another bandwagon. What other team is good that I can root for? They call out the bandwagon fan. Yeah, I could see that. Was this like the first year he was actually healthy all year? Remember when Charles was calling him street clothes? He didn't like that. He's been calling Ben Simmons Benj Simmons. That's hilarious too. Is there anybody still rooting for Ben Simmons? The player that got like a almost $40 million a year contract just to refuse to play. Just because his money was guaranteed and he knew he was going to get paid either way, so he's just been refusing to play. Does he still have, do people still like him? I know most people make fun of him, that's why I call him Benj Simmons, but I didn't hate Blake Griffin. I'm a Pistons fan. Everyone acts like Pistons. It wasn't even Pistons fans that disliked Blake Griffin. Pistons fans didn't mind him. He tried hard when he was here. It was the media that wanted to dog on Detroit. They always want to dog on Detroit, though. They always want to dog. Now, I can root for two teams, though. I'm rooting for the Knicks, and they just got knocked out. GG, well played. Suffocation Pit once more. Safi, I usually use perks in the PTB because I want to try the new perks out, but besides that, yeah. I think this is the first time I've used perks in the main game, and yeah, since 2020. Because I did No Mither in 2020, but that was still 2020. The Fizzerack, thanks for the follow, mate. Good shit. Yeah, Pistons fan. I'm loyal, though. I got jerseys and everything. I get like one a year. Well, not like throughout all the years, but recently. Got Cade, I got Jaden Ivey, and I got Beef Stew. Oh, dang, I'm not wearing the Beef Stew shirt. That's what got me into sports. I watch NFL football as well and sort of pay attention to baseball and hockey in the playoffs if the Red Wings are in there. But when the Pistons won the championship over Kobe and Shaq in 04, I bring this up whenever the whole game depends on me Kobeing and it doesn't work. I'm like, Kobe's still mad. I'm sorry, Kobe. I'm sorry that I'm not sorry, and I love that we won that championship. Rest in peace, Kobe. That does suck. But that was like the thing that got me really into sports. I was a kid, and all of a sudden it was like, oh my god, we won. We beat Kobe and Shaq. What the fuck? Then I wanted to pay attention to the Pistons, and then when the Pistons season ends, you're like, what's next? And you're like, baseball. Then what's next after baseball? Then football's coming back. You know? Yeah, that sucks with Kobe. What are the... Did Dallas win like 50 games? I think they did, actually. I keep forgetting that. All the teams I rooted for last round lost. That sucks. So now I'm rooting for the Wolves, speaking of which. What's up, Ido? Thanks for the follow, mate. But I do think the Nuggets kind of choked that away. They missed like all them shots and whatnot. What's up, Party Lever? 2018, but it wasn't my main game. I was still playing first-person shooters. Halo, Gears of War, well, it was a third person. Destiny, PUBG, I was playing all that stuff. This is what I'd play in solo queue when I didn't have other people to play with, because I think first-person shooters are way more painful in solo queue than this is. First-person shooter solo queue, your teammates like could have just, you could have even had the right side and the teammates pushed the wrong side, and then they spawn behind you, and now they're camping the base with rockets and sniper and laser and warthog. And then if your teammates quit and you're sitting there getting spawn killed, that's solo queue in an FPS. Hey, let's go. Unless it's a bad thing, I apologize. I wish I had more shorter videos, I suppose. I'm doing a 10K subscriber video this weekend. I just need to search through all the killer DCs. I had 61 apparently for my highlights. 61 games where you're like looping the killer and they DC. So I'm trying to figure out like some of the best ones. I don't want to take all the absolute best ones or just long ones, because if we take all the best ones and it's just 3 long ones, then, you know, and that's 10 minutes. And that's no fun. Cowshed. Boo, we got the bad window. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I usually go live on Monday through Friday, 4:20. Easy to remember. Just the right amount of immaturity. Gotta say it over and over. Live at 4:20, live at 4:20, live at 4:20. Ross doing that the other day was so fucking funny. But which one is Ace in the Hole, though? Oh, you escape with that ons with Ace in the Hole. I see. Let's go. I got some achievement the other day. That was like, reveal the killer's aura however many times. Got it from this playlist. Ah! I didn't see her. Damn it. I sucketh. I'll run back this way, actually. Damn it. I wanted the chase there. This is how you do the this main building since they changed it. You loop around the inside hay bale and then jump the window. But I left my checkpoint for half a second, and then there she came. I was like, God damn it. I should have stayed at my checkpoint. Now I should get away from here, actually, because of where they got hooked. Alright. Let's go loot the TP. Oh, shit. I lied. Chase somebody else. Oopsie. I still don't know which one Ace of the Hole is, though. Like, what it even looks like. Oh, I got the Pebble. I got another, I always want to say David Tap. His name's David Tap in the movie, but Detective Tap. Yeah, rank resets, rewards. Yep, exactly. As long as you don't spend blood points. There it is. And also exactly what you said about solo queue. They even have MMR work differently. And they always said MMR was more lenient, but they didn't exactly release it. So my guess, just because I say I escape like on average 1 out of 3 matches, my guess, and this makes sense too, would be to have an escape hurt you half as bad, an escape help you twice as much, and a death hurt you half as bad, right? So if I died and it was a killer's MMR that was lower than mine, I would lose 10 points normally, but if it was in solo queue, I would lose 5 instead. And then if it was a killer that was better than me, and I escaped, I would gain 40 points, right? Is this right? Because it was a killer that was worse than me, yeah. So, just for comparison's sake, it was still, or lower MMR, not worse than you, but you know what I mean. But if the killer had lower MMR, even if you're at the highest MMR, you still have a number, so this is still how it works, right? With their MMR being lower or higher than yours. So let's keep it at lower. So if it's lower and you lose, it goes down 5 points as opposed to 10. And if it's lower and you win, it goes up 20 points as opposed to going up 10. And then if it was a killer that had higher MMR than you and you lost, your points would, you would only go down 5. Right? Wait. Yeah, something like this. Oh my god. I don't feel like doing math right now. That's like the one hardest thing that I always tell people when they're like, you can play games after you smoke. I'm like, absolutely. The hardest thing is to do math, and this is exactly why. I should have tried to catch it. That would have been sweet. Oh god, I'm getting chasséed. I want to run the main, though. Big shocker. But you know what I mean. Whichever way it works, it goes up half as much if you're in it goes up twice as much if you're in solo queue and you win, and it goes down half as much as if. Where the fuck are they? There we go. Oh god, I went way too wide. I have to go this way. I got hit. And then throw it. Oh, good hit. Good hit, main. Where do they go? They go back that way? That was good shit. They did. Didn't expect that. What's up, Manda Bear, Benny Bear, and Crip? Thanks for the follows, mates. I appreciate it. Kind of fucked that chase up, though. Not you guys. I fucked that chase up. That's why I'm like, sorry. But that's the fun part about DBD. That's why I'm like, I don't have 9,000 hours. I only have like 7,400. No! No! What's up, Baines? How you doing, mate? Hey, Amanda Bear. Holy shit. Wait, do I owe somebody else Survivor game as well? The Hunt Dog. Who was I supposed to play for Hunt Dog? And Amanda Bear, I can play whatever Survivor you want. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I mean, like, cut myself off, I suppose, but I can do. I have all the Survivors too, all the skins. One day I can do builds for this too, but I want to get all the looping guides and stuff done first. I'm gonna go back and loop the main building again, though. It's almost better if you get outplayed. What's up, Oceanic Party? Thanks for the follow too, mate. Oh, yeah. Yeah, bad ping, and then good luck escaping with that. Or even having a good match. I'm running into a dead zone, though. She might be being nice just to let me get the unhook. Hunter's playing like a Giga Chad. Don't want to loop the main again, though. I've already done all these comment tiles more than enough times. But they changed this main building like a year ago. And now it's not that strong, but you can still get value off of it. You loop around the haystack in the middle. Oh my god. Alright. Well, she goes for a reload. No! I was hoping she'd see. And I'm the one that can get hooked again, so I was trying to take aggro without giving away a free hit. Instead, I just looked like a wuss! You wimp! Get involved, nerd! I'm trying! As I stuff my face with berries. Oh yeah, that fucking mule. Can I get this here? Thank you so much for the sub, whoever that was. I can't see right now. No! I wasn't thinking you would do that. I was thinking you might do that, though. Yeah, I like how she plays this. People don't normally play it this way. No, but then she's gonna come out of nowhere. Hey, man, I gifted a sub. Thank you so much again. Holy shit. Yes! It's a Twinkie. ZZ, Twinkie, ZZ. No more ads. It always feels bad when somebody asks a question and then, like, here comes ads. If anyone doesn't know, you have to run 3 minutes of ads to get rid of pre-roll ads. And everything I've read anywhere says if you're trying to grow the stream, you want to run the ads instead of pre-roll. And this was funny because me and my friend Eric were talking about it to my other friend Lemon that doesn't really watch streams or anything. He's one of the people I'm really trying to get into DBD. And we were talking to him about it, and we were saying how studies show a lot of times if somebody comes to the stream and they get hit by an ad right away, they'll just leave because, like, say they only have 10 seconds, and they pull up a stream and it's an ad, and they don't, you know, well, that was their 10 seconds. So everything we've read says run the 3 minutes, because that's the rule on Twitch, is you have to run 3 minutes of ads. Why? I thought it was plaything just because I have a perk that's showing me the aura. What the fuck? What was showing me the aura? It's not even showing me the aura anymore. I don't know what these... What perks do I even have? Pebble. I forgot I have Pebble. Yeah, let's go. I should have used that. I gotta try to use that in Chase. On that window. That'd be hilarious. You have to stop running. No, it's like instant. Awesome. No. No. I'm the one, and those two people are on gens. I need her to get this way, and then we can try to loop this and then connect it over there, maybe. No! Alright, I want to get heals to then. At least I can see her for a little bit. I need to get healed. The solo queue problem. I am the solo queue problem in this game. Running around like a chicken with my head cut off. I am playing selfish too, admittedly. This sucks. I just watched Liar Liar. And it's like I am playing selfish. This sucks. Because I'm trying to loop the main building. I almost never get this map since it's been reworked. So admittedly, like I said, I'm trying to... Ooh, maybe I can take aggro on though while she's doing her thing. She'll have to run into me first before she gets all the way back there. Damn it, she can still hit there. Damn it. God damn it. Yay! Alright, try to loop around this. Damn it. Didn't work. Good shit, Huntress. That's a really good Huntress. Thought it was on Death Hook. Here's me tipping the proverbial cap. And then you escape and you're like, oh, teabags. Easy, baby killer. At the exit gate. I'll admit, I still kind of I don't really bag myself, but I do think bags are funny when I'm playing killer. Or when I'm playing survivor. Like, I'll talk trash to it, but it is funny. Zero. I should just give up. Yeah, I should. I don't know why I'm doing this. Why I'm hitting the skill check. And then she's not going to have enough chance to get hatch. No! Yeah, same with Deathslinger. It's like a really random time when you want to, like, crouch it. And you can't do the crouch, like, more than once, because then they can just aim down. I was just hoping she wasn't be able to throw over that, or she would mess up, even if she could. I don't think she made, like, any mistakes that whole game. She hit, like, the one thing on the hay bale, I suppose, if we're going to be like, that's a mistake. But that's nitpicking. Let's see what they got. Undying, but nothing with it. That's funny. That's not a terrible build. Hex 2 Complete doesn't really help at all. Undying doesn't really help at all either. I should just got nowhere to hide, I suppose, in Discordance. Those aren't terrible. The other ones are like, because they don't really work with anything else. I would love to learn to play Huntress better, but DBD as a first-person shooter doesn't work as like any other first-person shooter I've ever played. Slinger's the closest. That's why I'm playing some Slinger, but also I'd want to use add-ons for Huntress and just throw as many hatchets as possible. What's up, Rowdy? Yeah, I haven't spent any blood points in years. Long ass time, and you like get Iridescent 1, Killer, and Survivor. You get 2 million every month. We've been actually starting to get more with this shit over here. Where is it? In the shop. This thing here. We'll get another one, but it might not be blood points all the time. But all the stuff that's time sensitive and it's blood points, they don't want you to miss out at. So they don't want you to like log in and like, here's your 2 million blood points for rank reset, and you're at the cap. They actually did that the other day. Then when they first rank reset, I was at 94, and then I stayed at 94. But that happened to everybody. Everybody complained, and then they made it work again. But it wasn't like they did that on purpose. They did it on accident, or by accident. By accident on purpose. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Rowdy, if you think that one's funny, wait, I'll show you something really funny. Where's Steve at? This is the bragging rights here. So you know how, well, I'm in the one playlist, so you can't see it, it's like level 1, but on P0 level 1, like you never spend a blood point, you know how you can get an item, and as long as you escape with it, you get to keep it? Oh yeah, here's the item collection. We actually got 3 pages now. Because of that. What was that map? Yeah, this one. The Blood Sense map. I got 226 of these fuckers. Those are all like different matches where you like found a camping aid kit and escaped with it. And then it took me forever to figure out how I had add-ons until I was playing with friend Kai. And he gave me these 2 on a purple med kit and the killer DC'd because I had all the other ones and I was like, how the fuck do I have add-ons? You know, I could not figure that out until Kai gave me the purple aid kit with these 2 add-ons and the killer DC'd while I was holding it. And then I was like, wait, do we have them? There they were. I was like, yes! There they are. And so I was like, so all these other add-ons are when like a survivor gave me one with add-ons and I was holding it and the killer quit. Those are fun. I don't know why I think those are funny. When killer's DC or survivor's DC, that's always funny to me. I play nice when I play killer too, so it's not going to hurt them that bad if somebody DCs. I'll try to play around it. It's the only thing I can do with no perks, no add-ons on killer, or else I got a tunnel if I want to win more games. Like every game. Tunnel. And I just feel like I don't want to be a slave to a playstyle like that. Or I'm just like, you have to do this or you're going to lose this. It's like, fuck it. I'm going to play nice even if I do lose. Who gives a shit? I want to do win streaks one day, though. Run a bunch of strong shit on killers and see how many I can win in a row. That'd be fun. But it is not this day. Or this year. Because I wouldn't spend the blood points till, like, anniversary next year. Who should I play? Nick Cage? Who did Amanda Bear want me to play? Oh, yeah, I was supposed to play James. I can play James. I do cut people if they subscribed to the front of the line. But I will play James because I was supposed to play James like 2 hours ago. I'm a dumbass. I don't just make this shit up when I'm trying to be like, look, you can do anything I can do. I'm like, no, I'm a dumbass. Like, you can do anything I can. Trust me. Especially when it's playing fucking running in circles and stopping in the right spot. Yeah, I don't think it's anything, so I can just play James. Yeah, do we go? I really appreciate it. I just don't want them to miss out. Yeah, it's going to take forever to spend it. I probably won't be able to be live on YouTube that day because there's no way I'm going to sit here and spend blood points for like that long and not play music. YouTube will get on top of it eventually. They're newer to the stream game. Because usually I'm playing music right now. Not usually. I've been streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch for a few months now. But that's what I said. Live Monday through Friday at 4:20. Easiest to remember. 4:20. Oh, Nick Cage. Here we go. I love Nick Cage. This is what I mean. I usually skip it to the front of the line. Just like it's the only thing I can actually do. I used to tap dance for peeps. One sec, I can show you that. Now, here we go. I'll show you. I can slow this down actually, right? The music is what's it called? Copyrighted, so I can't play it because we're once again live on YouTube. But I can like break down one really hard part. This is what I mean by I used to like put on my tap shoes and like do something because I used to I used to be world class, even though the people that were like the best tap dancers in the world were like way fucking better. They were like 10 times better than me. Is this the one? Is this the hardest step? Although my setup would look different. I'd have to reset it up. Yeah, this part. So what's going on here, right? On this step, I messed up right there. Hey, you can see my tattoos a little bit. If I'd have known that I wasn't going to be able to tap dance for in a minute, I would have had ankle socks on it, so my tattoos. I got 4 tattoos. They're Detroit Red Wings. They're just black, but they're the tires on my ankle bones, all 4, and then the wing goes up. So right here, right? This is what I mean is like hard. So you're going to step with this foot, your left foot. You're going to shuffle the 2 sounds. Then on your way up off the ground, you're going to slap the ground so you get another sound. So then you're going to shuffle your foot underneath to then land for 6 sounds. Da, shuffle, pull, shuffle, down, right? Da 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 da, right? But it's really fast. This is times 1/4. But this is what I mean by this is like some more difficult tap than you'd ever see. Not ever see, but that you'll see on Broadway right now, I should say. Because you do the pull, shuffle down, and then we're doing a shiggy bop there. Yeah, pull, shiggy bop. Da 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 da, and then I do 2 in a row. You go step, shuffle, pull, shuffle, step, shuffle, pull, shuffle, step. Right when you land. Then I was supposed to do a shiggy bop there. I fucked up. What did I do here? Oh yeah, I just slide underneath. Yeah, I see. And then turn it around. Whatever. But full speed. This is go back and this is how fast it's supposed to be though. What you were just saying. This is full speed. Yeah. Hey, that's what I was saying. I can actually see the tattoos there. Because I do have 4 tattoos technically. But remember I said there's like the Detroit Red Wings. That's why I was like, I wish I wore ankle socks this. But there's like the Detroit Red Wings tire here. And then the wings going up. And I have them on all 4. Like all 4 of them. My best friend did that. He had never done a tattoo before, but he had a tattoo gun, and we said, fuck it, let's try it. He was an artist. He did a pretty good job. The first ankle was a little rough, because he had never used a tattoo gun before, but the other ones were better. But I like the story of the ankle bone anyway. I'm like, this was literally like his first time. She got no there, that's hilarious. Oh yeah, I put it in there. You can type exclamation tap as well. But that's what I meant by I used to put on tap shoes and like do a step when somebody subscribed. And it feels guilty I don't have anything to offer right now, except for be like, what Survivor can I play for you? It always feels a little bad. And so I was like, eventually I want to do like, what build do you want me to run? Read it. Damn it, no respect. Ain't no respect. All right, hit and run. Let's go. Bloodborne cart? What the fuck? I still gotta beat Elden Ring. Yeah, Hector. Somebody was saying in the comments, I was laughing picturing that. The first time they tried it on Saloon, they ran Huntress for like 3 or 4 minutes, and they were like crying, laughing. I just can like imagine the feeling, because that's what it felt like teaching my friend like 3 years ago before the what the fuck was that? I was like, was that my alert box? Fast track. I have never heard that sound before. I don't remember what I was talking about. No! I got DBD'd. When you get off a gen and it gives you a skill check. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I've not been looking at my perks. I keep forgetting to. All of a sudden, I'm like, hey, there's life. Oh, I didn't get any value off of it every time, because by the time I realize it's life, I'm already running the wrong direction. I'm like, oh shit, fast. Oh my god, there he is. This sucks. Tree yourself. Oh my god. No, Pala, that sucks. Run around this way. Read it. No, that would have been sweet if he'd respected it. What's up, Tejo? How you doing, mate? Thanks for the raid, I appreciate it. Are you playing DBD? Killer, Survivor, new playlist, PTB? You're like, no, I was playing Guitar Hero. Oh yeah, so on Tuesdays, fear not when I jump on Guitar Hero. When Steam goes down, it usually goes down for like 15 minutes. I used to be a world record holder in Guitar Hero on a few songs on Expert, like the hard ones. I didn't never really try to 100% the easier songs, to be fair. But like last week I jumped on and did, what did I do? Cities on Flame with Rock and Roll, and then I did Through the Fire and Flames. Like usually if I'm gonna do Through the Fire and Flames, I want to do like a few more songs before that, but I only had like, usually when Steam shuts down and if it's gonna be like a 4-hour stream, I don't want to do more than like 2 songs. I only got like 93%, but I got over 600k on it, which is almost a 6-star, and it did 5-star it. There's only 93% notes hit, but there's 3,722 notes. And Through the Fire and Flames. Fight fire with fire, yeah. That one's fun, actually. Because of the fast strumming pattern. That was like that other song, The Way It Ends. Dun 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 dun. What the fuck? It sounds like a intro to like a radio. I don't know if I make this. I'm gonna try. No, I fucking skill shoot it. I still my toe. I don't think I would have made it anyway, though. To be fair, did he already break this? He did now. Yes. Can I do this? This would be interesting. Oh my god, he just let me. And I got away with it. It feels like I should have got hit there. I don't know how the fuck. No, it's blocked all the way. Face plant into bush. Try to 360. See, I go for them every now and then, but it has to be like no other chance of getting anything. And then go for 360. It almost worked. And then I face planted into bush. But you really can't 360 that fast on controller. I have my look sensitivity all the way up on highest. 100%. And I'll show you guys what I mean by like, I'm not being like, oh, look at me, I can 360 faster than anybody. I'm showing you like what happens if you try to 360 faster than that. Your like movement catches up to the camera, so you're not like benefiting off of turning the camera the other way. Ooh. Alright, he's being nice. So like doing this, right? If I try to go faster, this happens. Right? If you try 360 faster, that right there is what happens. That's the downside on playing a controller. The upside is since you have complete freedom of your movement and not limited to W, A, S, and D, which is 8 cardinal directions, you're not forced to use your camera turning to make you loop as tight as possible. You're not like dependent on your mouse for that. And, which means you can look backwards or any different direction and still loop at like any other direction you need to without having to turn your camera a little bit to go as tight as possible. Hey, what's up, Barbie? How you doing? Barbie started streaming again. Let's fucking go. Did I actually even ask Barbie if Barbie got a chance to see Barbie? Damn, he's too far. He's too close. Run the fence. Is he chasse? No. Yes. No chasse. Is he coming this way? Okay, nice. Oh, I can't heal. Oh, no mither. I was trying to heal her. Hi, everybody coming in. Sorry, I forgot to even do that. I'm Mr. Tater. I've been playing DBD since 2018. It's been my main game since 2020. I'm trying to get old Halo people to play this game because I have like 9,000 hours. No, I don't. I have like 7,400 hours. So when I mess up, it's only 7,400. It's not 9K. Because that's how much I have on like PC alone. But I've been playing with no perks since 2020. Almost 4 years. I'm trying to get a bunch of people to play this game still. I'm like, you don't even need to buy any DLC. Just load up Survivor. We'll jump in a match and be like, run this fucking circle here and then stop here and then run this circle here. Because that's most of what looping is. Just running the right circles and then stopping in the right spots. And it's really easy to teach somebody. But it takes forever to learn if you're banging your head against the wall over and over. Then it takes 4,000 hours. That's what everybody says, right? 3,900 or something. But if you have someone to teach you, it doesn't take anywhere near that long. That's sort of where I'm making those guides. Not saying you'll loop 5 gens every single time, because obviously there's 50-50s, but that's the point of looping, is you take more efficient paths and run this instead, because it minimizes how many 50-50s you run into. Because if you run to an unsafe pallet, you might win 7 50-50s, but that lasted 5 total seconds, you know? She can get hooked again. I don't need to take a hit. I probably should have taken a hit anyway, though. He is being nice as fuck. Yay. Kick a Chad Wraith. I was like, you have a med kit. Damn it. Where do I go now? Oh, fuck. That pallet's already done. No! Damn it. I realized too late. Good shit, Wraith. I did not play that well the last game. This game could have played better, but it wasn't like it played as bad. I was like, all right, I got to focus next game, turn it around. Good shit, though. Or good shit, though. I didn't misplay there. What's up, Sir TV? How you doing, mate? I mean, I misplayed, like, just by running the wrong way, but pathing-wise was decent. Yeah, doing the chaos shuffle. It's the only way I can use perks on any of these survivors, or else I'd only be able to use one. I haven't spent perks on any of them. Yeah, Bad Ham's my poster child, Rowdy, for when people would say that the saloon loop was OP. I'm like, the killer doesn't have to chase there at all, though. I'm like, they literally have no reason to ever chase in saloon if they don't want to, because the way the gen spread always works. There's not a possible gen that can spawn behind saloon. It's not possible. There never is. So they have, like, no reason to ever chase there. It kind of balances the map out a bit. For, like, the behind the gallows area, where it's just, like, a few pallets, and when those are gone, there's literally nothing there. Bad Ham is always the one I point to. I'm like, yeah, but Bad Ham... When there's like 4 main buildings, I include Shaq because I'm petty. I play Survivor, but I usually think more like a killer, I feel like.
I'm pretty sure.
But I consider Shaq a main building because it is the main building of Wrecker's Yard and Rotten Field. So I'm like, haha, 4 main buildings. There you go. But Bad Ham has that one, the Brownstone House, the House of Pain, and the main building. So it's like you literally have to chase those. And it sucks as killer. And there's 5 of them, so they're in the rotation 5 times. It's terrible. I feel like that's why everyone gets Bad Ham so much. What's our burn? Yeah, Urban, but there's nothing wrong with that either. I was comparing it to Halo. I was like, you can play Halo for like years. I haven't gotten any better at Halo because I was like, all right, I'm done. I don't want to get any better. I don't want to sweat an MLG and get a 50 or anything. I had enough 50s. That's fine. We had like 4 back in the day. When Master Chief Collection came out, I wasn't like trying to work on Halo. I wasn't in the MLG playlist. I was in Big Team, so I wasn't going to improve like ever in Halo. And that's fine. You work a 18-hour shift bartending, you come home and you don't want to work on improving. I want to play the game and have fun. But there's obviously stuff you can do. It's just funny in DBD because DBD is the only like PvP game I've ever seen where literally somebody can tell you run that way on that window, and then if you do this on that one, and it literally feels like a snap of the fingers of like, the fuck, this works? But that's kind of what I was going through. I had a killer push me on the storehouse was the first one I saw. And he just pushed me that way, and I was like, that's how I run that window. And it wasn't like I came up with it. It was just like, the killer pushed me that way, and all of a sudden I'm jumping that side window, which is one of the strongest windows in the game, but when you just look at it, you're like, that window looks like it's fucking terrible. It's one of the best windows in the whole game. I ran by that thing for like 2 years before ever being like, oh my god, and it just a killer pushed me that way. And I was like, huh, should run it like this. Does it like spawn like this every time? And then the next time you get the storehouse, there it is. And then you're like, what else has strong shit? And then that's what, because I'd always seen that window on the saloon. So I'm like, what am I supposed to do with that one? I'm like, I always thought there was something weird about that window. And then you're just like running around the back. And you're like, huh, I wonder if this works. You're like, holy shit. I'm not the first person to come up with those loops, guaranteed. But nobody has videos or anything on it. So nobody like knows that they're there until you do exactly that. You either go looking for it, have somebody tell you about it, or like the killer just naturally pushes you that way. And you're like, oh shit, look at this. You know? It's the best. I just haven't spent blood points in like 4 years. Almost 4. I'm 3.5 years old. So it feels like anytime I say almost 4, I'm 3.5. I'm more than 3, but I'm not 4 yet. Because it does. I don't feel like saying almost 4. I don't feel like close enough to say almost 4. So really, I'm at like 3.5. Yeah, I want to run the front window when the door of opportunity is open. I keep getting distracted with just running that window by itself. I keep wanting to run it like in different ways, but I want to go over that more in like the full-on guide. I don't want to. That would defeat the purpose of having a shorter video. Like, all right, we're gonna keep this really simple, and then you go over like 14 different ways that you. You know, it just defeats the whole purpose. But that's why I always want to do the longer ones, so I don't have to worry about it. And I'm like, right, the whole story's there, or at least I said everything I knew about. Because I don't know everything. I'm still learning shit. Those bushes, speaking of which, I know I said this in a comment to somebody, but there's those bushes on Badham is the thing I was specifically thinking about because I was playing on Doctor, and now I'm keeping an eye out for them. I think it is still more RNG than I was thinking. But you know those long bushes around the brownstone house? I was pushing a survivor up, and it was lined up where it was the bushes were going past the front of the house, but then coming around that, it was into the window facing that side. And I was like, I wonder if they always line up with the bushes that way. And I was chasing a survivor that literally had like 4 hours. They were just running around the bush, they turned the bush, and then jumped the window because it was there. And I was like, huh, I've never seen that before. That's a fucking brilliant play. You know? And like, but that's what's funny about DBD is like, even though it's really simple, and that, you know, and mechanically that's literally simple as fuck, there's still something I hadn't really thought about, like looking for consistently. So obviously you can have that work, but like when you see it work one time, you're like, I bet there's some consistency to that you can do, you know? Hey, ace in the hole. Nice, let's go. And the killer has to DC, right? I didn't even check which window I had. Whoopsie. I'll check now. Oh, we have this one. Actually, it'd be fun to connect this to the downstairs window. I have this perk again, god damn it. What the fuck is this shit? It sounds like a sound effect to like a radio talk show. And you know what time that is. You know, that's what I feel like saying after it happens. And the sound of the gong, yeah, there it is again. Like the sound of the gong means it's time to, you know, whatever it is. Alright, we could do the drop vault, but it's more fun to not do the drop vault. I'm going to try to loop around these crates if he comes up here and then connect it to the window downstairs. Last time I got that shit to work was against a spirit. I don't know if I've gotten it to work against a 110 killer before. That was epic as shit, though, because somebody was down on the ground, and I was on this gen, it was close, I was full health, they hit me, and then I had just enough time to hit it. Got just barely enough sprint burst to make it to the stairs, down the stairs, and made the window jump. That was way too risky, though. I shouldn't have done it, because they swung at the window. Here we go. I want to hit this. Oh my god. Let's curve it. Good shit. No! Nice. And then jump it. We can go try to go back up there. That'd be sweet. We could try to go back up there and then get back down. Oh, good shit. And then back upstairs. Do it again. No! I'm hyped too. The only thing I'm worried about is like if I play with somebody, it might be a huge like hindrance because I only have a few killers I can play with 4 perks. I don't know if any of the starter killers are that. I don't have any add-ons either. New killer looks fun as fuck. I don't know if it's that strong, but he's definitely fun as fuck. His voice acting is amazing. No, good shit. That was a nasty curve. I was trying to get it to that because I didn't think I was going to make it to the LT wall. Try to use the tree. Didn't work though. I mean, yes, it did. Don't believe your lying eyes. Hardest to play against? What do you mean? The solo queue feels strong against unknown, but nurse is probably the hardest if it's a good nurse. Hey, what's up, Brisky? And thanks for the raid, mate. I appreciate you. You were playing DBD? Everybody coming in? I'm Mr. Tater. I've been playing this, playing DBD since 2018, but it came out main game in 2020. Got like 9,000 hours. I'm playing with no perks for like 4 years too. 3.5. But. And I'm a survivor main, but I think literally anybody can do any of the loops I ever do. If you ever think what I'm doing is good, you can do it. It's not hard. The hard part is getting lucky and winning 8 million 50/50s consecutively. That's the hard part. Dang, I want to go back up the stairs and try that boxes thing again. I was hanging out for the unhook because I want to get healed, but... Aw. I have not had very efficient pathing today. It is easy. If you played like Halo or something like FPS, I don't ever feel like anything I ever do on Survivor is anywhere near as hard as like getting a snipe headshot on somebody on Halo. Mechanically, at least. Hey, we're right here though. Are they on controller? Maybe. Hey, can we make it back down? That'd be sick. I want to loop this thing, connect it to the window. Damn it. I'm sorry, Billy. Now I'm just main humping. Billy's playing cool, going for 12 hooks and everything. I'm main humping. I want to go up there and do that thing, though. I'm doing a risky play. What's up, Swanland? Thanks for the follow, mate. Ah, fuck! I should have just stayed in a safe spot. That sucks. Remember what I was saying earlier? How you sit in the safe spot, but then you feel like a useless teammate because you're sitting in the safe spot, and then the second you leave, you get downed. That was the perfect scenario that I was talking about like 2 hours ago. Because it feels like I'm throwing the match if I'm standing up there by a generator that's already complete. But then you leave and look what happens. You don't even get get to chase on your second chase. You literally just get downed. Because you're caught out of position.
I owe you one. No. Correction.
I think they play on controller though.
Let's get out of here.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, Urban, is it is hard to like remember, but it's more like memorization, you know? That's why it doesn't ever feel like it's hard. It just feels like if you study, here it is. And then obviously there's all the 50/50s, but that's the thing that's not really up to you. What's up, DD Briz? Thanks for following, mate. And that's what I mean about like warming up as well. Like you can have a warm-up game where you didn't win a single 50/50 and the chases were terrible, but you're like, hey, my pathing was good. I made the right decisions though. But say you just didn't throw the pallet and they didn't respect it, you went down. Then you like juked the window and then they didn't double back, you know, stuff like that. You're like, well, my pathing was good. I did exactly what I needed to. It's just like didn't pay off. Plus, or you can play terribly and get really lucky and they're like getting auto-aimed into walls and shit. Brisky, thank you so much for the sub. Holy shit. I really appreciate it, mate. What Survivor do you want me to play? I can play. I need to play Survivor for somebody else as well. I wish I could tap dance for peeps, but I kind of want to go loop that main building though. I want to try to connect that thing to the window. Is there another one up those stairs? Is there another one here? On marshmallows? What you mean? Smoking weed? I smoke weed. I don't know what marshmallows is. Right? To this one. This is what I'm trying to do. You loop around this. Right? And then you cut down here. No, it didn't count. The chase was already initiated. Oh god. He's like, this is what you're doing. Here we go. Then I get curved on. And then back up here. I mean, he's just messing around, but then you go back down. Then back up here. It would be sweet. No, he left. No! Medium vault. I skill shoot it. I love how they're just messing around. I have not been able to connect those boxes to that window, though. That's the hard one. But if you're up here and like you finish the gen and the killer knows you're down there, this is what you do. I've only gotten to work twice. I'm not counting this. That you loop around here and then try to path it right to then jump the window. And then I get curved on it. Holy shit. He almost hit me with a fucking 360. And jump it. And back up the stairs. Dang it. I want him to like slap me on this shit. But remember what I was talking about earlier? How you can look for like kind of more unsafe stuff to try to figure out? Because this one works this way, but when you get this window over here, it doesn't. Because you can't connect this to the downstairs. It's too far. But this one, if you path it right. Bow. It's awesome. It's a lot of fun to try. Like, where do you find where I can just get curved hard on? No! What's up, Ace? He had enough. Enough fucking around. Damn, I was too far to... No! I was like a good Sabo. Damn it. Face plant. I face planted. Walter White, no way. When a killer vaults a window that, in my opinion, they probably shouldn't vault, or just every now and then when it's funny, just be in chase and say that. But like that saloon loop, right? That side window. Whenever they vault that side window, Walter White. Because I always think it's funny when somebody vaults that. I almost never see that. I've seen that like twice total. Wait, I'm gonna get curved before I make it up the stairs. No. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this up here. And just try to not connect it, actually. And see if he just curves me. I think he's on controller. What a fucking Giga Chad. Oh, it was close. If they hit the curve. He's like, fuck this one. We can go somewhere else if he wants. Oh, so close. Is it possible? This is why Billy's hard as fuck to learn how to play too, is you need a survivor that like has good positioning and won't throw a pallet or something. And they always fucking throw the pallet. And you're like, fuck. You're like, come on, I will let you loot me here for 5 gens. Oh shit. Almost. I think he's on controller. I literally think he is. You see how it goes wide around in the first place? It's just fucking ridiculous. I shouldn't give them a chance though. I was like, I tried to give them a chance there, but that's no fun. But I kind of want to, you know, because I think he's on controller. Here we go. No! I was like, here we go. Damn it. Oh, god damn. No, dude. He has to be on controller. Oh, god. Oh, my God! How did I not get hit there? I'm rooting for this guy. I didn't even give him a leeway on that one. I would have just been hit. Oh, God. I, like, ran towards him. Oh, shit. No! Here we go. No! God damn. I kind of want to go down the other one. I don't know if this one's possible on controller. Yes! There we go! Good shit, Billy. Good shit. That was good. I'm always trying to tell people that playing Billy is like fucking learning to do brain surgery. You actually need precise pinpoint aim and 5,000 hours of practice to be considered like, yeah. This is literally like fucking brain surgery. I won't stop. Whoops. I wouldn't even wiggle out if you try to put me down this way. You know what's funny, nobody, is I did think about having a channel point redemption that would be like give blood points, 50,000 channel points, 50,000 blood points, something, because it's not even that many blood points. And I'd be like, sure. That's not possible. I can't do it. Sucks. I was gonna get to it in a second as soon as I could escape, or he closed the hatch. Either way, I'm gonna do the slow crawl. The superpower of controller. He can do it too. I knew he was on controller. Yes, I fucking knew it. I knew it, dude. I fucking knew it. What a fucking giga chad. I can't. How does this show? What do you used to click back there and they keep switching where you click, and now I can't get this off my screen. All I can do is that with a thumbs up. Good shit. Right? What's up, Ayers? How you doing? All right, let me see this. Yeah. Yeah, the shorter content. Yeah, I wanted to have at least, and admittedly, it's for, I mean, trolls are funny, because when I was looking up before, like, when I was starting to think, like, maybe I want to be a content creator, you know, now obviously that's the goal. And right now I'm working part-time. I get to work part-time only because I actually got my fucking security deposit back, because that squatter left when I left my department, so I got my security deposit back, and I'm like, yay, I have a few, because I had, like, 3 months of rent saved up, and now I have, like, 6, but that was, like, without having to work at all, like, I had, like, 6 months. But then I got, now I'm working at a dispensary on the weekends part-time, and because I got my security, that was like the happiest day of my life. I was like, oh my God, I got my deposit back. No way. Thank fuck. Because that first part of me was like, that fucker waited for me to leave, and then he just gets out for the landlord. But at the same time, I was like, I don't give a shit. You know? But hey, Ruza, that's the type of shit that scares me, though. I only have, like, half of the full guides done. Because I could make, like, any of the long guides, but the thing is, it feels, I know it's not, but it feels a little like it could come across as dishonest. Like, exactly what I've been doing, right? Here's this loop, and then here's, like, 3 of the best fucking chases I've had on this tile. You know what I mean? But the thing is you can't be like, watch how this loop works, and then show like 5 videos of you getting outplayed on it. Or making a mistake, you know? Like, that's not what you do either. Risky, thank you so much. Shit. Oh, man. Holy shit. I just got ahead of myself. Oh, my God. What Survivor do you want me to play? I need to play 6 games at least of this. Although I don't know if I actually have 6 more games in me. I'm getting a little bit of a headache. Just a little bit. And we've been going for like 5.5 hours. I can go smoke again. That might cure my headache. But at the same time, I'm like, eh. No, I never played any of the Silent Hills, unfortunately. I was a Nintendo kid. I want to play the Elden Ring DLC, but I want to save that for when all my looping guides are done, because my friend Lemon is the one that got me to Dark Souls and whatnot, and I want him to be like all the way through everything so that he can like hang out while we're going through Elden Ring. I might do Elden Ring on the side account anyway, like do like a, like if I ended the stream tonight at like 6 hours, like, and then, I mean, tonight, like I said, I have a headache, so I wouldn't have been able to do it tonight anyway, but if you ended the stream at like 6 hours and then like you raid somebody and then you sign on, like, I have another account I haven't used in 4 years called TatorHead. Because somebody asked me the other day, because when I go watch the NBA games, they're like, you should stream that, and I was like, that'd be funny, just log in on TatorHead on my laptop and just set it up, sitting there fucking watching the game. That'd be fun, actually, but... My panels? No, those are tater tots. My panels are tater tots. I baked them all. I kind of ruined that blanket. Well, it's not a blanket. It's like a bed sheet. But the grease, like, got into the bed sheet. Not, like, ruined hardcore. You just have to, like, hard wash it, and I never did. I washed it enough, and I'm like, boo, it still looks bad. I was like, I'll, like, wash it in super hot one day. But I just don't use that anyway. I didn't need it. But yeah, those were tater tots. I had no what else to do. I'm not really artistic in that type of way. Like, drawing and stuff. I was always, like, terrible. My hands are not really that steady as well. Kind of does hurt sometimes when I'm trying to walk slow in DBD. That's like when I'm like, fuck, my hands aren't steady. That was what was funny about Guitar Hero, is because it didn't matter at all that my hands weren't steady. And then I feel like Guitar Hero, though, made my hands less steady, I'll be honest. I love Guitar Hero. That shit's fun. Wait, I can show you guys what I mean by Guitar Hero. Just so you guys know I'm not bluffing. 1 second. Video producer. I found out that you go this way and it doesn't show anything that you can get like banned for, because you can get banned from Twitch if you show stuff from your dashboard. Actually, you gotta be careful on that. That's why I don't. That's why I was being careful on the YouTube, because I don't know if YouTube has rules like that. What's it? Oh, clips. Here we go. Yeah, I fucking nailed this Steve Vai. Where is it? Clips I've created. So I was like, oh my god, I've never actually hit that part before. No, not that part. I did hit that part too, though. That was sweet. Like this. So whenever when Steam goes down on Tuesdays for like that 15 minutes, I just play like 2 songs, but I hit every note on this one. Wait, I'm covering it up. That's what that song sounds like. I don't know how to, because it was copyrighted. It was copyrighted content, so like Twitch actually muted it. Yeah, I had never hit like all that. And then of course I missed the part right after. That's where I clipped it at, but I've hit the part after that too. Like I was like, oh, I've actually 100%ed every part of the song now. Ah, the problem with Psychobilly Freakout is that one part where you have to slam your 2 fingers down. But then the next part. That part's awesome. But that one part where you're just slamming your fucking fingers down. I could never decide if I wanted to slam them down like slam, 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 or if I wanted to do slam, 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 right? Where you do like these 2 fingers and those 2 fingers and those 2 fingers. Like dun 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 dun. Because that's what the notes do. Wow. That song's awesome. I should play that one soon. But I have to play that one on a longer one. If I can do a longer stream, if I did like it, that's why I was like, if I did Tuesdays and Thursdays would be the longer stream. And then I could play DBD and then play Survivor. Then it goes down, play some Guitar Hero, jump back on Survivor, play a few, and then smoke, then play some Killer until I get bored of that, then jump back on Survivor for the rest of the night. I could probably even do that on the short, if it's like 6-hour streams, but I could only probably play like 5 games of Killer or whatever. And like 2 of them are going to be Doctor, where I'm not even really killing survivors. I'm just messing around and warming up. And then 3 Nemesis games for normally. And then back to Survivor. I could always play those 2. This is when I want to spend blood points on the killers. There's a lot of killers I avoid because they're kind of terrible in base kit. Ghostface is terrible in base kit. No perks, no add-ons. Like, and the last 3 times I tried playing Ghostface, I got Ormond, and it was terrible. I'm also not the best Ghostface in the world, but, you know. I feel like I do kind of talk fast, huh? Then it's time to smoke again. Hey, what's up, Dream? How you doing, Dream? Everybody go follow Dream. Dream's fucking awesome, peeps. He's a late-night Pyramid Head main. I don't know if I talk that fast right after I smoke, though. Which is a good or bad thing, I suppose. They usually, when I make the looping guides, I usually make sure I hadn't smoked in like 2.5 at least hours when I start. Because I usually smoke every 3-ish once I've smoked the first time of the day. But when I wake up, I don't smoke like for a few hours. Usually the first smoke of the day, if I don't work that day, is right before I go live. Oh yeah. Live at 4:20, Monday through Friday. Can't forget it. Or don't forget it. I need to have SpongeBob saying that. I need that sound effect. Live at 4:20, Monday through Friday. Don't forget it. And I'm not even joking. It's literally my start time. 4:20, Monday through Friday. I'm not making this shit up. Oh, it's still the oof flower. Thanks for the follow, mate. I really appreciate it. And I was supposed to play a Survivor for Brisky. I'm a dumbass. Once more. Right? That'd be fun. I don't know what killer we're playing against, though. Try to get him to open it. I thought that was a... Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. I thought that was the pig. Nice. Let's just go in that way. Oh, thank you. I do have balanced. I keep forgetting that. I wasted it earlier. You know that one shed on Ormond? I could have actually gotten the balance landing value to get away from that, but I didn't know I had balance because I wasn't paying attention. I jumped it. I actually got the proper vault the first jump, right? I'm like, hey, I played that right, but I had balance and I could have made it away, but I had already turned around and started looping back to the stairs. I was like, fuck! I could have actually had the good value for like the looping guy to be like, well, if you have balance landing, you know, you can run up this and jump this and you'll probably make it away. No, I fucked it up because I wasn't thinking about having balance landing. All of a sudden, I'm like, oh shit, balance landing. Same with life. That happened earlier today. I like vaulted some window and I'm like, you're like Woody on the end of Toy Story with like your face like. Rummage, which perk is this? Are they down low? They are down low. Well, I can't loop it now. I'm gonna loop it right by the fucking... I'll go do that, Jen. And for as long as I can, please tell me you're not gonna go in the basement injured. You come over here and I'll go in the basement. Michaela. Is Piggy still there? Okay, Michaela's going. Risking it all. Do they have Kindred? Is that what this is? Oh yeah, balance landing. I forgot. You told me 2 seconds ago. Oopsie. The fuck? This is one of the reasons I want to remake the saloon guide, actually. Run the building next to shack window. It's almost better if the killer opens the door, because then whichever way they push you around. Doesn't matter. But also up to RNG, depending on which house you get. Yeah, Doorman. I wanted to go with the saloon. I fucking love this map. This is still my favorite map in the game. I honestly thought by this point I'd be a little tired of it. But no, running that main building never gets old because you're always hoping they open the door. Oh god, and then I just made that thing. Don't open this door. It's true. Don't. But I was gonna make that video in like 2 years. I was like, I already made that video. In case it gets like lost in all the other videos that I'm gonna end up making. I'm like, yeah, I made that video 2 years ago. I said don't open that door. Might work out better this way, right? What's up, Scared? Scared Sacred. Thanks for the follow, mate. I thought it was Scared Squared. I was like, Sacred Heart. Oh, that's Scrubs. And then somebody vandalized the sign, so it didn't say Sacred Heart anymore. It said Sacred Fart. Yeah, you can usually loop around whatever building you have. I actually had a really good example of this the other day. Especially when you have the ones that have the upstairs and you're running to jump the upstairs up here. And then and then you're standing at this checkpoint. So if they push you this way, you get to the shack window. And if they run you around this way, then you play the pallet here and then make it to shack window. You don't have a pallet here. Obviously, it's on the backside because we got this house instead. But that's the general idea of it. And then back and forth. And same thing, the only reason you start looking for stuff like that is like, why do they have a breakable door here? And it's like, oh, so no matter which way the killer pushes us, for survivors, which way the killer pushes you, you still can make it out in time. Because if it's a longer wall and the killer pushes you around, you might not make it all the way around this way, all the way back to that pallet over there. And same thing, if you push around this way, you might not make it all the way around that way back to that pallet there. So with this open and you jump around and they push you around that way, you definitely will. Love this map. This map's hilarious. I want Chase, though. We didn't get any of the fun tiles, though. I was hoping for the Sawhorse tile. Or is it over here? It's over here. I lied. We did get it. I'll do the gen here, but I won't be able to hear them coming. And they already broke the doors. This is not as strong a tile with the doors broken already. I don't want them to gain on me, though. Keep it, Brando, and hold my hand, dear. Thanks for the follows as well, mates. I appreciate you. I'm trying to see where they're coming from. There's not a gen back here either. There's just a gen straight up in there. Nice. Or should I go and try to heal? Yeah, they're going to heal. And she's on death hook, so I'm going to run over here and heal. We're going to have a few gens done with, you know. Oh my god, I almost didn't get a skill check. That was way too close. I feel like you can count on my hand so many times that's happened, where it gives you the skill check and you get up, but you got up right in time. No, it's probably more than that. You just don't think about it much. And greet it. Yay. Yay. Damn good shit. Oh, balance landing. Fuck, I forgot. I mean skill. I conjured up that distance with my pure skill. It wasn't balance landing. I was just that cracked. Need Chase here. Try to run the good path thing. Yay, running vault. Need double back here? No, you didn't. He had a wiggle! That was out of Chase. Oh my god. Fucking... What the fuck was that? No, medium vault. I'm fucking rubber banding everywhere. Remember when they said they fixed rubber banding? Joke's on you, they never did. I'm gonna make it to the oh shit pallet. It's not blocked. Is it down already? It's down already! Fuck! We'll run this way. Because I think that one blocks next vault, right? And the pallet's already gone. Fuck it. Put me in basement. Have calm spirit. I do have calm spirit. That's hilarious. Why did I keep rubber banding? What the fuck? I thought they got rid of that shit. Even then, like, we still literally got 3 whole loops around while rubber banding. Why is that loop so fucking funny? This sucks. We have an active trap, though. The only way we're gonna get out is with open hatch, actually. What's up, the Poop Meister 69? I love this hand. Fuck! Should I, like, try to Kobe? Hey, what's up, musician? How you doing? Happy Monday. Wait, it's not an active trap. Why is it not an active trap? Did she not get it on in time? I was like, is my game glitched and there's some new thing? She must have just barely missed it, huh? That sucks. Yeah, Cupid. What was your friend saying? That's hilarious. It sucks too, because when you try to loop tighter on that one, you end up bonking off of the barrel on the small window and it pushes you back farther. That's how the ghost face fucked up. There's the one time in that chase where I was like, okay, he's definitely getting me in chase now. And I turn around and he's not there. I'm like, no, he fucked up. That was hilarious. Oh my god. That chase was like 2 years ago. Let's go, Pastel. That was a fun match. I love this map. Everyone still thinks it's a killer side map, and I'm like... But to be fair, like it is for a long time. Because even that one saloon main window is like a little annoying if they run it up the stairs. I should probably be committing to every survivor that runs to a main building when I play killer, huh? Are you going to loot me for 5 gens? I'll commit. It's karma. Deserve it. Because usually when they run towards the main building, if it's like the first chase of the game, usually I leave them. Because I'm like, all right, I'll deal with that later. But hey, maybe I should give out 5 gen chase cards, right? That's what I deserve. Just commit to every survivor that runs. No, you're running it wrong. I mean, there is no running it wrong, but you know what I mean. I don't know why it's so funny on DBD. The longer shit goes on for, the funnier it gets. Especially 50-50s. You're playing make it, take it. The killer's forced to play professional basketball, or he wins a 50-50, it's over. And survivors play make it, take it, like street in the driveway, 2v2 style, where you make the basket and you get back. You in the 50-50 get another chance. It just gets funnier and funnier. What's up, Denny Mav? And Pearly, thanks for the follows, mates. I'm sorry I was running my yap. My yap. Probably play a few more games here. Holy shit, Brian. How you doing, mate? God damn. What's up, Douglas? Nice. I'm probably just going to play a few more Douglas, but I go live at 4:20 on Monday through Friday, Eastern time. But the streams aren't going to be this long until the NBA playoffs are off. So the rest of the week, there's games. So it's going to be like 4:20 to like 8 or something. Which I do apologize. It does suck. And I'm sorry. But when we do longer streams, I can play more killer on stream. Thought about playing killer today, but I feel like we met a lot of people today. So I was like, I should probably play Survivor. But I was thinking about playing killer today. Brian, what Survivor you want me to play? Wait, no, I still got to play Survivors for... I still got to play Survivors for,
I'm pretty sure this is
for Brisky, actually.
I'm tripping, aren't I?
I think I've done like 3 Nick Cage. Yeah, I'm sorry. And that was like completely opposite of my stream time too, so there's like a lot of people. I used to stream at like 4:20 a.m. Although I didn't have like a stream time. But I was working so many hours because I had to cover my rent and a squatter's rent. And New York City rent's expensive, so I had to work like as many fucking hours as possible. I was constantly getting yelled at for being on overtime. But I was picking up every shift. I was like, you guys needed me, not me. Even though I was kind of being like, hey, do you want to go home tonight? I'll cover you. And they're like, yeah, sure. Thank you. Next thing you know, you're in like 68 hours. You're like, damn, I was one short. Because at least if I was sitting here in trouble, they would be like, you had 69 hours last week. And you're like, nice. Yeah, burp. I had a squatter. They were a sublet. They were subletting one of the bedrooms in my apartment. And they just stopped paying rent. And stayed in the apartment. And my name was on the lease, so I had to pay the rent no matter what. But they didn't.
So I had to pay 2 portions of rent for 8 months. I'd probably have more looping guides done by now if that wasn't the case. I had to work so fucking much. I was only able to stream like 2 or 3 days a week. And then I'd do like way too long of a stream to make up for it. The darkest times have passed. We're no longer in that. I feel like that was like pretty much rock bottom, like the hardest times of so far. Right? We get escalators. I'm excited. It's 10:10 right now, so it's probably 10:07 when you said Douglas. So it's probably going to be 2:20 your time, but I'll probably always be going about this late. I'm thinking about going for like 5 hours, 3 days a week, and then like 8 hours, 2 days a week. 8 hours on like Tuesday, so I can play a little bit longer Guitar Hero, and then Tuesday and Thursday I can play like 3 hours of Killer, as opposed to like the rest of the week I might play like a few like an hour and a half ish of Killer, just a few games. Just enough to stay on pace for Iridescent 1. And then Tuesdays and Thursdays, I can play a few hours of Killer. I'm definitely a Survivor main, though. But I always be playing a Survivor more. I want to run to the niche palette. I thought about doing escalators, but they were getting chased there. They hit me with the whip over this. No, it made no sound. You lucky fucker. I would have tried to juke it if I heard it make any sound. Let's run from this direction. Yes! I love this room. Yes! They can hit me with the whip over this. You went a little wide. Let's go back to this one. Damn it! Yes! Does it block him? Does it block him? Yes! Don't whip. I gotta try to juke this pallet here. And then run back to the front desk. Yes! I'm fucked here, though. We were talking about that shit the other day when you're playing as Nemesis and you have that hilarious scenario come where it's like the slow impending doom from the zombie. I should have held forward and got away from the desk. I wanted to loop the desk to the window. And I was like, fuck, wait, here comes the zombie. Oh my god, this shit's hilarious. I fucking love Nemesis. Let's go, Depressed. I'm gonna have shit for like every map. I could literally make a complete full map guide right now for any map in the game. Fuck, what are my perks? They just take a little bit to make. And I like making the shorter videos off of, wow, there he is. Found him. Off of full map guides I've already done. Because you definitely get comments. They're hilarious, to be fair, because that's the thing, is people get misled a lot, right? Like, because if we found one baby killer and all we did was loop around this thing, right, an M1 killer, and they were looping too loose, and you're like, look, you know, that's an infinite. If you loop this, you can actually loop tighter than the killer, and it's infinite, and it's not. It was just a baby killer, and be like, it works every time. You know, there's probably a lot of videos out there like that, so I don't doubt people being like, this is a baby killer, this won't work. But that's why I like having the long guide, to be like, here's my longer guide of it working 30 more times. You know? Because I don't want people... That's what sucks about the shorter ones. Is if that's the first one you see, you could be like, huh. I wonder if he just picked his best clip, and I'm like, yeah, I did. But that's why I like having the long ones first. Like, here's all the other shit, though. It does work pretty consistently. I should have kept running, though. I should have ran to that window over there. Oh, God. That's bad odds.
Hey, he's blocking the escalators, though. If I could find a teammate for some heals. This is the part of solo queue I'm always saying. This is where solo queue falls behind, is looking for someone to heal you. Because the amount of time I've ran around wasting, and now I'm going to sit on a gen and I'm still injured, you know? Fox Panther. Thanks for follow, man. And Brian, wait, what survivor did you want me to play? And did you know that D&D is coming to DBD? I don't think you played D&D, but... There's also Stranger Things, technically, but it was a D&D thing in Stranger Things, Vecna. Hey, let's go, Depressed. I hope it helps. I really do hope it helps. I hope. This shit's easy. Anybody can have this much fun. Literally anyone. Excuse me. Are they here? No, they're not. Okay. Nice! I still want you to play DBD. Why don't you like DBD? I can't remember. I mean, you like first-person shooters, so I could see if the change of pace is just too much, but... Run! I don't think I make it all the way back around. No, I don't. I stubbed my toe. Oh, he got auto-aimed. And I'm not infected, so I can play it this way. Let's go. What the fuck? Fucking zombie there. Here it comes again! He ran a long way. Make it again. No! I love this room. This is my favorite room on the map right now. It's such a fucking awesome tile. Hey, come up with a better name for that room besides the niche palette. But this shit's fucking hilarious. The amount of value you can get off of this palette that looks like a piece of shit. And then it feels so funny getting value out of it. It's like, it feels naughty. Same with those two tiles on Borgo. I think that's what it's called in the looping guide, right? I think it's called the niche palette. Because I was like, I don't really know other palette that's like that. Breaks line of sight and everything, you know? Oh, fuck. Alright, nice. Yeah, I can see it. People saying it's repetitive.
Power up, power
Oh, God.
down, circle around, open that gate.
What the fuck? Somebody's on the other exit gate, so we gotta loop all the way around and make it to there. Yeah, I love it. I'm not gonna go upstairs. Damn it, he didn't go for it. Up the stairs. Not throw the pallet, because that would pretty much guarantee an escape, and we want to play riskier than that. I think I'll make it, right? As long as they open the door. No, they weren't there! Bro, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Good shit, she was there. I lied. Go for the whip, go for the whip. Good shit. Amazing teammate, I lied. I take back everything I just said. That bruh was unnecessary. We had a big head start, though. It wasn't really ever in doubt. That is, we were talking earlier, that's my favorite scenario to get chased. Is when, like, the exit gates are powered and you're like, if you make it out, you escape. But it was kind of never really in doubt on that one. So I was, like, getting excited. I'm like, oh, we actually have a big head start. But that's why I was like, let's not throw this pallet just to spice it up a little bit. Didn't matter, though. Big Sag. What up? Wait, I recognize that name. Was that for the pig from a few matches ago, I think? What's up, Canboga? No, you can do exactly everything I just did. Like, there's literally, I just know the maps. Like, everybody here watching anything I ever do, every single person here can do this shit. I just know the maps. So that's why I'm making the map guides. Run here and do this. And then you're risking this if it doesn't work, you know, and if it does work, then you can do this again. That's what it's funny. Doing shit like that. That niche palette is hilarious. I love that palette. Yeah, I love hearing this fake. I'm using all these comments as peer pressure on a lot of people I want to play DBD. I think it'd be even funny to, that'd be even a funny series to do. Also, fake 10 cents, thanks for following me. And Kanboga, thanks as well. I appreciate it. Yeah, but the shorter ones, no. The Leary's one, the Leary's library one, I did not say to loop the Leary's library that way at the time. I was worried about the RNG. And I was worried about going too in-depth and being like, look out for this, and that. But now the looping guides are way more in-depth than they were back then, so now I don't give a shit, and I just try to say every fucking possible thing I can think of. Because I'm like, fuck it, that's what chapters are for, and then I'll make shorter guides to make them, like, more digestible, you know? Lennytron, thank you so much, 420! Woo! Lennytron, 420. Thanks for the follow, mate. I really appreciate it. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll just, like, smoke and go for, like, another 2 hours or something. Because this is the only long stream I get to do this entire week. The rest of the week where there's NBA games on at like 8 or something. And I keep feeling bad. We've had a lot of subscriptions, and I wanted to like make sure I do the survivors. And I'd be like, thanks for the subscription that you paid real hard money for, and now I'm gonna go sign off. Like I don't want to do that either. So I was like, oh fuck it, maybe I'll just smoke, play a few more. I have 92 million. I just haven't spent blood points in years. Ain't spend them in years. And you can, the time-sensitive blood points go over the cap. It used to be 1 million. After the first year, I only had like 10. And then they started giving us rank reset rewards. You only got 250,000 for Iridescent 1. That sucked. But then they upped it to 1 million per Iridescent. And that's when they upped the cap to 2 million.
I'm not liking the mojo here.
Nick Cage is fucking hilarious. Oh my god. I am tired though. I might only have the power to play like 2 more. Especially if we're gonna do like 8 hours. If I was gonna do 8 hours, I want to play Killer, but I wouldn't want to start playing Killer 6 hours into the stream because then I wouldn't be able to play any more Survivor either. That's why I like if I did 2, I'm trying to think of a good schedule when the NBA playoffs are done. And like I said, I only work on the weekends right now, Saturday and Sunday. So I'm thinking like maybe 5-hour streams Monday, Wednesday, Friday, maybe 6, and then like 8-hour streams Tuesday, Thursday. Or on Tuesdays, play a little Guitar Hero and Killer, obviously Tuesdays and Thursdays. Because 8 hours of straight Survivor is a lot. But if I played Killer the last 2 hours, and it was 8 hours, the last 2 hours would probably be Survivor again. That's what I was just thinking. Free range. I was like, I could probably do this, and then I was like, nah, it's actually probably a bad idea. Oh, I have no idea. It actually might be an interesting way to find on that leaderboard, actually. Like, people that have a similar amount of hours played as I do on those leaderboards, like, it says how many blood points they have earned. So I could probably just compare that way. What's up, Free Range? How you doing, mate? It is pretty repetitive. The fun thing is how different killers play and the different actual killer, like, powers. Especially if you have, like, no desire to, like, like, try to improve or something.
Keep it quiet.
You're like, fuck this. But I'm trying to get some Halo friends to play this. He still plays, Brian still plays first-person shooters or just shooters in general. Where the fuck are they? Oh my god, they're right there. Oopsie. Maybe I can make this. Haha! Got her. Alright, tilt your camera up and you can see which way they're pushing you. Damn it! That was so close. You got that because of your fucking haste, you fucker. That's cheating. I want to do it again even though you have haste. I'll get you this time. Oh my god. Whoever subbed, holy shit, thank you again. Damn it! Your fucking haste. That sucks. Yeah, I do killer no perks, no add-ons as well. Skull Merchant's the only killer in the game I don't like playing against. But there's one little thing they could change about Skull Merchant that would make me stop whining. But I think it's complete fucking horse shit that when you get scanned, there's no possible way to remove that. That is fucking horse manure snorted up the nostrils. That's what that shit is. But it really sucks on like indoor maps. That's when it really fucking sucks. Because on indoor maps, you can't even see which way the thing is facing. You come around the corner and get a scan that you cannot remove. That's some fucking horse shit. I have off the record. That's funny. Why was I gaining haste, though? What was that haste? I was, like, quick for a second. I'm still quick. Oh, no. That's endurance. Okay. I feel like I was fast for a second there. See how he just got scanned? Or, she. Sorry, it's Hattie. She's stuck with that scan. That's just her scan until she... right, goes down. Like, that's some fucking horse shit. That makes me whine. If I'm ever whining as well, like, this is what friends are for. And Brian, 100 fucking bits. Sorry, my dumbass sitting here whining. Thank you so much, mate. Holy shit, I'm sorry. I need to play Phasmophobia. I was literally thinking about playing Phasmophobia again the other day because we were watching Poltergeist. And I was like, this is making me want to play Phasmo. Poltergeist was a great movie. I don't know why people said it was super fucking scary. Well, I guess if they saw it as a kid, right? The part where he looks in the mirror and, like, poke through his face. What did I watch today? Oh, Liar Liar. I watched Liar Liar today. I try to wake up and watch a movie on the weekdays in summertime. Oh God. Oh, scene partner. Damn it, that was good. How many was that in a row? That shit's hilarious. I love scene partner. That was like 4 in a row. If we got any more, I was gonna sound like a fucking, like an inhaled helium. Or like some old prospector that's missing all his teeth except one. Damn it, I was running towards get the hook and now I'm just throwing again. But hey, this might be a good idea anyway. Oh, Kafja. There's been no perks because of no Percocets. I had a problem with Oxycontin. I'm going to make a video on the 4-year anniversary, but I was like nodding out. Just starting to, I was like... I have a clip of it on stream from 2020. Somebody clipped it because it is a funny clip, but the person that clipped it didn't obviously have the full story, and I didn't see that until I got sober, and I was like, holy shit, I thought that was funny. But originally it started from a killer. A killer was like, you're garbage, you're just running Dead Heart and Iron Will. You're garbage without them. And I was like, I'll take all my perks off, I'll show ya. And the first game went pretty good. Every game after that was like horrifying, but I liked it again. I was like, hey, it's horrifying again. But then when I visited my parents, because I hadn't gotten able to visit them for longer than like 5 days in over 10 years, but my bar was still closed down. It was 2020, so I got to visit them, and I had no plug to be able to get Oxy in the first place when I was there. And I was still doing the no perks from the killer challenge. I was probably only going to do that for like a month at most, maybe. But then I was like, hey, I'm doing no perks in real life. Keep them both going. So it's kind of been helping me. I do have that clip, though. I know how I want to do the video. I want to show the clip and be like, watch this. And then it's not going to say, like, what is in the clip, because I want to see if anybody catches it, because that's going to be the point. But, like, that is the... If you missed it, that's the exact reason I want to bring awareness to this. Like, there are people struggling with this type of thing. That could be right in front of you. And these signs are not hard to miss. Yeah. They're not hard to miss, right? You're not going to stare into someone's pupils and see if they're pinpoint. But if they're starting to itch a little bit too much, right, for like no reason, they're just like itching. That's on opiates when you start getting past where you should be taking. You start getting itchy, and that's when you start like nodding out. Then when you see heroin, heroin is like street level, much stronger version, obviously. And that's when you see people that are like standing zombies, if that makes sense. They look like they're falling asleep standing up, and they're sort of like wavering and stuff. That's usually heroin, which, like I said, is a much stronger street level version of what I was doing. It's not Oxycontin, but it's opiates as well. It's just opiates as well. It's not Oxycontin, though. Caesarian 8. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, you nod out. They call it nod out because you're like, don't even realize you're not even like asleep. That's what's crazy about it. So if I like nodded out hardcore and you're like DJ, I'd be like I would look up, not like I woke up. I would just look up like, you know what I mean? And if something wasn't keeping my attention, like you'd nod out again, and then you'd like come back to it. So usually how people overdose, they don't overdose by like a chemical reaction. They overdose because it's such a strong downer that your involuntary muscles stop working. So when you're falling over and stuff, that's not what kills people. What kills people is they forget to breathe, and they're so out of it that they're not breathing. So if you like know somebody that's that out of it, you literally have to count their breaths, or else they suffocate. That's when people find people that would like an overdose with opiates, and they're like pale and they're like blue around the lips and shit, because they weren't breathing. What is it? I used to remember what it was. You have to make sure they count like 3 breaths a minute, I think. At least. Because if it falls below 3 breaths a minute, they're like killing. They need oxygen for their brain. Oh my god, I'm trash. But that's why no perks, though. Probably would have done it for like a month or so, I'd say. But I didn't even realize that until I got sober, and then I was thinking, I'm like, hey! I thought it was funny. I've been doing no perks in the game for like a few weeks now. I don't do no perks IRL. Oh god. The fuck? Damn it. She got haste. Haha! Wasn't enough haste though. Oh, not gonna make it. Damn it. And the window's blocked now. It's fun trying to loop Skull Merchant, actually. Like, I do think it's fun trying to loop her. I just hate that you can't get rid of scans. It's fucking horse shit. No! Thank you for the raid, whoever it was. I wasn't saying no because of that. Hey, let's go! Do I make the window because she missed, though? I don't think so. No, I do not. I do not at all. She might have had bloodlust, though. Hey, what's up, guy girl? How you doing, mate? Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Are you playing DBD? Killer, Survivor, the new playlist, the PTB, the regular playlist, maybe even? Everybody coming in, Mr. Tater. I've been playing DBD for 6 years now. I'm playing with no perks for 4. I am a Survivor main, though. I've got like 9,000 hours, but I literally think anybody can do anything I ever do on Survivor when it comes to looping. Especially when I play bad. If I play bad, it's real easy to do that, but like if you're winning a bunch of 50-50s, like if you ever think like I did something that was like cool or this or that, like you can do it too. It's really not anything. It's still fun though. It doesn't take away from the fun, but it's very mechanically not challenging at all, as opposed to like certain killers like Billy. I make looping guides on YouTube. I actually just got a shout out from Otts, which was fucking crazy. When he came in here, well, JRM came in like 2 days before that, and I just assumed he was an imposter, so I was talking to him the whole time, and I didn't realize till the stream. I was like, wait, fuck, that was real JRM. I'm a dumbass. And then when Otts came in like 2 days later, I straight up asked. I was like, is this Otts? Like, I'm gonna just straight up ask. Because show me your Otts card. I don't even need to crouch, but good habit, I suppose. Yeah, that was nice as fuck. Like, he literally did not have to do that at all. Because, like, the clip that was in the, that where he mentioned me wasn't even, like, anything interesting happening or anything. Like, he literally just put that in just to be a nice guy. Kill the whale as well. Oops. Oops. Face plant. I was trying to nod while looking the other way. Oopsie. Game's going great. Got a lot of good, literally a lot of good games. Was gonna play a few more. Hey, thanks, guy. I know all of a sudden there was just like comment after comment on the YouTube videos. It was like, holy shit. Somebody actually like tagged it. It was like, it's at this timestamp on this video. Thank you. Why no glyph Sag? Hey, what's up, Dewell? Nice. We actually ran into each other. Yeah, I need to start following like people that are more well known. I used to follow them when I'd play against them because it was sort of my checklist of have I played against them or not. And I'm like, I do follow them, so I know I played them against them before, you know. But I'm like, nah, I need to like be following people. I'm like, I just need to be following people. No point in not following just because my memory's not good enough. That's fucking stupid. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, the game map. What's up, DC 3DL? Thanks for the follow, mate. I felt bad for that guy. He did try to on the clip that Ots was talking about. He just didn't have the head start for it. Obviously, you don't want to tell somebody how to play, but you're like, yeah, you don't want to run towards that tile if you're not going to even make it to the tile. He might have made it to the tile. I mean, I guarantee he wasn't running because he saw my video or anything. Oh, that might be a thing every now and then. Because somebody's asked me that whenever I'm playing killer, if somebody ever looped me from my video, I'm like, I never assume. If somebody's even looping that loop, I just assume they just knew it, not because they saw one of my videos, personally. I just figure nobody really knows who I am, you know? What's up, Chai? I might have a highlighted duel. If you remember what map it's on, probably go looking for it. I could go looking for it too, but I'm lazy right now. I highlight almost every game of Survivor I play. The only times I don't is if I wasn't in chase like at all. Like if the only interaction I had with the killer was camping, then I went and I traded on hook, and that was my only interaction with the killer, and then there's like no reason for me to highlight that. But I highlight like almost every Survivor game I play. It takes like an hour after every stream. That was another reason I was like, I don't know if I want to play 8 hours of Survivor because it's going to take me like 2 hours to highlight. Because I label stuff. So, like, when I'm talking about those looping guides, like, I have over 3,000 games highlighted of Survivor. So, like, if I wanted to make a clip on anything, any tile, any map, all I would do is pull up these highlights, put Control F, and then say I wanted to make, like, Ormond guide. I just search Ormond and then, like, download all my Ormond matches, and then I edit all down, label it, and then make the walkthrough and shit like that. But same thing with the small ones. The thing that takes me longest on the small ones. Also, Armash and Jonera, thanks for following too, mate. I really appreciate it. But, like those small ones, like the thing that takes longest in the small ones is like, which clip do I want to use? Like the saloon door, I downloaded like 10 different games of when they had the door open, and I literally just picked the longest one. It was kind of a recent one too. I was like, dang, I don't even remember this. That was funny. That is how those clips are going to go, though. So it does make sense when someone's like, it's not going to go like that. I'm like, well, it did go like that, but it's not typical to go like that. But that's why I like having the long ones. That's typical. You get like an average between like the longest and the shortest. Yeah, do well. I just started doing that. I think that's how Ots found out. Or JRM. I think JRM came in like 2 days before, so I was like, maybe JRM told Ots, because I know they do that Survivor Challenge thingy, right? I don't know, though. JRM subscribed, and I'm a dumbass, and thought it was an imposter. Like, huge dumbass. I just assumed it was an imposter. I was like, oh yeah, it's the JRM with an underscore. That's like an imposter. I didn't say that, because I didn't want to be like, you're the fake JRM. You know, I was just talking to him like a human being. And then it was after the stream. I was like, oh fuck, that was real. But once again, that's why when Ots came by, I was like, is this Ots? I don't want to be a dumbass like I was the other day. Hey, I love this one. Let's go. Yay, we got a great setup here. You want something there and you want something here. Or you want something also here. I don't think you can get all three. But you want these because that's the go-arounds that, like, you greed the pallet and the killer walks around and then you make it to the window. Sometimes you get nothing. You're like, God damn it. You get, like, the pallet on this side right there. The window. What, saloon? Oh, Leary's. Yeah, Leary's. So that was one of the ones I was gonna do next. So I was gonna do the magic window, then I was gonna do Leary's, and then I was gonna do storehouse. But we just had that 5-gen chase against the P100 trickster the other day, where I didn't throw any pallets. So I was like, this would be a perfect chase to prove the point I'm trying to say, on what I mean by like anybody here can do anything I'm gonna do. I'm like, watch this, 5-gen chase against a P100 trickster without throwing any pallets in solo queue. Like watch this whole fucking chase and see if there's a single thing I did that looks like you can't do. I guarantee you won't find it. Looping is fun. Looping is simple. Looping is easy when you know where to run. And then you, like, win a bunch of 50-50s. But that's not what I'm going to say. Can you win all these 50-50s? That's not what I'm saying. I'm like, I obviously won all the 50-50s, but it's more just like, look at the pathing and look at the shit, and there's, like, nothing there that's hard. It was literally just like, oh, I've done this before, and through trial and error, learned I can do this, and then not do this, and then do this instead when it's this killer. It's just all that shit. There are, like, 2 secrets to the storehouse that aren't really explained, because that's what I was going to word it at first when I did the storehouse, like the secret to the storehouse, but now I'm just going to be like, fuck it. The name of the video is going to be like, you can do this too, 5-gen chase versus P100 trickster with no perks, no throwing pallets in solo queue. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, well, because people say they're garbage, but it's not because of mechanically, it's because they don't know where the loops are. Or, like, which way to run and shit, where the check... Like, literally, anything about this, anything you ever do with looping is literally just running in the right circles and standing at the right spot. Like, stopping and being like, all right, wait for him. He goes that way? Okay, go this way now. And then I'm going to run in this circle until I stop here. And then look around and wait for him to come around the corner. Like, there's more to it than that, obviously. Like, it's just, like, simplifying it. That's all it is. So, like, whenever you see something that might have been, like, a brilliant play or this and that, it's like, yeah, but it really wasn't that hard to actually pull off. Oh, damn it. Let's go to this one. Oh god, good shit. He read me like a book there. I should have jumped the window instead. I was thinking he was going to think I went around the corner and he was going to try to cut me off that way. That was good shit. What's up, Calendar? Nice! I am coming near the end of my stream. It's either this one or the next one's probably the last one. Probably the next one. But I go live at 4:20, Monday through Friday, Eastern time. 4:20! Live at 4:20! I need to say it more and more. I get excited to say that shit. I've never had, like, went to work at 4:20. Oh, this is not work. I want this to be what I do for a living, but it'll never feel like a job. I could play video games endlessly and hang out with friends. That's all it feels like we're doing here. Once again, hey, yes! Usually I wait too long because it's like at the end I'm like, fuck, but thank you everybody for hanging out. I can't explain how much I appreciate having friends to hang out and play video games with. Fuck, I gotta go this way. I just always forget to say it until the end of the stream and I'm like, fuck, but I will never take this for granted. It's so much fun. It's literally a fuck. Like growing up on N64 where like, fuck, I have no one to play with because nobody else even knows how to play this game, or there's no other people that can come over to my house because they live too far away or some shit because the kids moved away, and now you can like plug in and not only play games with people, but you can have people to talk to and shit. Like, this is a fucking dream come true. Thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. I'm playing another game. I'm not ending the stream right now, and it's too close to the end. But I keep getting to the end of the stream and I'm like, fuck, I should have said that at some point throughout. And not like right at the end when I'm like, fuck, here we go. Hello. I was doing that. That sucks. I thought it was cleansing it. No wonder it took so long. That sucks. Go down at the exact same tile again, too. We have 3 gens already, holy shit. I haven't gotten to loop a single tile that's actually fun. That tile's a lane gym. It's actually always there, though. For a while, I thought it was going to be like a different type of common tile that could spawn there, but it's literally always a lane gym that always spawns right there. I was like, why is my progress not going down? That was weird. I keep forgetting to look at my perks. My perks probably have something to do with this shit, right? That's the problem. I don't even know what half of these perks do. There's so many fucking perks in this game.
Thanks.
Running ball. You can't get that running ball. It's just hard as fuck. That sucks. Although if I didn't cut that way, he might have literally just been able to come right this way and hit me anyway. When he did go around this way. Because when I was coming around this way, he was right there. And then he came around here and beat me to the pallet. Before I could even turn around and go this way either. Like, but he was right at that opening, so I literally must have just had perfect timing for him as well. Because if he sees me not run this way and I go this way, if I jump this, I'm fucked. If I try to go anywhere else, I'm fucked. That was unfortunate, huh? Yeah. I've only been streaming on YouTube for like a few months. Of course, it gives me a skill check. And let's run halfway across the map to find no pallet. What a good match this one was, huh? Part of me wants to just loop that just to prove you can chain it to this over here. Alright. Please don't have used it. No! Somebody used it, bro! Are you kidding? Alright, he left us go. I take back everything I just said. I'm resetting that, though. That was so whiny. That's what I mean. If I'm ever getting whiny, like actually whiny, we're just kind of... Oh, hey. No, it didn't work. It wasn't in time. Fuck, are they going this way too? Come back here. Good use of that pallet, though. Let's line up. Which one? 4 packs of noodles. Which, with pork inside? Which ones? If you played me, I probably have it highlighted. If you remember when it was or what map it was on, it might not be hard to find either. I literally highlight almost every game I play on Survivor. That's probably the reason I won't go for 8 hours. That would take me like 2 hours worth of highlighting and I'm hungry. Hey, the cat. I forgot that was even a thing in this game. Oh god, don't come back to hook. I'm right here. Okay, thank fuck. Yeah, the trickster did get the 4K. Yeah, he did. That's the problem with solo queue. Run the killer for 5 gens and killer still gets a 4K. But once again, like, I mean, this is just my opinion, but when I play killer, now I play really, really, really nice killer. But I went through all the phases. I tried to get as many wins as I could, because I didn't know perks, no add-ons killer as well. And, like, I have more fun playing nice and trying to go for that, because if you try to play to win, you're just going to end up tunneling, like, every other fucking match. And it just gets, like, it just feels like, yeah, this is the only thing I can do now is tunnel again. Because it's literal math. Like, 20 seconds to find the first survivor, 30-second first chase, which isn't even that bad. They have 50 seconds done on 3 other gens, and 20 seconds done on your first gen. 15 more seconds to hook. Now they have 65 seconds done on 3 generators. By the time you make it there, they'll probably have 3 done, or 399, or 199 and 2 done, you know, and you have 1 hook. Gotta tunnel again, you know? So now I play nice killer, because that's just the most fun way I can have playing killer with no perks and no add-ons. The math does not add up. Unless you want to tunnel, like, every game, and that's fucking... And the other thing, too, is, like, I would get so many fucking 4Ks by just, like, them throwing because I'm tunneling somebody, and it didn't feel, like, satisfying at all. Like, I would literally have 2 hooks, and they have 5 gens done, right? And then I'm, like, camping the last hook because it's endgame, and they all throw, and I get 4... If I get 4 kills, I'm like, this wasn't fun. For me. Fun is subjective, right? But... it'd be different if you, like, had a really close game and you're running a strong build and they're running strong stuff and it was kind of like an even match, and then that scenario, that's different. But, like, if you're running no slowdowns, really, that's what it is. You're just, like, fucked. And thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Same with Shro. I don't know if I said Shro as well. And Sharpshooter. And it's Mr. Falcon. Thank you so much. Holy shit. We got so many follows today. I really appreciate it. There we go. Destroyer. Oni specifically, actually. He's one of the killers I tried. No perks, no add-ons. And, like, him and Trapper, right? They're too snowball-y, and you can't really play them going for 12 hooks. At least with no slowdowns at all. Yeah, good shit, Jonathan. Let's go. Yeah, you too. Wait. Yeah, but Julie, if you have, like, a build and you're playing against other people with strong build and stuff, it's different. It just felt, like, dumb to me because, like, if I have no slowdowns or anything, where I was literally just getting rolled, like where I had 2 total chases, both of them were 30 seconds, and all the 5 gens are done, where it's literally like, okay, here I am camping in endgame again, like hopefully they throw. Like, that's different than like having a build, playing against builds. You know what I mean? It just felt like so often, it just felt like, well, I did this to myself, you know, all the gens are done, I have no slowdowns, and here I am camping again. It just got so fucking boring. And I hated being like a hopefully they throw hard. That's what I mean by it wasn't fun anymore. It's just like almost impossible to actually do anything with no perks and no add-ons on Killer. On Survivor, it's fine. I never feel disadvantaged ever on Survivor. Killer, it's just like, oh my god. There's whole killers I avoid. Ghostface, Oni. I avoid those 2 in general. I actually do like Trapper, but Trapper's hard to play nice. You gotta all your eggs in one basket method. Fill your traps in one spot. That's why I like watching Lotus do the conga line. Because that's always how I played Trapper anyway, and now he turned it into a funnier thing. Where he sets up a whole straight line of traps, and then he hooks somebody and he plays like conga music. They call me Cuban Pete. That shit's hilarious. Dun 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 dun. That song from The Mask. That shit is so funny. What's up, Sharpshooter? I love how you typed it. It's fine. I do not like mind answering a question 8 million times. I haven't even been asked it 8 million times, obviously, but I bartended in Times Square. The amount of times I had to answer the question, "Where's Broadway?" It's that way. I never got tired of it either because I'm like, I know they're tourists. Like, I'm like, how dare they ask me where Broadway is? Shouldn't they know? You know, I was never. I never got sick of it. I didn't really ever get sick of tourists. That's why I liked working in Times. A lot of people do not like being or working in Times Square. I thought it was like kind of fun. People there in like an area they wanted to see their whole life, and you're there giving them alcohol and being like, "Yeah, this beer is $12. It's Times Square." Well, no, more like $8, I should say. Some beers were more expensive. Adipose, no perks IRL. I had a problem with Oxycontin. And then when I stopped, Killer actually challenged me, I stopped doing perks in the game, but then I visited my parents and got completely sober. But then I wasn't doing perks IRL, and I was like, hey, I'll keep them both going. So playing no perks in DB kind of helped me say no perks in real life for a minute here. For a few years now. Leakweezy, holy shit. Thanks for the follow and the sub. I need to play so many games. This is the problem. Like, not the problem. I just feel bad because this might be last game because I'm starting to get a little bit of a headache. I wish I could play, a different Survivor for you, though. I really fucking appreciate it. I'm live again tomorrow, though. The problem is the rest of this, because it's live at 4:20 Monday through Friday, but the rest of the stream is going to be a little bit on the short side. Because of NBA playoffs. I'm selfish, I'm sorry. And I should be, like, editing and stuff, but I want to watch the games. Hey, Gas Evan. Let's go hump the main building. This is one of my favorite main buildings in the game. Yeah, 5-gen chase, no pallets thrown. It's twins. How would we do this? Sable, fuck! Alright, I'll play one more after this. I lied. I kind of just want to smoke, admittedly. I'm starting to, like, rock in my chair more. I'm like, I want to smoke. Oh, yeah, tomorrow. 4:20. Yep. I was actually thinking about playing Killer Day, but we met a lot of people today. So I was just like, I should probably play Survivor today. I probably bore people when I play Killer anyway. I play too nice. I'm trying to hear if Victor. Yes! What's up, Willbook? Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Holy shit, we've met so many people today. I don't ever, like, look at the numbers or anything, but I've just heard the go off, like, a fair amount of times. I am not complaining at all. What do we do here? Yeah! I guess it's 8 giggities. It was What's up, Hazelton K? Thanks for the follow too. I appreciate it. I don't know if I should open that door. Does that make Victor a little bit more intimidating on that window, maybe? Run. Oh, the pallet's done. I gotta run this way too. No, are you fucking serious, bro? Is there anything tight enough to loop Victor around? This sucks. Well, and every window is blocked because she has that one perk. That sucks. I hate looping pallets, really. Is it open now? No, I stubbed my toe. Or did I stagger? I think I stubbed my toe. I think that was a skill issue. I don't know if I would have made it even if I didn't stub my toe. So I call my stub my toe if you loop too tight. And then you, like, bonk into something or you, like, cut a little bit too sharply into the wall and you lose distance on the killer. It's just, like, easy thing to call it. Like, I stubbed my toe. That's usually what happens the most when I play Jumpsuit Jake games on the first 2 games. I'll be stubbing my toe on fucking everything. And then you're playing One Pump Willie and you're like, no, why can't I play you an hour from now? I actually played him the last 2 times was a warm-up game, but the second time was this last PTB, and I jumped on and he sent me an invite. And I was like, I don't want to play against One Pump on the warm-up game. So I was like, all right. And I was trying to find excuses to get out. I was like, I won't play unless... I was like, what map are you guys doing? I kind of just wanted to do the new map. And they're like, we're doing Garden of Joy. I won't play unless we do the new map. And then they're like, all right, sweet. And I was like, oh, fuck. Because I don't really know the new map yet. But I was like, sure, let's do it. I'm in Eastern region. Eastern time zone. But One Pump really didn't care about, like, I was like, I'm going to play bad. I haven't played a single game, and I just got on. He was like, we just want real people, because they were waiting, like, 20 minutes for a lobby on the PTB. And then after 20 minutes of waiting, you get survivors that would just DC right away, because there's no DC penalty on the PTB. They need it to be that way. But it just sucks, because then you waited 20 minutes to play against a bot that you could have played in a custom game, you know? That's why he was like, please just play. I was like, okay. My excuses didn't work. I have Dead Hard, boo. I remember this. What key do I press? I don't remember what I have it assigned to. I fucking hate Dead Hard. That's my least favorite perk when I'm playing Killer. I was literally a Nemesis main because I could cheese Dead Hard with the last... A lot of people don't know this. I was a Nemesis main for like the first like year and a half that he was out before I switched to Doctor, and now I just mess around with Doctor, and I'm kind of back to a Nemesis main. But there's like a 1 frame window at the very... on console, it's 2 frames on PC, where at the end... and you can practice it against a wall like in custom games to get the timing down. But... you can freely turn your camera and the whip hitbox moves with you. Now, if there's something in the way, like say I whipped here and they ran past me, if I tried to turn it all the way around in that frame window, which you can do on mouse and keyboard, it would have hit the tires and the tires would have stopped and it wouldn't have continued past the tires to hit them behind it, even though, you know what I mean. That's because it's how short of a window it is. But it's really fucking hard to maximize the distance on the time. Because you don't have like a huge mouse. You can't be flinging your mouse infinitely fast for an infinite amount of time to hit the time frame. You literally have to fling your mouse and hope you hit that 2 frame window. But you can cheese Dead Hard that way. You'd fling the whip. You'd move to the... they would Dead Hard. When there was old Dead Hard, they'd shoot forward. You'd move to the side with the slide box, and then you'd whip it back into them with that last frame that most people didn't know about. And you'd cheese their Dead Hard. But then when Dead Hard changed... I was like, fuck, I need to find another killer, because now when I whip them, they just Dead Hard, and they get way too much distance. So then I started playing Doctor, but then Paid for This came out. Made for This. I still call it Paid for This. But I was world number 2 Nemesis. I'm like world number 6 Nemesis right now, because he's the only killer I played. And then I was playing Doctor, and I was like world number 30. But then when Paid for This came out, I was like, oh, this is annoying, because if they had that one perk, even if you shocked at the right time, you would lose distance all the way on your next go-around. Like, you deny the ball, go around the tile, and you were further behind than before you shocked the first time because they were just too fast with that one perk. And then you leave them, and you go to use Static Blast, but when Alien came out, a lot of people were running Calm Spirit to counter Ultimate Weapon. So you would, like, shock somebody a few times, you would lose distance from shocking them, and you're like, fine, I'll leave this person. No! I won't make it. It's just too big. That shit's so fucking annoying. I can't. You can't even crush it because you lose distance when you crush it. That shit's annoying. Problem is if you... I'm just gonna hold him. Fuck it. Running vault. No! Yeah, I'm technically like world number 6 Doctor. I was top 30, but then here's my thing with Doctor now. Now I just fuck around on him and let survivors go. Because my Doctor went on strike when people were when they had paid for this in Calm Spirit, and I had no fucking power because I was losing distance by shocking them if they had paid for this, and then when I'd use the Static Blast after giving up on them, I get no value because they all had Calm Spirit. Like, this is fucking terrible. So now my Doctor's on strike, and I just use it as a warm-up killer because I was just letting people go, and then all of a sudden I wound it up in the lower MMR, which I kind of forgot what it was like. And most killers are not fun in lower MMR, like, at all, because, like, what do you do? Bro, this shit's ridiculous. I do not like that there's not a thing tight enough for you to loop Victor around, because this is too tight. Because he literally can just double back while he's still in his power. But that's the problem if it's not. That's what I was saying before. If it's not like that, is Twins, like, useless? It just feels so bad when there's no counterplay. Here comes Victor for a free hit. I don't like shit like that. Unknown kind of feels bad to play against every now and then in solo queue as well, but only solo queue, I'm assuming. No! Bell went down. He already threw this pallet, though. He tried to stun the Victor, though. It wasn't like he just threw it to waste it. I've been playing DB since 2018, but it didn't become my main game until 2020. I've got like 9K hours. I mean 7.4K. So when I mess up, it doesn't look as bad. Because that's my hours on. Well, there's the dead hard button, the same button as repair generator. I forgot I even had dead hard. And there it goes. Oh god. Well, this isn't good. Do I go to that one or that one? Oh, that one, huh? She has him up. I can run up and try to kick it before she hooks. Yay! But we're both injured. That's GG against Twins. And greet it. Yes! We actually had the clutch walk down on that. Aha! Found it, huh? Looks like we found the tile. Yeah, I knew what I was trying to do. Broke line of sight for it. That sucks. I know, I dabbed the gen. That sucks. I didn't know what button it was. I could have had dead hard right there. Could have used it with my invulnerability. I mean, super crack play. I make fun of dead hard a lot. Big warning when I play killer. Every time somebody gets dead hard, I'm like, oh, training wheels I see. Some people still love to bowl with the bumpers on despite having thousands of hours, huh? Well, this is what I mean about talking trash. We're playing a video game. It's like the same thing about talking trash to like a killer that's running 4 slowdowns on a map offering, you know? Like, oh, I see. Definitely didn't just Google strongest shit and slapped it on there. That's what's funny about 4 slowdowns, though, is 4 slowdowns is, like, never the best build. That's why it's so funny to make fun of. Because you want, like, 3 slowdowns and, like, a info perk or something like that. 4 slowdowns is almost never... Like, they almost always run into each other, and you don't even get the value off of all 4. That's why 3 or 2. But that's why it's hilarious to be like, aha, I see. 4 slowdowns, map offering, tunnel the first hook, and then bleed out the last survivor. I remember my first time. This sucks. I'm not getting anywhere. They're literally waiting out my endurance. Haha, nerd! Made it to a pallet. If I didn't make it to the pallet, they would have just waited it out. I do make fun of survivors, though. I count an exhaustion perk as a slowdown when I'm playing killer. So when I see 4 exhaustion perks, I'm like, see, 4 slowdowns. Super original. Because that's all it really is. That's why, like, when we would randomly get, like, balanced landing value or some random shit, because I didn't know I had it earlier. Dude, I pressed the wrong button again, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck Dead Hard. This shit sucks. That literally stopped me from kicking Victor. That's fucking horse shit. I just fucking hate this perk. Style points. Luckily I didn't go down. That's some shit though. He literally got injured because of... Oh my god, here comes the killer, whereas nothing is too tight to actually be able to loop, and has no tear radius, and is faster than any of the other killers. Oh my god, isn't that so much fun? Now time to get slugged and crawl around for a minute and a half. Hey, we're not, let's go. I take back everything I just said. What a bloody idiot I am. Pathetic fool. Goddamn selfish bastard. Has anyone seen that movie? The Grand Budapest Hotel? Like, whenever you say something and immediately you're just, like, proven wrong, that's what comes to mind. Well, I take back everything I just said. Yeah, what's up, Vicky? Yeah, streams you will normally be going this, or at least close to this late. When, god damn it, I think we do end up crawling around, though. This is why I don't slug for the 4K. It ends up being way too fucking long. And I'm wasting 3 minutes of my own time walking around for a survivor on the ground. Just so I can get my 4K. It was just... I never got the patience for that when I'm playing killer. Kilometers, right? He said it's the fun balances out with twins. On one hand, you get the extremely boring chase, but on the other hand, you get to lay on the ground for an hour when you go down. I call that a win-win. Oh my god. This is why I don't play for 4Ks anymore. I just play for style downs when I play killer. The most impressive killers I ran against this whole year was Billy's, and they weren't exactly playing for the 4K. They were playing for curving. But 4King in DBD just isn't impressive. Same with escaping in DBD is not really impressive. There's nothing really impressive in DBD when it comes to results. This is just my opinion, too. I'm just another online talking head, my opinion on the video game. But there's like a few killers in the game that their powers are very impressive, though, like Billy. That's why I always bring up Billy. Because you have to, like, fling your fucking mouse and then stop it at a pinpoint precise aim. And if you ever did it, you're fucked. And if you underdid it, you're fucked. You know? And if you fucking nail it, you get a one-shot down. I'm like, this is amazing. And real hard. I used to compare... Before Billy got buffed, I used to compare Billy to brain surgery. I'm like, you need the same amount of hours and the same amount of precise hand movement to learn brain surgery. Now Billy's a little more welcoming, and they raised the skill ceiling. They buffed him perfectly, in my opinion. But... Am I still top 10, Nemi? Let me find out. Yeah, I was. We checked earlier. I'm sure some people are catching up, because when I was like... That was a funny thing. When I was number 2, the guy in first place was like... had like 3 times as many, or like at least twice as many as I had. And I'm like, oh my fucking god. Because I was playing whip-only Nemesis like the whole time. You know? What's up, Ugly Puck? Ugly Pucky? Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Wait. Every time I get a 4K, I get a Swift. Makula. But that's the funny thing, too, is if it's a Swift, it's like, same thing. Am I really impressed? Yeah, I got shit on, but am I really impressed when it was the 4 people running full meta jacket on communications? Yeah, I have been playing more Doctor. The thing is, I've been warming up on Doctor as well. So, like, usually I'll play a game or two on Doctor, but, like, look at this. This is what I mean. I'll search up a match really quick. It might take a little bit. I won't play a game really quick because I think that was LG. I'm getting tired and I'm getting a headache and it's making me cranky. But, watch, we're going to get, like, 4P100s. That'd be hilarious. But that's the thing, too, is I usually just let all my survivors go when I'm playing Doctor, and they're usually, like, the chillest fucking survivors ever, most of the time. See, I would actually dodge this lobby, because 1, 2, 3 toolboxes. I have this thing set up here when I play Killer. So I can dodge toolboxes and, well, other stuff randomly, too, when you're looking like, I'm not liking the look of this private profile here. This is a private profile, but the same thing, like, and I know prestiges don't show anything, but we got, like, you know, P0, P1, P4, P0, right? And let's, I don't know, what's a killer I haven't played in a while? Because I feel like the only killers that are still on top of MR are killers I haven't played in a minute. Maybe Legion is still on top of MR. Where's Legion at? Just to, like, have a difference. Be like, look at the difference in the survivors I'm going to get here. But I actually kind of lucked into this because Doctor, when he went on strike and I just started being nice to survivors, he's, like, the only killer that's nice to play against new survivors. Because you can, like, go and shock them a bunch of extra times. You can make them think they're, like, juicing you and shit. Yeah, see, here's the difference, right? Like, prestige doesn't mean anything, obviously. It doesn't, or specifically doesn't mean everything. But, like, look at the difference between this, what I just got here on Legion, because I haven't played Legion in a long time, like I said. So I'm like, he should at least be close to the top of MR, if not in the top of MR. But then let's go back to Doctor again, once again, and let's see the survivors again on Doctor. But like I said, what's fun about this, and Brady Wasteland, I think it's a follow too, man. I really appreciate it. But I recommend it, especially if you're a survivor main and you're like, it's hard for you to get yourself to play Killer. Because me too, every now and then I'm like, I'm not in a mood to play Killer, but I got to play Killer. But this is how I lucked into it, because Doctor was on strike from Paid for this and Calm Spirit being meta. So I was like, fuck it, I'm letting all the survivors go. And then I realized, like, how fun it is to mess around with survivors that are, like, brand new to the game. And it's not, it doesn't always work. Sometimes you get smurfs, you know, sometimes you get hackers, like, you know, you get all this type of shit. But most of the time, you get pretty brand new survivors, and it gets your fingers warmed up. It gets you in the right mindset, too. So when survivors do something good, number one, you can be like, see, it's not even that hard. Like, this brand new survivor with, like, 4 hours just ran the circle around the car and dropped the pallet. Look at that. You know what I mean? So it gets you in the right mindset, and you're like, hey, good shit. You're like, good shit, survivor. Like, this noob, like, does something good. You're like, nice. And it gets me in, like, the right mindset. See, like, here we go again. You see the difference? I get, like, P1, P6, P0, P2, right? But the thing is, if you play every single killer evenly, then you're wasting one killer, you know? Because it does get boring. That's why I only play, like, 1 or 2 matches of Doctor. Every now and then I'll play, like, 3. But it gets boring with, like, these young survivors, especially when you have, like, every survivor on Death Hook and there's no gens done. Because you're just walking around shocking them to let them go. You know what I mean? And you're like, okay, well, this is dumb. Sometimes, if there's literally, like, no gens done or anything like that, I will just kill them. I'm like, okay, this is going to take way too fucking long. But the thing is, like I said, is it puts me in the right mindset for Killer. And then I sign on. I'm basically just walking around messing with survivors. And then I jump on Nemesis, which is my real main. You know, and then I play a few games in Nemi, play as nice as I possibly can. And then every now and then I feel like playing more. And play any of my dailies. And I play that the rest of the time, where I can just be like, fuck it, I want to play a Pyramid Head or some shit, you know? Oh, yeah, he was. Yeah, Twins were overpowered in the P2B. The P2B Twins was literally overpowered. That was hilarious. I knew they were going to release it like that, though. The thing is, Killer has all the best skins. I will say that. I'm never, like, excited for skins on Survivor. And then, like, Dredge itself. Dredge has, like, the best skins in the game. If Dredge didn't have good skins, I, like, would literally not play Dredge at all. And because Dredge has the best skins, I literally have them all. You know, and I'm like, ooh, Dredge. Dredge is super map dependent, though. That sucks. Like, Haddonfield, even new Haddonfield still isn't the best for him because, like, there's no lockers, like, you know, unless they're in the house. Irie is another one. There's just no lockers anywhere, so you're like, I can't even use my fucking power. And then if you do the anti-loop, they just hold forward and make it somewhere else, and you're like, this sucks. Like, Dredge does have some problems against good survivors. That's the problem, too. Who else? Oh, nay, oh, nay, oh, nay, oh, nay. Oh my god. But I recommend that. If you're, like, trying to get into Killer, but you want, like, one warm-up killer, just pick one killer to mess around with survivors on. I couldn't find another killer that would even have been fun on, because the only other killer I ever tried to mess around on was, like, I wanted to have a warm-up killer, and I did Pig at first. The problem with Pig is nobody knows to go for boops unless you're in the top MMR, and Pig sucks in top MMR. So it's like, god damn, this sucks. you know? But then when Doctor went on strike and I was in lower MMR and I realized that I could actually make their chases longer by shocking them more, so they don't even feel like I'm babying them as well. I'm like, hey, this is like a win-win for everybody. I get to warm up and have a good time, get in the right mindset to be like, hey, this new survivor actually did that loop. Good shit. Nice play, you know? Because when you're playing against survivor who have thousands of hours, like, you fucker. I talk a lot more trash when I play killer than when I play survivor. There's just more room to talk trash when you're playing killer, I feel like. You got 4 people playing against you, you know? Oh, I'm not I already played my last game. I could play some Skull Merchant next time I play killer, I suppose. I actually haven't even played her since she got reworked. There's a lot of killers I need to play. I haven't played Unknown in live servers. I only played Chucky like 1 game in live servers. The problem is I play them in the PTB. And I have like their strong add-ons and they go to live servers and I'm like, oh, I don't have the strong add-ons. Well, just base kit now. There's some other I need to learn Blight now that they took out hug teching, actually. And I almost never see people wearing the skin either, so it's just fun to run around. Same with skins, right? Killers just have better skins. Clown, hilarious to just walk around as the cock. That's hilarious. Plague has this fucking hilarious, this thingy, whoever it was. Yeah, like, killers just have all the best skins. You know, but I like Doctor the most. Doctor's the best warm-up, and then I play some Nemesis games, and then if I feel like playing more, I'll play another killer. If I don't, I'll jump back on Survivor. But when the NBA playoffs are on, we can do longer streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays, like I said, and then I could probably play consistent, like, 3 hours of killer every Tuesday and Thursday. But the rest of them, I play, like, a few games of killer. Play a game of Doctor or 2, and then play some Nemesis, and then jump back on Serve. Especially if it's only, like, a 6-hour stream, you know? Yeah, they're pretty good players. That's the problem. Because my Skull Merchant's, like, the only killer that makes me, like, hard whine. There's other things, too. Like, it's not exactly super fun to loop against Victor. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's funny because you get to kick him. That's what holds it up for me being like, this sucks. Because when you kick him, it's funny. And that's a fun play to make. But Skull Merchant just has the only thing in the game where I'm like, that is fucking horse manure. And that's so when you get scanned, you can't get rid of the scan. That sucks. Especially in indoor maps. That'll have me whining. Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, right? Because everybody gets in bad moods and shit. But this is what friends are for. If I'm whining way too much, like, fucking, don't be afraid to call me out on that. I want someone to be like, don't say that. Tater's in a bad mood. He's going to get mad. And it's like, I'm not going to ban people. Somebody's calling me whining and shit. Like, I probably deserve it. That's what friends are for. That doesn't mean it's your responsibility if I'm acting a fool. I'll be like, you guys were supposed to hold me in place. That's not what I'm saying either. I'm just saying, like, if I'm acting a fool, don't be like, ew. Like, I mean, even if you like, ew, you could just say that to my face, too. Be like, you're whining a lot over a video game when people are being sent off to war by their country and you're acting like this is the end of the world on a video game. You know what I mean? They'd be like, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm being a fucking baby, and I'm sorry. But that's what friends are for. And it's like, you got to picture it like we're sitting in the same room, too. If we're sitting there playing Mario Party next to each other, and I'm like, this is fucking stupid. And you're like, quit your whining. That's what friends are for, you know? Like, if I'm ever talking trash in the game, too, I'm just picturing we're saying stuff like the first, we had, like we got bled out earlier in Hump Tech. I was talking trash then, but same thing. It's about a video game. Like, we can have fun, you know? If they came in a chat, I'm not going to be like, you're a terrible human being for bleeding me out. I'd be like, yeah, GG. You know, I don't give a shit. But I'll talk trash in the game. It's fun, too. But you almost never get a reason to when you're playing Survivor. You get a lot when you're playing Killer. But wait. Yeah, which one was that? What was I playing? I was complaining about somebody tunneling me, I remember. Wait, I actually sort of have it. Wait, I can show you guys this. If anybody wanted to see what it was like when I played Nemesis. This is, one second, this is funny. I would do this when everybody was on Death Hook. And then I'd try to get the kill this way. Unless, like, too many of the gens were done, and I'm like, I can't sacrifice the time to try to get the kill this way. One second, I'll find it, though. This is funny. And a lot of fun. Where is it? It's an older video. I like that song too. I kind of just want to hear it. So Nemesis, when I kind of fell in love with him when I first started playing him because he was the best 360 no-scope killer, if that makes sense. Here we go. Yeah, 360 no-scoping survivors with Nemesis. Here we go. These are all no perks. These are all no perk killer right here. I was world number 2 Nemesis back then, playing no perks.
There we go. There we
Look at that no scope. See, like 2 people are dead and somebody else. Oh, we actually couldn't see how many hooks. Yeah, Death Hook. Everybody's on Death Hook here. Oh,
there we go.
Let's go. I used to love doing this shit. It's so much fun.
Oh my god, I actually got him to do it. And then I missed the pass. 360.
Yeah, it's such a short video. The thing is, too, is if you had like 8 million 360s, it'd get redundant. Like, why am I going to keep watching it? I was like, let's do a short video. And I just like was recording him and stuff. I was like, let's put it up there. I love Nemesis. He's such a fucking awesome killer to play. He's not the strongest in the world, but he's so much fun. The whip is just like the funnest power in the game for me. And like I said, a lot of people don't know about that thing. I need to find that clip because it's you whip. When I was saying about Dead Hard, I used to tunnel. I don't anymore. I go so far fucking out of my way not to tunnel. That's because like if you're playing no perks, no add-ons, you have to tunnel. Like the way it works. There's 4 gens, like, or people, they spawn at 4 different spots, right? And they just sit on a gen. It takes you 20 seconds to find a survivor. They have 20 seconds on 4 different gens. It takes you 30 seconds from full health to down. That's a pretty nice chase, especially with something like Nemesis where you have to infect them to get them down, right? That's 50 seconds on 3 other gens and 20 still on that one. Then from cooldown to picking up to hooking animation, let's say 15 more seconds on average. That's 65 seconds they have on 3 gens done and 20 on this one, right? And by the time you walk over there, that could have like the 3 gens done if it's a big map. Or like you push one off, that's 99 as they pop the other 2, and the other one has 20 seconds still, and you only have 1 hook. So that was the problem. Was like you can get that's why I was trying to remember. I was like, which killer? Because I went through all the phases of playing killer. I used to play for as many 4Ks as I could, like I said. But when I was just showing, I was like, which killer did I have not played in a while? Because you will get in the highest MMR if all you do is play to win. Because people will throw for a tunnel, like they will throw, and you'll get a lot of kills, especially in anything but the highest MMR. You know, it just sucked. It felt like I already have no perks, no add-ons, so I'm a limited like play style I can do, and now it's like better tunnel again. So like now, then I started playing nicer. I was like, I'll try to play as nice as I can to get to 12 hook 4K. But the problem with that is, then you get the 3 survivors that are actually playing the game. They're on death hook. This is the exact game I'm thinking about that this happened on. And then you're trying to find the other one, and then because there's no gens done, then they get the 3 gens done when you're looking for the other one. Then you slug all 3 survivors that are actually playing the game because the other survivor has not showed their face one time because they're hiding in a locker waiting for everybody else to die so they can get the hatch with the key so they can get the achievement, right? But I don't want to punish these other 3 survivors, and I'm playing this because this is one specific game. This is how it went. And then I slugged all 3, and they're all crawling on the ground for 3.5 minutes. Like, I was expecting the survivor to come out of a locker and pick them up or something so I could chase them and then, like, pick up the other ones and let them, like, not bleed out. But no, they were going to bleed out. So I picked them up and let them reset, and then I still couldn't find the guy. And then they get the last gens done, so then I'm, like, downing them at the exit gate. But then I felt bad and I opened the exit gate to let them just barely make it out. They were so close to bleeding. And then the other person gets out anyway, and I was like... and I was like... fuck. And then the next time I did the same type of thing happened where the exact same scenario happened, and I was like, all right, well, I'm not going to slug them. I'm just going to go looking hard for them and then see what happens. But then the same fucking thing happens, right? Then I was just as pissed off when I had 3 survivors on deathhook and the other one not doing shit, not anywhere even involved in this game. And I get the other 3, and then I'm like, fine, I'll kill these 3. But then the other one gets hatch anyway. And that was the only fucking survivor I wanted by that point. I don't give a shit about these 3 that are actually playing. I want the fucker that's not playing and in a corner. But then they get fucking hatch anyway, and it pisses me off. So now, if I can't get those last 3, if I can't get that last survivor, then they all just fucking get out. Because that's like the way I can keep sane playing no perks, no add-ons killer after all these years. I went through all the phases, and this is the phase I'm in right now. But it kind of started with Doctor, I will say, because when Doctor went on strike, I was still like in that phase of trying to get as many kills as I could. But then I started having fun in lower MMR when Doctor, as we were just talking about, as the warm-up games. And then I was like, hey, playing nice is actually gives me my own like choice on what playstyle I want to play. You know what I mean? Instead of being like, well, they have 4 gens done already in 1 hook. Gotta tunnel the 1 hook I have, you know, and hope they throw. That sucks. It just was no fun. That wasn't every game, obviously, but there was too many games like that, and it just felt like I was banging my fucking head against the wall. Now the thing is, when I spend blood points on killer because I was like have 60,000 Doctor Shocks or whatever and like 14,000 Nemesis, should I spend blood points on them when we do it, or would it be funny just to have that many on them? Because I really just want to do that. To be fair, I think if I just won't spend any blood points on Steve because of the items. But I don't know. That's like a year from now anyway. We'll think about that way fucking down the line. I'm sorry, I just ran my app for like ever. I gotta find somebody to raid. 96 million. I just haven't spent blood points in like 4 years. It's been a long time. The whole time I've been doing no. It was actually before no perks. Was I signed in one day and there was a login reward and I was at the 1 million cap and I went up to like 1,125,000 or something. I thought it was funny. I was like, fight the power. There shouldn't be a fucking blood point cap anyway. But then we just started doing the no perks thing. I was like, hey, I don't have to spend the blood points then. Let's go. Ooh. Mike. Oh, maybe we can raid Mike tomorrow, though, because I think he does the ghost thing. Yeah, he does the ghost face thing tomorrow. Ooh, we can raid Blue Dream. Blue Dream was in here earlier. Yeah, there shouldn't be a blood point cap. It's stupid. Like, if anything, it gets people to play less than more. I don't get it. That's why I'm like, fight the power. This is dumb as shit. This is my way to revolt. In a video game, at least. Although, I just don't like being told what to do. I don't like telling people what to do, either. If I ever have a rule, it's because somebody forced me to. Lana, no, I'm not. Unless you're talking about somebody else, then. It might be. But anything I ever do, anybody here watching can do anything I ever do. Trust me. That's the fun of DBD. Once you, like, know how this loop works, it works. Unless they change the map, but... you know, that can sometimes happen. Blue Dream 47. That's the right Blue Dream, right? It was 47? Yay! I think it was. That looks like the right... Looks like the right symbol. Wait, there's a cap so play rates are inflated when new chapters release instead of people logging in P3 both sides and dipping. I see. But wasn't that for the P100s as well? I can't remember. But either way, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm sorry that I just sat here like running my rap and we didn't play like another game. Did I say last game? I think I did it at one point. That's why I was just kind of like running my app for a second here. But I'm gonna be live again tomorrow. 4:20 start time is gonna be Monday through Friday. Still, it's gonna be a short stream tomorrow though. It's only gonna be like 4 hours, but that's because the NBA playoffs are going and I want to watch those. Once the NBA playoffs are done, it's probably gonna be like 3, 5, or 6 hour streams a week, and then Tuesdays and Thursdays will probably be like 8 hours. Because I want to play Guitar Hero. When the Steam goes down, we can't play DVD for like 15 minutes. So I usually play like a few songs of Guitar Hero while it's down. So I usually do that, which takes away some time on Tuesday. So I was like, fuck it, let's do Tuesday long stream, play some Guitar Hero and Killer, and then do this, and then just Killer and Survivor on Thursday. So I'm like, that would be sweet. But I'll be live again tomorrow, 4:20. And thank you everybody for hanging out. I can't tell you how much I appreciate having friends to talk to who are playing games. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out.